You know, the world's got a pretty sick sense of humor. The fact that we were supposed to start the stream dead at noon, and then my co-host's power went out, who was supposed to host the stream, and then 5 minutes later it comes back on. So I took down my entire setup, knowing that we weren't going to stream today, and then it turns out the power comes back on, and then all of a sudden, whoop-de-doo, gotta set everything up again. But at least we're here now. So hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to the grand finale, as voted by you, of Monster Prom 3 for Pride Month. Let the chatting begin. Let's see who showed up today. All right, we've got Abraham, welcome to the chat. Steeler, welcome to the chat. Buckshow, welcome to the chat. Groovy, welcome to the chat. Pegasus, welcome to the chat. Venus, welcome to the chat. Orby, welcome to the chat. Abraham, welcome to the chat. I already said that. Kenny, and yeah, everybody's here. Great. Kenny, welcome to the chat too. Thy stream is epiceth, I must admit. Why, thank you, Orby. Today will hopefully be an epiceth stream because we are doing the final route in Monster Prom. We were originally going to kind of let this carry over into, we were going to let this kind of carry over into the next month. But basically, I put a vote in my Discord server and let you guys pick. Do you want to stop the game now and continue later? Do you want to continue the game into next month? Or do you want to just stop the game altogether? And everybody pretty much said just stop the game altogether. I guess everyone was getting kind of sick of it, which is fine. But the people who did decide to follow us and join us for this journey, thank you very much. We had a wonderful time. It's my first stream with somebody else, which was a big deal. So yeah, overall, this was a lot of fun. What was I going to say? I would like to thank some loser, I'm not sure if he's here right now, for being our fan of the day. For his fantastic idea of the toilet trouble taco for a Team Fortress 2 lunchbox item. That basically turned into a 30-minute discussion last stream, which was hilarious. So thank you, some loser, for your incredible ideas and affinity for Mexican food, which got us one of the best fan-made lunchbox items I think we've ever had in TF2. So, I got a new profile pic. Looks good, bro. Looks pretty good. Denise, welcome to the chat. How you doing, man? I would have loved to see the rest. Well, the thing is, Monster Prom 3 might be ending now, but we might do other Monster Prom games in the future. So we'll see how that goes. I'm just lurking today. I'm really tired and I'll probably fall asleep. Okay, then I will be your background noise. I will be your ambiance. Didge, I hope you're ready for Independence Day this Friday. You better believe it, man. I got a game all ready to go. I'm not going to say what it is, but because we haven't played a retro game in a very long time, I looked through my, I looked through my internet search history for the most Murica game that I can find, and I found one for the Super Nintendo, which is so Murica, you literally play as American history. You make American history in the making by your hand. I'm not going to say exactly what it is, but it's a very interesting concept for a game. So I hope you guys are ready for Independence Day on Friday. Should be a lot of fun. Monster Prom 2 next. We're thinking Monster Prom 4, actually. So we will cross that bridge when we come to it. That'll all depend on when Venus is available, community interest, all the usual stuff. So that will all depend on you. Anyway, for those, hang on, let me scoot this bad boy over. He's kind of in the way. Yeah, that's better. Here we go. I call upon the power of internet gods beyond to move this slightly to the left. And now I want it slightly to the right. No, the other gods are telling me it was better before. Move it back to the left. There we go. That is fine. We now approve. 4 might have to be on my channel since I actually age gate my streams. Oh, okay, fair enough. I don't play that game? That's fine. I didn't know Monster Prom 4 released. Yeah, it's a Monster Con. It came out recently, I believe. I want to geek out about the references in my profile pic, if that's fine. I want to share with everyone. Go ahead, man. Now's the time to talk. Now is the time to chat. Did you should wear colonial outfit on July 4th? I know about that. Maybe I'll do something special. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. It came out in April of this year. It was a very recent release, so only a few months ago. Which Rousey meme do you like the most? I just like the what do you call it? Rousey offers a hug. Do you accept? I would just put every positive emotion on that kind of picture. Anyway, now that my co-host's power is on and crossing my fingers that it'll stay on, I think we can finally get started. Before we begin, though, if anybody was with us for the entire road trip, if anybody has any favorite moments you'd like to share, now is the best time to do it. That's what MP3 stands for. I didn't know. Dog, I didn't know MP4 released yet. It did. If anybody's got any favorite moments from our little road trip together, you're more than welcome to share with the audience. My favorite was probably during the last stream when they asked me what was Didge's incriminating evidence, and I just went on this entire conspiracy tangent. And of course, we proved, not theorized, that Colorado and Wyoming are clones of each other. So, we went down a whole conspiracy rabbit hole during the last stream, so I think that's probably one of my favorite parts. And of course, romancing Polly in the second part, but I'm a little biased there. Alright, so first off, Call to the Lamb. One of my eyes is Sharma's Crown Eye, as Sharma is my favorite bishop, and Dagger is one of Karma's used in the boss fight, specifically the Underground Fighting Ring. Nice! Well, I haven't played Call to the Lamb, so I cannot relate to any of that, but I'm glad you like the way it looks. I'm glad it makes you happy. Alright, well, as you guys shut away, I'm gonna get started. Holy water and Bible joke with Damien. Ah, yeah, that was a good one too. the spray bottle of holy water for Damien. Why is that one always misshapen? You know, before we get started, let me try and reshape that. I'm gonna try and fix another one again because it just always seems to do that. So give me a minute. Yeah. Worst part about this thing is I can only test this when the stream is running, so I gotta make adjustments now. Let's see. Let me try changing the file. Maybe if I put the file open again and then I resave it, let's see if that changes anything. Nope, still makes it huge. I don't know why it does that. I guess I gotta resize it. S on Mark. Welcome to the chat. How's it going, bro? Just doing a little beta testing before we begin our stream today. My boy must go back in the shop. I don't think he has to go back in the shop. I think I just gotta make one adjustment here. Yeah, for some reason it's just too big and too wide. And again, I can't test this thing until it's what do you call it? I can't test this thing unless the stream is on. So I got nothing I can do. All right, I got one more plan I can try. My favorite was seeing Damien in drag. Yeah, that was pretty fun. But yes, S or Mark, welcome to the chat, man. Hope you have a great time. The shattered glass pattern on my face is a reference to the music video of somebody that I used to know, which is one of my favorite songs. Nice. Good. I love when you can put so much personality into your OCs that it says a lot about you. I mean, Didge is basically just an animated me, so... I was playing Tropical Colors on Roblox, and it was a W. Nice. I guess that's 2 people in our chat now that play Roblox religiously. You're gonna do a historical question for question of the day on Independence Day. We shall see. We shall see what the day brings. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright, let's try 1280 by 720. Let's see if this will actually work properly. Did you love the new Hell of a Boss short? Yes and no. I think the concept is really funny, and I think the twist was actually surprising, but I feel like they kind of went backwards with Blitz's personality just a little bit. I don't know, he felt off in this short, but everything else on it was fine. I'm not the only one who's playing HTC. I'm not the only one on the HCTA who's playing Roblox. No. I believe, Keek fan, who is one of the people in our Discord, he's playing it too. How have you been? How's your family, your girlfriend, and everybody been, Didge? Well, funny you mentioned that. I recently took my girlfriend to a fun fair, which is right around the corner from my house, and we spent the entire evening there yesterday. We got ice cream, we watched the fireworks, we went on the Ferris wheel twice. She won 2 carnival games in a row. You know those water filler games where you squirt the water at the target? She competed in 2 of those against 8 other people and won both of them. And she got 2 plushies, one for me and one for her. She kind of spits in the face of the normal conventions that it's always got to be the guy that wins the carnival prize. She won 2 in a row. 2-time water filling champion. Bro, what about the lamb? Why didn't you date him? Because I haven't played Cult of the Lamb yet, so I don't know. I haven't played the game yet, so I'm not gonna get any of the references if I date the lamb. I don't know. Maybe when I play Cult of the Lamb, we could do that as like a bonus event or something. I don't know. I'll put it on the back burner. Our dedicated playthrough is over, but that doesn't mean we have to end with the game altogether. Anyway, let me get to work on my thing here. 12. Let's just try 1280 by 720 and see if that changes anything. How about now? Let's see if this works. Nope, still makes it a giant size like that. I don't understand why. Why does it grow to the size of the screen and just change everything? That doesn't make any sense. Oop, I think I just got a follower. Oh yeah, SR Mark, thanks for subscribing, bro. Stream hasn't even started yet. It's a pleasure to have you here. All right, awesome. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, I think our boy's gonna have to go back in the shop. It's still not looking good for him. What about just 500 by 500? What if I make it smaller? Would that change anything? Let's see. Ah, that's better. Actually, that's pretty cute. Let's see. Let's try something bigger. Let's try 700 by 700. Yeah, because if I do a 1280 by 720, it just takes up the whole window. Let's see. Has Been Hotel Season 2 news is coming next month. All right. Nothing better to celebrate the best month of the year than to do. Actually, is July the best month of the year? I'm inclined to either pick May or June for the best month of the year because I like spring going into summer months where it's not too hot that it's murder on your skin, but it's not like, you know, so cool that it's almost wintertime. I don't know. I'd probably say either June or May is my favorite month. One of the two. But summer is definitely my favorite season. July's a little too hot. Little bit too hot. But I will say it is perfect pool weather. It is prime pool weather. Perfect time to dunk your toesies in the ocean. In the ocean blue. Hey, Didge. Yeah, what's up, man? What can I do for you? Noah Harris, welcome to the chat. How's it going, buddy? Let's see, Didge, what is the longest wait video of Fun Days? I'm not entirely sure what that means. Could you rephrase that, please? You forgot December as Christmas. That is true. The only reason I'm not big on December is because it's, you know, it's a very cold month. Not a cold month kind of guy. Oh, perfect. Look at him. Look at our boy. Oh, that's our boy. Our boy is fixed. Our boy doesn't have to go back in the shop. He just needed emergency surgery. He's fine. He's gonna live. He's gonna live, guys. He's gonna be fine. He's alive and well. Look at him. Look at our beautiful boy. He's alive and well. We did it. We did it, man. Alrighty. All right. I think now that everybody's ready to go, I think we get ready to go. Let's see. July 1st on Tuesday, I will be turning 30. Woo! Congratulations. We're not streaming on Tuesday, but we will wish you a happy birthday on Wednesday for sure. I prefer October just for Halloween. Yeah. I don't like to call a month the best just because it is a holiday I like in it. I prefer it when it's when you could say the whole month, the entire month is a vibe, you know? Didge, did you play the indie game Freedom? Did you play the indie game Freedom Planet 1 and Freedom Planet 2? Nope, but I can add it to my docket if you'd like. Do you know why I'm holding a hammer emoji? Why? Why are you holding a hammer emoji? You're not gonna hit me with it, are you? You're not gonna smash the server. We just got it working. We're holding this thing together with duct tapes and good vibes. I don't think we can survive a hammer attack. Anyway. Okay, we can get started. While Ornmark slowly puts their hammer down and hopefully doesn't smack us with it, let's head over to the video game. Yeah, let's do the video game. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get the game started. If anybody's got any questions or anything to say while we are here today, you're more than welcome to do so. The upgrade time? Ooh, upgrade time. Do it. Do it. Smack me. Smack me hard. Give me HD resolution. Help us go from 8-bit to 16-bit. Add Cult of the Lamb to that list? It's already on the list, bro. I bought that game like 2 months ago. It's been on the list for a very long time. Have you played Security Breach? Nope, I've never even played FNAF 1 yet. My plan is maybe sometime in October, maybe once my, once we get a few more people in the crowd, we stream every FNAF game in order, and if we manage to make enough money on that stream to afford the next FNAF game, then we play the next FNAF game. And we basically go all the way up until Security Breach, which I think is like $60. FNAF 1 was, when I bought it, was only like $2. And I think FNAF 2 was like maybe $5, and then like FNAF 3 is $7. It goes up in price as the games go along, so I will rely on whether or not I can make enough money to actually justify buying the games. I have not played a single FNAF game in my entire life, so I am not the person to ask for that kind of stuff. But it'll make for a fun event when I finally do pick it up, I imagine. Let's see. I added a voice to your talk box. Oh, nice. It is upgrade time. I need ad revenue to pay for my cup of noodles. Yeah, I gotta pay for my half-eaten sandwich and lukewarm open soda here. I gotta stuff something in my gullet. You ever watched the YouTube channel Zipitomancers before? Not familiar with that one, no. So I cannot say I have. Depends on what they do, really. I don't think I've found a new YouTuber in a long time that I can call one of my all-time favorites. I've been working on kind of a side series, where you know we have reactions like we did the Nintendo Direct a while back. I'm thinking of doing a series where I just pick a YouTuber, any YouTuber, streamer, VTuber, whatever, and just react to a bunch of their content and just try to find a new content creator I like. The algorithm is getting me nowhere. It just recommends me the same videos I've already watched. So I got to do some exploring if I really want to find a content creator I like. But we'll save that for later. So. Is this the new TF2 update? This is not the new TF2 update. This is Monster Prom. It's the final edition of Monster Prom. That game I'm playing with my friend. But anyway. Give me a moment. BRB resume. Good to go. Also, some loser, congratulations on being fan of the day, dude. Congratulations on being fan of the day for your incredible invention of the toilet time taco from last stream. Anyway, let's get everything ready to go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Hello, come in. Come in, Venus. Come in, Venus. Come in, Glimmer of Shimmer. Come in, Glimmer of Shimmer. We await your announcement. The announcement of your presence is awaited by my audience. Do you come in? You come in clear. Over.
Hello, once again, Didge.
Sister Fairy, this is Brother Fairy. Do you come in clear? Over.
I'm just so glad that this power outage is over.
Yes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes over showtime it lasted. And I already had everything taken down.
Wait a minute. No, the joke was supposed to be, I'm so glad this power outage is what? Because I ended the sentence with the word over.
Oh! You're so glad the power outage.
Wait.
You're so glad the power outage is what?
The power outage is over. It's done.
That's what I'm asking. What is it?
It's over.
It's what? You're not finishing your sentence. You got to tell me. You got to tell me what it is. Over.
You mean I gotta finish the sentence with over, even if the sentence already ends with the word over?
Yes. And if so, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue this conversation until you get it right, over and over and over. Over.
The power outage is done, and soon the road trip will be as well. 11:21.
All right. All right, well, here's how this is going to work. So I don't actually have all of the endings for Monster Roadtrip quite yet. So Venus is going to be our driver for this trip. Hopefully, technical difficulties notwithstanding, that she's able to make it through the entire trip without having problems. And
disclaimer, I am a terrible driver. I do not have my driver's license. I have a state ID instead.
Can we call an Uber?
No, there are no Ubers in Monster Roadtrip.
I don't know. That baby looked pretty trustworthy, and maybe that bear.
Baby does look pretty trustworthy, but I don't think the end of the road is suitable for a baby.
Ah, okay. Ooh, and K. Centimere is officially not in the hospital anymore. Congratulations, dude. Welcome home, dude.
Welcome home, okay. See, good job. No wait, K. Centimere. Bueno, very good. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. A great way to close out Pride Month.
What did they say?
Let's see, finally I am home and not in the hospital anymore. Yes.
Yep. All right, can we get some hugs in the chat for Kay, please?
Yes. My audience, do that too.
Yeah. Let's get some hugs. Let's get some hugs in the chat for Kay for making it out of the hospital. Congratulations, bro.
All right. Do you have the game up yet?
No, because you're the one in charge. So, wait, right. I forgot. Let me get the game up. Multiplayer.
No problema.
Cause I'm a player. I'm a slayer. I'm a digital layer.
Hello, Shadow DJ 34. Bag of groceries. Hello, my YouTube audience.
And Luck of the Rabbit. Hello to you on my YouTube audience.
Yay!
Some people call me the Space Cowboy.
Don't worry, if the road crashes with the two of us driving together, then I can just screen share again.
Yeah.
I don't want to, though. It's inconvenient.
We will do what we can. We gotta do it while we can. We gotta do it while we can. We gotta do it while we can. There's so much to do, just take my hand.
Yay.
Alright.
Alright.
Game should be started.
I'm gonna be putting it on easy mode because it is unfortunately very easy to get a game over.
Yes. So we gotta be very, very careful with this. So let me get the game ready. Give me a moment.
I also might be turning on God mode. That way we are unable to die.
For those who don't know, I said this before. I guess, quote unquote, accidentally stumbled upon the end of the road ending while we were playing just the two of us. And we stopped at like the middle of the story when it was just getting good because we ran out of mind. And then it's like
our mind got too corrupt.
Yeah, there's like all this like, you know, existential stuff and crazy story and horror related stuff. And then all of a sudden, oh, here's a quirky screenshot because you ran out of mind and, you know, you fell in the dirt or whatever. It's like, no, it was just getting good. But whatever. Hey, we did the best we could. So now we're going to try again.
We are going to try again. This time I have a guide up.
Good.
Although, maybe I should send it your way since, just in case. Wait, no, I don't want to send you spoilers. Never mind.
Yeah, don't spoil me on anything. We know half of the route already, but have the guide out, have God mode on, because we got to get through the story. I want to see the story, man.
We gotta.
Didge, I never give up. Well, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
Never give up, never surrender.
Never give up, never surrender. Exactly.
Like that one famous British guy said, Churchill Williams.
Do you turn on the generation, or is it me or you on the generation I don't know. We can make it both of our. We can make it both of our problem. Let's do it together. Yeah. We'll take whatever problems we got, we'll take it on together.
Yes. Once again, the code is 1121.
I'm on it. Let's hope this holds out.
Let's hope this holds out and my power does not... No, wait, no, yeah, power should be fine.
Didge, nothing happened in the Discord right now. Fantastic, which means we can get started.
Okay, so yeah, let's just do regular road tripper. Ending's not gonna matter at this point.
All right.
Maybe on a later day we can go do some dares.
Yes, someone wanted us to do the Cult of the Lamb dating route. Once I actually play Cult of the Lamb so I can get the references. So maybe one day we'll dig this back up and we'll do a Cult of the Lamb date or something.
Yeah.
All right, one last time.
The road.
The road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, that's about to change very soon when you see what ending we're doing. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the prank masters after all. Scott Towel, 21.
You're stupid!
You're stupid. I mean, he's not stupid. He's still a good boy. He's the best boy.
He is stupid. He's got a rather small brain.
But he's got a big heart, though. He's got a big heart. And Polygeist, 22. A party goes. Are you stupid? I don't know. That's not right either. A party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
And this route's gonna be all about her.
Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. All right. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Us.
Yes. Moi.
No.
Pronouns she. Ready for the round.
I put accidentally a glass of milk. Well, I have a glass of water right here. So...
A glass of malt.
Glass of milk and a glass of water.
No. I don't have any milk, but we have milk.
Milk?
Yeah, the guy wants a glass of milk. Milk?
You want milk? All right.
Comfort zone. That is totally fitting for the end of the road.
So,
see you later. Go take care of that thing you need for your dad.
Yeah. So, which one did you want to do?
let's see. We did we did tropical rave. We did desert vibes. We did lo-fi. Let's do the classic surf rock.
Surf rock, our favorite to finish things off. All right.
Was the a dangerous idea?
Yes.
Was it poorly planned?
Yes.
It's been poorly planned all month.
Listen, we've done this 4 times and we still haven't planned properly. So, did we do it anyway? Against our better judgment, yes.
Yes. Not even a power out is just going to stop our road trip.
Yes. And we were ready to start again. Well, technically, we're also ready to end as well.
We are ready to start and same thing.
Yeah. It is a good day to not be dead.
It is good day to be not dead.
It is good day to be not dead. To be alive.
Pal, you are dead. I think we should... Yeah, look at our stats. 13s.
Oh, wait, this is God mode, so do our stats never go down?
No. Like, God mode is if your stats hit 0, you just don't die.
Oh,
this is easy. Also, I was not able to turn on God mode because I don't know why. So we still gotta be careful.
Okay, so we still gotta manage our stats. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. On the plus side, we can actually get the achievement for end of the road this run.
All right, let's do it.
Full throttle in a bottle, or hanging in shopping malls. The 80s. Well, not necessarily the 80s. I still hung out at the mall in the 2000s and 2010s.
Me too. I hang out at the mall now.
Yes. So let's go to the mall.
To the mall, baby.
Are we there yet? We just started, Polly.
Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Yes. The shopping mall. Hang on a second. Wait. Kenny sent something. Monster Prom 4 isn't on console. Oh, it's not on console due to lack of sales. Oh, well, that sucks.
It's not. It's only been out for like 2 months. They typically don't do the console releases like until like later on.
Yeah, the ports. They always do PC first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Have the months.
Yeah. And I think it is currently being bundled with Date Everything.
Ah, have the newer Monster Prom games been selling well?
On consoles, I have not been paying attention.
Oh, I bought it, so I don't care. I love it.
Yes.
The shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but it's like offline. You know, you actually need to interact with organic-based life forms, which few people do nowadays.
Also, you get to actually try on the clothes.
Exactly.
Before you buy them.
You can't just picture yourself in them. You actually have to wear them. You can feel young again by reliving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Don't push the kitty into the water, though.
Don't push the kitty into the water. No. What shall we do?
Well, we got full stats, so do you wanna do a risky event?
We did that last time we went to the mall. You know what?
Go to pizza parlor?
You want to go for pizza?
Let's do it. Pizza's my favorite food. Food of the gods. Let's do it. You're looking for the food court when you see your friend Valerie sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you. Awesome.
Hey guys, long time no see. What brings you to the mall?
Hi Val, we're on a road trip and stopped by to get some lunch. Where's the best place to eat around here?
Bad question. All the food here is garbage. But I can take you to the least garbage food they serve. Welcome to Pozzo's Pizza, where every slice is sliced with love. Hi, Sadie!
Hi, Sadie, again.
Considering this was what she wore when she first appeared in Monster Camp, I think this is their main job.
Yeah. She works at, you know how like pizza places have a chain? She works at every location in the chain.
Nah, forget employee of the month, she's employee for life.
Yes, she is employee for all eternity.
employee of all eternity, I meant to say.
Tenure never tasted so terrible.
Except we're like fresh out of love, so we've been slicing it with the pocket knife that the chef uses to cut flour.
Yes, used to cut dough.
Is the flour on the menu? Hey Sadie, I didn't know you still worked here. How have things been? You know, it's been a lot of this. When are you gonna quit, girl? You should ditch the greasy smock and start hustling with me. I mean...
Listen, she could quit this job, but she's still got at least 72 others, so, you know.
She can quit this... Yeah, Valerie, are you able to support Sadie in
Yes.
all 72... if she leaves all 72 of her jobs? Wait, she probably can. I earn twice as much selling junk to my classmates as I did working at Pozo's. Thanks for the offer, but I don't mind it here. We both knew the manager would be useless without me. Oh?
Ooh. Okay.
Maybe
So
she's not here for the money. Maybe she's here because the place will go to hell if she leaves.
Yeah.
Suit yourself. Anyway, I'll have a calzone, triple fry with extra anchovies and bell peppers under the cheese and a saucer of milk to drink. Have you ever tried pizza where the toppings were under the cheese?
No. I've had stuffed crust pizza, but I've never had under the cheese toppings before.
When my mom and I would homemake pizza, we actually did try to do it once. So good, it's basically exclusively what we do from now on. Toppings go under the cheese now.
Cool. I gotta try that sometime.
Valerie's usual coming right up. What about you guys?
I want Scott's usual, whatever that is.
Is there cola on the menu?
So is Pepsi okay?
Dang! If you're buying Coca-Cola, we definitely won't have enough money to get any food for me. Is the soda really that expensive?
Yeah, do you have to take a down payment out on your house just to pay for a soda at a pizza place? No wonder people don't shop here anymore.
Don't worry, I know all about that minimum wage life. We're running 2 price discounts today. Want to use one of them? So, buy 1 pizza, pay for 2? That sounds like a scam!
Get a free pizza if you attend the opening show of the managers. Okay, that's probably gonna be mine, and buy 1 pizza, pay for 2 is gonna be money, so...
Let's do this. I want to see what this manager's conceptual theater piece is.
Go for it.
Wow, really? Dang. I guess you do anything for free pizza. I'll let my manager know.
Well, you chose this. You're led to the alley behind the mall where several pizza boxes have been stacked up to create a makeshift stage. Oh boy. Pizza theater.
Oh my gosh, it's out of the box! I watched that show as a kid!
Out of the box is what the pizza is when you eat it.
Yes. Behold, I am the face of greed. I demand money because I don't get paid enough for this.
The Pozo's manager comes out next. Behold! I am the face of wrath. Tremble before my bloody visage.
Dude, all you do is just smear pizza sauce all over your face. It's too watery to even look like blood.
Behold! Here stands the face of consumerism.
Get that mirror out of my face! I'm not declawed and I will prove it!
The next 3 hours are filled with the manager screaming at a mannequin covered in melted mozzarella about the lies of the meritocracy. There are a few other patrons here also bored to tears. You're here? You're here for the free pizza.
Hey, you here for the free pizza too?
You here for the free pizza?
I think he was at one point, but now like he's asleep with a slice of pizza hanging out of his mouth. Or he's dead. I don't know.
The pizza is dead!
The pizza is dead?
Yes, the pizza is dead!
Why is the pizza dead?
I don't know.
I think it was. Shh! You are dead.
The pizza starts
Sadie's
talking.
going to unionize with herself and go on a citywide strike.
Yeah.
You know, I think Sadie is friends with the manager.
Also, I love my chat. They're just quoting "Heavy is Dead" verbatim to each other. You guys are the best.
They did the same thing for the bucket scene.
Exactly.
When I announced that I had to get a bucket to stop my AC from leaking.
This is a bucket. Dear God.
Dear God!
There's more.
No!
If he's dead, do you think he'll miss that pizza slide? Dude, that was in a dude's mouth! Do you want saliva as a topping?
From a disembodied hand.
Yeah.
You're really that surprised that he was willing to eat pizza out of a guy's mouth?
I mean, yeah, he did eat the hot dog from the zombie hand. It's true. When the hunger hits.
Okay. When the hunger hits, it hits. Oh, we lost hype.
Oh, that was hype. Okay. You gain +2 stamina for the free pizza, but you lose 2. It's fine. We still got over 10 hype. We're fine.
Yay! Yes, I am dead. Why is the poly dead? My chat's doing it too.
We lost them. Our chats are sitting in the back seat listening to audiobooks of The Heavy is Dead. I think we've lost them.
We can go to the fancy motel, or are you still hungry?
I mean, what goes better with pizza than French fries?
Yeah, what thing than French fries? Let's. But it's your pick.
I mean, it's stamina in mind. We're fine. Now let's go to the hotel. Let's go to the motel.
Okay, let's go to the fancy motel.
The motel.
Ooh la la! Someone's feeling too fancy to sleep in the car.
And it's Scott. Scott's just laying in the back seat.
So where do we stay when we can't afford a real hotel, but we're too fussy for a regular motel?
Here, apparently. This
Hi,
place.
Sadie.
Hi, Sadie. Working at the pizza place was just my lunch break from this job. And I'm back here again. This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you always lack. Which means tonight is the perfect time to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? I don't know.
We pranked all the front desk once. We visited the bar once. We have never explored the amenities.
All right, amenities it is. Amenities! Woohoo! Cut to a montage of you enjoying all the amenities. Free towels, jacuzzis, buffet, jacuzzi in the buffet, buffet of free towels, many more combinations of the 3.
What is this, crusty tower?
Is there a buffet in the jacuzzi, though?
Oh, wait, there's a buffet at the jacuzzi.
I want little... Yeah?
Yes.
I want little trays of hors d'oeuvres to float towards me on those little inflatable rafts, and like food just like floats towards me. I take a bite, and the next one, and the next one. That would be amazing.
Going first. Wait a minute, we're not supposed to eat after. We're not supposed to swim after eating. Wait, does it count if we're swimming while we're eating?
Exactly. You're supposed to wait 1 hour before you go swimming. I mean, I'm swimming and eating at the same time. Doesn't that kind of cancel things out? I'm pretty sure that's not how digestion works. Well, it's how I work, so deal with it.
Hey, Scott, Didge, look. I love free towels. I love buffets. And I love jacuzzis as much as the next gal. But I feel like this has overstayed its welcome.
Also, Stu, welcome to the chat. How's it going, dude?
I say we should look for something new amenity-wise.
Okay. More amenities! Woohoo! And so you head to the front desk.
Amenities, you say? Have you tried out the buffet of free towels? It's an all-time favorite.
It tasted like wasted money.
Been there, done that. Give me the goodies. I'm sure you have like super special amenities only for exclusive clients. No such thing, ma'am. We offer a wide array of amenities equal to all clients. Have you tried the buffet in the jacuzzi yet? Sure. I hear ya. But seriously, tell us about the secret exclusive special amenities.
We won't tell anybody except the people that are right over there.
Wait.
Thank you, Octavia, for my Sadie voice. I clicked on the thing that shows all of the... My controller bumped.
Oh.
Let's go back.
Oops.
There we go. Ma'am, I am telling you the truth. They're only the amenities you see, and that won't charge, and that won't change no matter how many times you ask for it. Come on, give me the secret exclusive super special amenities. Gimme. Well, fancy motels rules say that we can only show the secret exclusive super special amenities if you ask 3 times. And it's also not due to the hotel's model. We'll never turn down a guest, even the most stupid request, or something like that. So here you go.
You know, if you look in the mirror 3 times and say bloody amenities, bloody amenities, bloody amenities, you get free amenities.
Yes.
Our bellhop Mary will come out and show you to your room.
Yes.
Secret exclusive super special amenities! Woohoo!
Yay! Well, let's check out our options here.
Nice. You check your options here. Let's see.
Do we pillage the other guest rooms?
Or
Go initiation rights to join the fancy motel exclusive member cult.
Okay. Pillage rooms is probably hype increase. I imagine that's probably up.
Loss.
Yeah, that's probably up in hype and soul loss. And cult. Magic
Up
loss. We gain magic and we lose soul as well, I guess.
Octavia says, I know if you say Bloody Mary 3 times at the hotel bar, you get 3 alcoholic drinks.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Should I put that on your tab or would you like to pay with card?
Let's see.
Didge, I sent you a friend request on Discord. I'll accept it real quick. I only accept Discord friend requests from my close, immediate friends, if that's okay with you. If you want to join the server, though, you can, and then we can talk in there.
I mean, if we practice safe sex, we should be fine joining the cult.
All right.
Sex, that is SECTS.
Don't worry, girl. I got protection, and I have like a full suit of armor on. Let's do this. Didge, do you like travel vlog YouTube videos? Depends on the person filming them. But as in general, yeah, they're fun. Kind of like a chill, hanging out with friends kind of deal. Anyway,
Right,
so you know, the cult sounds pretty fun. Let's do that.
Let's go.
Let's go to the FMEMC.
All right. Meeting conference 2B at midnight. Bring a cloak and a credit card.
Yes. You all return late that night in your most cultish attire. Oh, you pay money for entry fees. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so what's that? Are we gaining?
I think magic because it's a cult.
Maybe. Welcome new recruits. First, we must prosecute ourselves before the Motel Mighty and give it a sacrifice to keep its ancient maw appeased.
Whoa, Polly, you're even more handsome now. Alrighty.
I don't think I read one of those words correctly, but screw it.
Close enough.
Brother of Raoul of Room 223, you brought us a worthy sacrifice, right?
Yep. This is Chuck from room 224 who wouldn't turn down his true crime dramas and get me awake all night. Sacrifice him right now. The tacky abstract design in the town floor opens its mouth and speaks. Wait, what?
Farewell, Charles of room
224, threat level for your over.
Your voice is better. Your voice is better.
Who shall complete the sacred sacrifice? I'm not allowed to get blood on my uniform. I got a kid's birthday party after this. At night, who's...
I'm not. Let's do it.
I'll do it! Usually into assassinations, but vacation's all about trying new things, right?
You know, I always knew Flory from Pee-wee's Playhouse was evil, but I didn't know he was part of a cult and ate non-believers.
I don't, and I think the floor in Date Everything was also not a cult leader, and I also don't think that they enjoy bloody sacrifices.
Yeah, how many sentient floors are in fiction? We've counted 3 so far.
Is that you, April? I will.
Polly slits Chuck's throat and shoves his body into the motel god's mouth. She's such a team player. Thank you, Polly.
Get it? I want dessert! Dessert in the form of Welp reviews! I need good Welp reviews!
I'll give you 4 stars so you got something to work towards.
Hey. Let's see. Didge left 5. Polly left 5. Scott left 4.8.
Also, bag of groceries. Welcome to the chat, bro.
I wanted to leave 5, but Coach taught me that there's...
Yeah, hey, there you go. There's always room for improvement.
Remember, Polly? If you invite 3 new cult members with your referral code, you get them free 2 nights stay. Now dance and make merry.
Cha-cha now, y'all. We're the cult.
Seriously, try to avoid joining cults if you can.
Yeah. We are not endorsing the joining of cults. Unless it's the Cuckoo Cola cult. That one's pretty dope. You get free soda.
Mm-hmm. Let the all-you-can-eat buffet a flesh begin.
You dance, pray, and do other fun cult-related activities. Yep, called it. The motel Mighty is a beast, and it blesses you with a trial membership to +2 magic. Let's do it.
Let's go!
Was the +2 magic the gas we emitted after eating all that human flesh?
Probably. We can go to the farm, or we can go to the factory. We get a chance of getting soul either way.
A hard day. Okay, a hard day's work at a farm or a hard day's work in an industrial death trap.
Let's go to the farm. Yeah. At least the smell of manure is better than the smell of smoke.
Ah, smells like my current situation.
That place sure was fancy. The bathrooms even had free candy.
Those were decorative soaps.
Well, they were so delicious.
Did you realize if an actual cult is a lamb cult? Yeah, we do, yeah.
I accidentally tried the hand soap. It didn't taste as good as it smells.
Oh, you didn't have any of the free mints?
No. Polly already took those away.
Oh. But hey, we're at the farm now.
Time to relax. Farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living.
Oh, the kaiju would like this place.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we... Oh! Sure, it comes at the price of doing a lot of hard labor and usually only having livestock for a company. Hey, it's sheeps. Sheeps are cute.
Feet.
But screw it. Today you're all about that cottage core life. Yeah. What part of the farm do you want to see first? Let's see.
Do we want the crops, the cows, or the crows? Let's go meet some cows.
All right, cows. Let's see. Did you realize I have an actual cult of lamb cultist shirt, right? So I guess you're already part of the cult then. You and your friends wander the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Let's do it.
in. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandpappy's farm?
She's adorable.
She is. I think she is one of the player characters in a DLC of Monster Camp.
Cool.
Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute little farm animals. Oh, that's fine too. But I have to warn you, my animals have been acting, weird lately. Things are going great when I raise the cows and the sheep, but when I brought my pigs... Well, you can see for yourself. I need to plant at least 4 to 5 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production. I'll meet you at the barn soon.
You check out the barn. The animals have gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate. Oh no, it's Animal Farm!
Yeah!
It's Animal... This is one of my favorite books! It's Animal Farm! Oh god. Rise up, comrades! We've long toiled under monster kind, doing their bidding for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves.
Hey, dear Snow. What sort of farm do you plan to establish once you're the farm overlord?
Well, when I am ruler, we'll build huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters, and then we will make the monsters pay for it. It will... Oh god, he's Trump too.
I mean, we need a... I was about to say we need a Reagan. No, we do not need a Reagan. Only because Reagan said, tear down this wall. I'm back! Anyway, just see what I mean? The animals have gone postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator like I've overheard them say, but I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals if that's what they want. I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so.
What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a great leader. He's going to make the monsters pay for the wall. Oh, sorry, I had something in my throat there for a second.
Scott, you know I love you. Never make your voice do that again.
I can't control it. Sometimes it just comes out. It's like I'm trying to make a statement or something.
Well, anyway, I got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into the Snowflakes regime. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own. Well, that could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of these two.
Ooh, let's see.
Screw capitalism, embrace anarchy, topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and an insolent band.
Don't wanna be
Rooster.
Don't wanna be an animal idiot.
Or do we send in this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover? Yes, a completely normal rabbit.
Yes. He's not the guy. He's not the farmer's wife who spent his entire savings from this year's crop on a fursuit. Not at all.
No, this totally isn't Jacqueline's mom.
Yeah. All right. Well, the embrace anarchy is definitely gonna get us hype. Oh wait, no, it gets us soul, right?
Yeah, we're getting soul from this either way.
Yeah, we're getting soul no matter what. Anarchy. What would we lose for that one? Soul.
Probably money.
Money. Let's see. Establishment by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of. Maybe money to perform, and that one. Convincing backstory. Maybe we need mind. We need mind to come up with a backstory.
Maybe. We can risk mind at least.
Okay, so you want to do the fursuit?
Yeah, let's go in disguise. That guy is a choice. Where did you even meet this rabbit, Jacqueline? Well, for concave the Valentine. And yeah, the rest speaks for itself.
Called it.
It's nice to meet you all. My name is Lester, but in this outfit, I prefer to go by Rabbit's Crimson Soul. I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. We just need to put on -2 mind to it and devise Rabbit's amazing backstory.
Yep, okay, so we are losing.
You called it.
Let's tell the animals I'm a lost prince of the toppled Crimson Soul Kingdom, here to warn them of the dangers of following corrupt leaders like my own father was.
Sis, I think the animals will believe it. Go for it.
Great! Also, Rabbix can shoot crimson flames from his palms that turn anything they touch into voluptuous bunnies.
Turn anything into Lola Bunny.
Turn everybody into Lola Bunny from Space Jam. Can I tell them that too?
No. Don't push it.
For some reason, you send Rabbix in. It's going well for the first time. 2 minutes until he tries to do a cartwheel and his head falls off. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's not a real rabbit. He is an imposter sent here to overthrow me. Bessie, trample the outsider.
But why? He's harmless. And obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by this idea of having a persona. We
Well, you
might
can have
revisit this concept in the next game.
Are you guys gonna have human sonas? Oh, yeah. Yep.
I confess, I've always had a skin sona. I like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and a secret ninja at night. Oh, Basie! If you want, I can sell you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the morning.
Can we all be part of this? Like, can my skin sona be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake, who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be?
Fine, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical. Hooray!
Oh God! Oh God!
Well, too much.
Hooray! The power of role-playing solves everything. It also made me lose my lunch for a few weeks. The animal gets to live their skin sona dreams, and you gain +2 soul for thwarting an Orwellian plot and +2 nightmares for whatever the heck that was.
Nightmares. So,
Okay then.
I lost my lunch. Suddenly, I am feeling hungry again. But it's your pick.
You know, I could go for some pancakes.
Let's go.
I think we need something wholesome after that, like, Joker killing joke-esque horror show there.
Yeah.
All right, we're going pancakes. Let's go to IHOP. Bye, cows. And good riddance.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup. You better freaking believe it. Okay, before we continue, Venus,
Yes.
are you on Team Pancake or Team Waffle?
Pancakes.
I'm split. I'm leaning towards Team Waffle because I grew up with waffles, but I don't know. Pancakes are pretty good.
Yes.
Hey, you see that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. I am. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? Let's see.
We have 11 hype, mind, and money, and 15 magic, soul, and stamina. We could just... There's a pancake eating contest. We can eat the biggest meal, or we can just eat the food. Like regular people.
Right. Have you been on my channel for at minimum over 2 minutes? We are not normal people around here. We embrace the
pretend to be
chaos.
normal though.
We embrace the chaos. We welcome chaos with arms open, mouths agape,
I will
and
say,
praise
though,
forward.
There is a funny thing that will happen if we try to eat the food like a normal person. Because there is a song that will play
A song?
if you pick one of the options and just eat food like a normal person.
A song, you say?
Yep, and it will play until we decide to turn the music off.
Scratch my chin with intrigue. You know? You know? My interest is piqued. Let's try this one.
Yes.
You take a seat at the least sticky boot you can find and get ready to order.
Welcome to
God.
Pancake Paradise. My manager told me to say that we love seeing new faces, but I don't actually feel that way. This is like the 3rd time I've ran into you 3 today. What can I get you?
If I give you my paycheck, will you leave me alone?
Oh, poor Sadie.
I want my pancakes medium rare with steak sauce, please. And can you get the chef to crush up this pill into the batter? It's my heartworm medication, but it's yucky, so I gotta take it in food. Also, don't tell me you're gonna put it in there or I won't eat it.
Oh, poor Scott.
No. We are not going to be taking this pill and crushing it up in your pancake batter at all. No.
Oh, well, then you can try to feed it to me. Be warned, I bite. Not just the pancakes.
Oh, poor Scott doesn't understand sarcasm.
Yep.
I'll have an iced tea. Oh, can you sprinkle this pill in it? It's for, also for heartworms. Yeah, let's go with that. Would you like to upgrade your drink to a pancake batter smoothie for an extra $1? It comes in a collectible mug.
Mugs! Yay! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Pancake smoothie?
Yeah!
You just gotta make sure it doesn't... You just gotta make sure it stays frozen.
Yeah.
Not frozen, but do not put it on your stove or in your oven.
Yes.
We also have a lovely collection of high-end syrup-scented perfumes. There, buy one, get one free if you order a meal.
Smelling like pancakes.
Listen, there are people that buy pizza-scented perfumes. If there's good, I don't think there would not be a demographic for people who would want to smell like breakfast 24/7.
Food companies that do tie-ins with makeup brands, so that's not all that surprising to me.
IHOP, come hungry, leave smelly.
Yes.
That's the best way to do it. Does this hair woman... Well, first of all, her name is Sadie. And second of all, yes, she works at least 72 jobs. And we just happen to run into her 3 times on this route.
Yes. I wonder what happens if you meet her at every single one of her jobs.
Is this like a curse that I'm forced to be put under? I mean, poverty was already my first curse. Now I have to see you morons every single place I go. Can I have one shift without the prank masters tormenting me? Or can I at least have like a plus $5 in my monthly paycheck, please?
Aw.
Either one.
Burger King does have a perfume. Did have a perfume.
Yeah.
Octavia.
Yes, Pizza Hut scented perfume, as Pegasus said. That was also a thing.
All right. Also, my manager said I can't clock out until I get at least 5 people to check out his cloud sound page. Please free me from my pain.
You know, I don't really listen to music, so it looks like eternal torment for you.
Are you gonna stop trying to upsell us at some point, or just take our order? How long is your script? We're not even halfway through. But if you're sick of listening to as I am talking about it, you can just pick something from this list.
If that's what it takes to get your food faster, so be it. You check out the Pancake Paradise merchandise catalog and decide on... Alright.
The breakfast underwear? Hello, yeast infection.
Yeah, we don't want that.
A fake ID with a brand new identity as one of our pancake lords. Or the pancake song on cassette, it says, please take one.
The pancake song!
Let's do it. Let's get the pancake song. They're
Pancake
practically
song.
giving these away.
Please, take one, take two, take them all. Just take them away, please.
Wow, these are super cheap. Wait, actually, does this price say 150% off? How is that even possible?
We will pay you to take these away, please. That 50%. We'll pay you half the price to take these away, please.
Oh, you don't understand. The pancake song was a mistake. Nobody wants a cassette that only plays the same terrible song on repeat. People bought them, but then they returned them. In fact, they paid us to return them. It was even more lucrative than actually selling them. We tried burying them in the desert like the E.T. video game, but they reappeared in the supply closet the next day. We tried smashing them, but they just shattered our hammers. We tried putting them on the menu as a cassette slider special, but the grill wouldn't char them, and they taste terrible with every single condiment.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? No. Why not?
We are convinced that the only way we can get rid of them is if someone willingly accepts them. The curse can only be lifted if it latches onto another host.
Parasite pancakes, parasite pancakes, parasite pancakes, parasite pancakes. In the same way the stirrup sticks to the cakes, we will stick to your soul once you say one please.
All right, let's go.
Sounds like we'll take them.
I see no problem with this.
Really, Scott? You don't see any problem with this at all?
I mean, of course he doesn't. Well, I guess this is our life now.
You gain +2 money from your purchase and -2 hype for listening to the accursed melody of the perpetual pancake song. Pancake song, pancake song, pancake song.
I remember seeing the dawning horror in one streamer after she selected this option and the relief after I mentioned that she could turn it off. We could turn it off. We could leave it on, or we could see how long it will take before we can decide to turn it off.
All right. I mean, I'm okay with it so far. If anyone actually made bacon pancakes, please let me know if it was tasty. Bacon pancakes are actually pretty good.
Yes.
So if we're doing Into the Road, what do you want me to do?
You can still chat with Polly if you like, or you can chat with Scott.
Do we need any? Yeah.
I think we have the time to chat with both.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it. All right, I will chat with Polly then.
And as for who I'm inviting to the road trip, I may be the driver, and I may have had the idea for the road trip to begin with, but I want to invite myself.
Do it!
I am going to invite myself on this road trip.
Yeah! 2 Vickies! Alright. Yeah, Polly, let's chat it up, girl. Alright, we talked about chess skills last time. Let's do favorite books. Okay, this is really gonna ruin the mood of the conversation. You know, I've been having these deep philosophical thoughts about life. Pancake song, pancake song, pancake song, pancake song.
Okay, mixtape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Shall we?
We couldn't even make it through the rest stop with the pancake song.
Pancake song, pancake song, pancake song. You know what this is?
Do we want to keep the pancake song going? Because if we lose, there's no getting it back.
Okay, you know what? Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote in the chat. Okay, to the
pancakes in the chat if you want to keep the pancake song going.
All right, if you want to keep the pancakes, here's what we're gonna do. We'll do a vote in the chat. Put pancakes in chat if you want to keep this song on, and put waffles in the chat if you want to turn it off. Let us know. Pancake song, pancake song, pancake song, pancake song. If you embrace the chaos, or if you would like to simmer down and return to reality. I will let you guys pick.
Yeah. I think the Adventure Time reference actually made bacon pancakes come to life.
Bacon pancakes, I'm making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Also, you know what this...
Sadie does work everywhere. She needs a break.
Okay, have you ever seen Impractical Jokers before?
I have not.
You know what this is?
What?
There's my favorite punishment in the whole show was basically they made Q, who's one of the guys, listen to a 4-second song on loop for a, like, 15-hour drive. And the entire time, he had to go get White Castle for all of his friends in different parts of New York. And the whole time, it was just drive, 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 drive. It feels so good to be alive. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Well, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's drive, 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 drive. That for 15 hours straight.
I see people posting pancakes.
It is nothing but pancakes in my chat. So,
okay.
I think we're embracing chaos. Let's keep the song going. Let's have our...
All right, favorite books you said?
Yes, let's have our philosophical convo with Polly while the pancake song is playing.
What a great question. But gosh, it'd be so hard to boil down what I love about literature in just a few lines. I like stuff that's intense, erratic, and raw.
Like pancakes.
Like pancakes. You don't eat your pancakes raw, Didge.
Yeah, they need to be covered in syrup and baked to perfection. If you eat them raw, you're a monster, and not the good kind like us.
No, if you eat them raw, you could get sick.
Yes.
I don't have to worry about that anymore since I'm dead.
And I don't have to worry about that either, because I don't have a mouth.
That's true. Good
Also,
point. Wait, if you don't have a mouth, how do you eat?
And then the little shoulder guy pops up. He's like, I eat the food and then it digests and it goes into his stomach. It's a whole process.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I like stuff that's intense, erratic, and raw.
Also, D-Birch, welcome to the chat.
Take the Magus, for instance. A young graduate goes to a Greek island and falls right into the cryptic psychological games of an eccentric old man who lives there.
Ooh, okay.
The little charades seem amusing to both the character and the reader at first, but they slowly and increasingly become darker and more powerful. You end up moving through the book as if you were immersed in a dense substance, like pancake batter, or a sort of fever dream.
Like you get when you eat pancakes. Oh, sounds interesting.
And of course, there's also a place in my heart for the motherland. Yeah, Polly's Russian.
Oh, she is Russian. I understand.
She is Russian, while her father's side is Russian.
Polly, why are you going out with person with no mouth? They can't appreciate pancakes like you used to.
I mean, the Russians basically defined modern Western literature, like take Dostoevsky. His greatest novels shaped the literary canon, but he also has amazing lighter things, like The Gambler. That novel is actually where I got my name from.
Ooh.
And he's also got lesser-known comedic short stories, like The Dude wrote a satire in which a public servant is eaten by a crocodile.
Because he ate the master's pancakes.
Yes! When the owner refuses to cut the crocodile open, the servant resigns himself to resuming his mundane life from inside the croc as best as he can.
Oh, it's not as roomy as my previous accommodations, but it'll do. Obviously.
Sorry, anyone brings the topic of literature, and before I realize it, I'm already rambling big time.
No, keep rambling. This is really interesting. No, it's okay. I really like seeing you this passionate. Me too.
Cool! Oh, I can text you some book recommendations later if you want.
Yes. I'd love that. You two spend the rest of the night looking at the night sky.
Alright! We got the chaotic energy going.
You know, Polly, I feel this special connection. Pancake song. Pancake song. Pancake song. Let's see. All right, we'll have a chaos. Yep, we know. All right.
The crocodile story sounds like something from the Mer Kingdom. Yeah.
Hey, Didge, tell me, I want to voice chat so everybody can hear my voice. Like I said, man, usually streams is just me and my my scheduled guest. So if you ever want to talk, the best place to do it is if we have a community game night. Head into voice chat. We'll talk together.
Yeah, game nights work.
Yeah.
We have a 3-way tie for City of Vice, Dream Dominions, and Veranatone.
Yeah.
And we'll be visiting none of them.
We are visiting the end of the road. You sure if you're driving and I don't have the destinations, that'll still give us the ending?
If I'm driving and you don't have the destination, I should still give you the ending. I don't know. We can go to the city under attack, or we can go to the wealthy mansion where there's nothing but money.
We're lukewarm on money right now. Do you want to visit your ex?
There are things to do than looking at the kaiju destroying the town.
That is true. So, what do you think? Well, you know what? Yeah. All right, let's go to the city. Let's see what else they got.
Best thing about the road, nothing happens, except for right now.
Nah. Oh, we're losing hype again.
You're driving cheerfully along. Nothing weird to report.
God, watch out for that deer!
Too late, brace for impact!
It
Crash.
was Bumpy's mom.
Rose, are you okay? Please tell me you're breathing.
Breathing. Looks like the car is too.
My scapula! I'm fine too, by the way. Not that anybody was asking.
Don't worry, Vicky's already in the back resuscitate, trying to work on Oz. I don't know if we could say the same about that deer, though. We should check on it. Aww.
You get out of the car and check on the deer. You're no vegetarian, but you would diagnose this deer with FUBAR for short. For those who don't know what FUBAR means, it means effed up beyond all recognition. So it's basically doomed.
Stay with me, dear bro. Let me give you mouth to mouth.
No. Don't worry about it. Too late. I'm a goner. God, we're so sorry, dude. Of all the violence and bloodshed our road trip has caused, I really hope it never comes to a deer hit and run.
My last
Especially not with Bumby's mom.
My last request. Tell my son. Pancake song. Pancake song. Pancake song.
Hey, don't blame yourselves for this. This is my fault. Jumping into the road without looking was my guilty pleasure. My only reprieve from my boring deer life. I only regret that I put you in danger. I hope that you can forgive me for that someday.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
You're
-2.
gonna sit with a deer until the chest goes still. It's a somber -2 hype moment.
-2 hype. -2 hype.
Jeez. All she wanted was a little thrill in her life, and now he's dead for it.
I'm really sad. Do you guys think there's anything we could do to honor the deer's life somehow?
It's the least you could do. After you shattered his ribs with your head sights, how do you honor the deer's passing? Would everybody please stand? Would everybody please stand for the eulogy? Pancake song. Pancake song. Pancake song.
Even if you don't like pancakes, you will have to sing along.
All right.
The deer loved pancakes. Yeah. Be there for the deer's widow and child.
Oh no, Bumpy!
Bumpy's mom.
Bumpy, not Bumpy's dad.
Bumpy's dad.
Oh.
Coming for the deer and the important paternal task of teaching his son to play baseball.
Oh, we're gonna play catch with him.
If you build it. Or do we attend the deer's funeral and meet his loved ones in order to learn more about the deer as a form of honoring him?
I feel like the top one is probably soul, and I think the bottom one... The one we're lowest on is hype. Actually, no. Teaching them how to play baseball might actually be hype.
I mean, we lost hype.
Oh, you're right. One of these is soul. I think learning about them is probably... Oh, no. Learning about them is probably mind, and teaching them how to play baseball is probably soul.
Yeah, your call.
I know we got a lot of soul, but I want to play baseball with the little guy.
Let's do it. Let's play some baseball.
Screw it. Baseball with
Let's
Bumby.
play some baseball with Bumby.
You all visit the deer's widow and son in their house, which is in the woods, because, you know, they're deer.
No. No, wait. No, since I voiced the deer, you want to voice his wife?
You want me to voice the wife? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Voice the widow.
I always knew my husband's hobby would kill him one day, but he lived a full life, and I suppose he would want us to continue on.
I know this must be hard for you, ma'am. Want us to help you with the chores or anything?
I could clean up a bit for you. There's like dirt and leaves like literally everywhere. Oh wait, that's just part of your house.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult your home decor. Do you guys voice chat in Discord or something else? Well, we have a private server for me and my guests, so that's our little mainframe chat. I'm in Discord. Oh, no, you're in Discord. You can join the Discord. Great. Pleasure to have you, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, join the Discord server.
Yeah.
Just the little honky thing.
Yeah.
That would be nice. I was going to make my son breakfast. Could you please help me to open these marmalade jars? It's hard to do on account of the hoofs I got here. It's not like Adventure Time where I could take them off and there's creepy fingers underneath. I can never open them myself. Yeah, since I don't have thumbs, I already said that. God, what was I thinking buying these when I know I have no thumbs?
It's okay.
What was I thinking? Making a nice breakfast for everybody, carrying this family alone. I can't do any of this alone.
Scott hugs the widow while she regains her composure, then keeps helping her open the jars. That was sad. So sad.
Wait, what are they having for breakfast?
Are we having
Pancakes!
pancakes? Even if you don't like them, you can at least sing along.
Meanwhile, you go out to the backyard, which is more woods to teach Bumby to play baseball.
Hopefully this is a little more happy. The juvenile deer is pretty bad on it on account of no thumbs.
Sorry, I guess this is my thing. Maybe my family and I should give up on thumb-related activities.
No, don't give up on baseball.
Why not? I'm no good at it. What's the point?
Because it's fun. Society and societal culture have brainwashed us all into thinking we need to be fantastic at all of our hobbies. I mean, look at the guy who picked me. He streams, but he's no good at it.
And look at the girl who's playing my friend. She is crap.
No, you're not. You're awesome.
Thank you.
But what happened to doing something just for fun? You can still come out here, play baseball badly, and have a great time. Come on, my dear little friend.
Okay. I guess my dad lived by that motto too. He loved jumping in the road, even if he was really bad at avoiding cars.
Also, what do you call it? Minor Gamer says he beat Deltarune Chapter 3. And also, he says your Didge Sona is awesome.
Oh, thank you! I'm looking at your chat. You got killed by the Roaring Knight. Oh, no!
Unfortunately. Yeah, kind of like that. I'd rather you play baseball than play in traffic, but yeah. You and the deer
play a rousing game of baseball, having yummy breakfast with the family, and feel a bit more full when you leave. You gain plus 2 soul!
I know soul was our highest stat, but it was worth it.
It was worth it!
Bring joy to a little deer's face. Anyway, off to a city that's under attack.
Yes.
Burning, but I skip that by accident. There's no question about it. The kaiju is attacking the city. I'm not sure why you decided to visit the city that's already experiencing a deadly event. Look, I just killed a deer. It's been a long day, okay? You think I can look at the map while tears are trailing down my face? But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore. Expect many days of tears.
Expect many weeks of tears, yes. Time to well, we still gotta protect ourselves from death by a giant reptile.
That's true. All right, well,
You know what, we just got here. Let's try to help everybody out.
So evacuate the city?
Yeah, but it's your call. I'm sorry.
Oh, let's see. Well, we don't know what any of these do. So
Right. Because we've only accepted our fate here.
yeah, you
But
know,
we
I
never
mean,
try to fight it.
listen, the kaiju's not a bad guy. He just wants a simple farm life, so I don't want to fight him. You know,
Let's just get everyone out.
let's just get everyone out and hope our ex doesn't see us. You wisely decide today is not the day to play the hero. Better take more practical approach and help people escape the kaiju. But there's a problem.
Everyone gets your butts out of the city, like, right now. I don't know if you noticed, but there is, like, a huge, enormous kaiju here to kill you all. Vicky just waves up at the kaiju is like, hey, you're still over book club, right?
You didn't call me last night.
I'm sorry, I was busy. Power went out and the heat died.
You know, if we lived in the countryside, then we wouldn't have a need for power. If you actually paid the mortgage with me for the farm, we could be living in the countryside right now. We wouldn't have to worry about power.
Poor Kaiju's a bitter ex. Oh.
You know, this city is a metaphor for my shattered heart!
That's fair. Retreats to the car of shame. Oh, great. Don't tell me you kids have fallen for it, too.
Falling for what? Did someone do a prank on us and I didn't notice? We'll get those suckers next time.
Not a prank, you moron. It's a conspiracy. The government only wants you to believe there's a heartbroken kaiju destroying a town and eating our loved ones.
Run! It's Godzilla!
It looks like Godzilla, but due to government conspiracy, it is not.
Still, we should run like it is Godzilla!
No, it isn't.
It is obviously a nationwide... I'm not gonna give a voice to this one.
Yep.
Nationwide cover-up for all the radioactive chemicals they put in the vaccines these days. You sheep will need to open your eyes.
I gotta give this guy a Redditor voice.
Besides, the threat of kaiju is overblown. The leftist media is abusing kaiju panic to push an agenda. You need to get your facts from a real news source, like my podcast, where I report on every thought I've ever had about what women's arms should look like. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. All women's arms are beautiful.
Yes. Didge? These people suck. Are you sure we can't just let the kaiju eat them?
It's tempting, but you already decide to be the bigger person today. You just need to find a force stronger than common sense to drive these citizens out. All right.
Do we build a super long water slide that leads... That sounds like they can get our hype back up.
That sounds real. Yeah, that would be hype, definitely. Gentrifying the city would probably be mined, I think.
Forcing the remaining people to move away.
Yeah, that sounds like a smart decision, so that would probably get our mind up. Actually, no, or maybe money. Maybe because we gotta pay money to gentrify. I don't know.
We are gonna have to pay money to build the water slide, but we need to get that hype back up.
Yeah, and money we got 13, so I think it's probably 2 money for 2 hype. I think we could do that exchange.
We can do that. Let's go. It's not gonna be cheap, but it just might work. It's a good thing Scott and I have some cash set up for a water slide emergency.
Didge, everyone is, let's see, Didge, we've already seen non-Godzilla in Iowa. Understandable. Didge, can you please turn the song off? It's getting very grating. I'm sorry, people voted for chaos. So.
How about this? After this event, we can turn the song off.
Okay.
Cool. I love water slides almost as much as I love owning the limbs. Where can I find this giant tube of fun?
Right into the kaiju's mouth.
Oh, God. Are you a city dweller who's bored of cowering in fear at home? Are you looking for an aquatic getaway right now? Then look no further than the city's latest attraction, the world's longest evacuation water slide. It's fun for the whole family, except for Redditors who go directly into the monster's mouth. It's super long. Where does it end? Who cares? Water slides rock. This slide will lead you to a great time. Bring your family, bring your friends, let the women and children go first. This slide is the most fun way to return from a giant kaiju ever devised. Ride the slide before this deal and all of our lives are gone.
Click, I hate this channel.
I hate this chat.
No, go back. Wait, why are we shooting a commercial? That wasn't in the budget. We don't have that kind of money. -3 money.
Hey, Scott's already ready to go.
Who cares? I've already got +3 hype and my swim trunks. Let's get wet.
All right.
Hooray!
Okay, so can we actually turn the song off now?
Okay.
I think the
so,
joke's run its course.
Settings. There we go.
And we're back.
We're back.
Hey, Didge,
Pancakes.
we're back. No more pancakes. We're having French toast today.
We're having French toast today. We could go to the secret government lab. We can check out the other experiment. We could lose some mind.
Alright.
Want to get some more hype up?
Yes.
Kaiju? More like Baiju.
I get it.
Holly. Time and place.
Yeah, I mean, we just, we had a bit of a situation there. That was kind of a bitter breakup we had.
Vicky is texting the kaiju as they're driving away. Don't worry, I managed to salvage a friendship.
Yep, we could be just friends now. We might not be moving to the country together, but we're at least going to visit there next week. So
Yay!
we could be friends. You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree, here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. What's with the flaming hoop? Oh, look at Scott. But you got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart this competition. Give me 1 second. Let's see, much better. Text box upgrade. Didge, the text box upgrade is ready. Oh, perfect. Good. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. I will send you, what do you call it? On Mark, I will send you your paycheck in the mail.
Hooray!
All right, so we got talents. Obstacle course is the hype option.
Mm-hmm.
And I think looks we did a few times ago. So, obstacle course, I guess? You want to do that?
Maybe. I'm just looking at options that can give us hype. Because this top one definitely can.
Yeah. Scott is shaking his dog like a hit. Scott is shaking his head like a dog when he gets wet. Aw, that'd be adorable.
Aww.
He shakes his head and it just goes, Phew! And his hair poops up.
You know what? I think we should go for looks again.
You want to do looks? Sure. You all enter Scott into the pit contest. He's very excited about it.
This is awesome, bros. I've always wanted to compete in a pet contest. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% psyched.
You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition, and spot none other than Dahlia signing up to get registered.
Hi guys! I'd like you to meet my pet Astaroth. Found him growing in my septic tank. Ain't he the cutest?
Aw. You're not sure if a huge beast like that could eat you whole and can be described as cute, but you're not going to upset Azeroth by disagreeing.
She said, not me.
Azeroth surely makes a face. Is it fancy or a thing of nightmares? You're not the one to judge. The judges are.
Haha, great job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat.
Dahlia feeds Azeroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger. He likes finger foods. Leave him alone.
It's lady fingers, dang it.
Yeah.
Good
Chicken
luck,
fingers.
you guys. Hopefully we can still be friends after I kick your butts at having the cutest animal.
Dang, are you guys sure I can win this? I know I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here is surely cute.
I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at the lady's tortoise. The eyebrows on that thing. That turtle over there must have like 100 followers on Twitch.
That's
Look at
more
that
than
fluffy
me!
Look at that fluffy orange kitty. Its face is grumpy, but also aloof and mysterious. That cat's got some really big subscriber energy.
Your friends are not wrong, but how far are you willing to go in order to make Scott look more handsome for the next few minutes? Let's see.
He doesn't need a glow up. He's already beautiful. We turned him into a bartender last time, but this time, let's give him an earring.
All right.
We all love our goodest boy, but let's face it, we all had a thing for bad boys once upon a time.
Yeah, just slap something on his ear and he's all set to go.
Whoa, an earring?
Like SpongeBob's abrasive side.
Are you sure?
Totally sure. Masculine jewelry is all the rage, and you'll look like a total stud. This is definitely not a microchip that helps us track you down if you run away again.
Okay, I trust you.
And then he puts the earring on.
Hi everybody. My name is Charming and Fantastic. Please give me the award. I am here to greet you all with. Please give me cash prize and money. I need it now. And I would like to make your acquaintance too. Please give me the award.
Aww.
Let's stab my ear for fashion. How do I look?
Oh, look at
You're a handsome boy.
Say something awesome.
Also, case in a mirror, yes, this game does cost money.
Yes.
Venus does a
Werewolf puppy eyes.
Abe says Venus does a really good job with the Scottish accent.
Thank you. I have a friend who helps me practice.
Yeah.
Dahlia has a septic tank. Yes.
Yes, she does. He wants Kenny wants us to scratch Azeroth under the chin.
Aww. Dahlia's probably already got you covered, rubbing his belly for just to make sure Azeroth gets a lot of love, but also Scott.
Okay, I'm gonna play football in the living room, and I don't care if I break a leg, because I'm a bad boy.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
What? Oh, I thought the AC was broken for a second.
You gain +3 height for beholding Bad Boy Scott, but you can't help but wonder, could you take it a step further?
Uh-oh. What? You mean like adding a second earring? Sure, what can go wrong?
Oh wow, what a change! I can feel the bad boy urges coursing through my veins. It's making. Oh no, is it gonna turn to a werewolf? It's making me feel kinda.
Oh no!
Evil! I'm evil Scott now.
This isn't you! Take off the earrings!
No.
Bad Scott! I said drop the earrings! Drop them! Drop them right now!
Polly takes the earrings back, and Scott is back to his old self again. Wow, the power of earrings, bro.
Is it over? I'm sorry, guys. I don't like being a bad boy. I want to be good.
It's okay, Scott.
forgot. You're a good boy at heart. It was life circumstances and the allure of rebellion that pushed you into being a bad boy. And Venus. Actually, it was mostly Venus. Shame on you, boo!
Venus, you broke up with the kaiju and now you're dating the bad boys. You're going down a slope. It's like Oz puts like his arm around her shoulder. You're going down a slippery slope, and I don't like where this is headed. I think we got to take a vacation, just you and me, to talk this out.
You put the slippery slope there at the city.
I did. Hey, that
slippery slope there.
I did, but that was fun for the whole family. This is hazardous to your emotional health. There's a difference.
This is what I get for letting my hormones guide my actions.
Listen, we'll go to the pancake restaurant. We'll drop the curse tape back off there. We'll have a big stack for you and me. We'll talk about this, okay?
Okay.
All right, my turn.
You know what? Let's see. Wigs or we can play Among Us.
Let's see. I mean, Among Us is a little overhyped, but
I thought Venus was dating herself. I'm not here yet.
yeah, she hasn't actually joined the thing yet. Also, Yeti God the Second, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Yeah, you know what? I don't think we've gone to the space station yet. Let's do space station.
Let's do space station.
Yeah, we've done Wig Museum last time.
If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars.
Whoa, Scott, deep. This is what no earrings does to you.
Oh, it makes me intelligent.
No, you know what they did? They put the earring on the other ear, and that made him a nerd instead of a bad boy. Like most people, you want to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that stuff wasn't for you. 2 + 2 is what? I don't think I can do this anymore.
It's not fish?
It's not 7. It's not Q. 2 + 2 is not the Batman symbol? Okay, I don't think I can do this.
Okay.
But now your chance to indulge in your inner space cadet. What do you do?
Among Us. We can go to the communications room, watch a rocket launch, or we can play Among Us.
How are we doing on...
soul if we play Among Us, though.
We're gonna lose soul if we play Among Us?
We do lose soul if we play Among Us, yeah. Your pick, though.
Among Us, let's see. Currently soul is one of our higher stats. Let's go to the rocket launch. Let's see what we get with this.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it. You sneak past security, open up a bag of astronaut food, and settle in to watch the show.
Does anybody have where's my dehydrated water? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Let's hope we don't stumble into the pilot episode of Dudley and Nestor Do Nothing.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizzy! Mr. Wizzy! Oh, Mr. Wizzy!
Polly and Scott do crime.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're going to launch a real rocket launch.
Octavia, that is a reference to Shorty McShort Shorts.
Yeah.
We sure are, Scotty. And you know what every rocket launch needs, right?
Popcorn?
I thought I was the only one who knew about that show. Yeah, I know about Shorty McShort Shorts.
Yeah, there was a lot of Shorty McShort Shorts, but like some of them were actually okay.
Only like only 2 of them actually made it to actual shows. One was She's Out, and that was released on the Hub, and the other was never released as a pilot, but that show became Fish Hooks.
Ah, good. So Disney and Hub got a slice of the pie. That's pretty cool.
Yay! So, rockets.
Rocket?
No, Team Rocket.
Prank Master's blasting off again!
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Polly!
Scott!
And
Team
we're also
Rocket
here.
Team Rocket pranks off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight!
And then like Vicky and
They just
Oz come
yell.
up and it's like, we're here too.
That's right.
A rocket launch is probably the worst time to play a prank, actually.
And Didge is why you're still just a Prankmaster's intern. In order to be a true Prankmaster with a Z, you gotta see the potential pranks in every scenario, even a rocket launch.
Right! And the perfect prank for a rocket launch is something involving a whoopee cushion, maybe?
Ooh. Nah, the perfect prank would be to set up a cardboard cutout of the moon and launch the rocket there instead! You know how people said the moon landing was fake?
Well, we're gonna prove them right. Think about this.
No!
If we launch a rocket to a fake moon, that proves it's possible, which means they must have done the same thing.
Yes!
Okay, do we have enough cardboard to do that?
No. Sadly, we used all of it to make that cardboard skyline of Detroit for our Liam thinks he's going to Motown prank.
Also, Ventus, welcome to the chat. How's it going?
Hi, Ventus. Totally worth it, though.
Then what do we do?
Make our intern think of a prank, obviously. What should we do, Didge?
Okay.
Replace the rocket's fuel with sugar?
Okay.
Replace the oxygen with helium?
I don't want to kill somebody.
Replace the astronauts with corgis?
Corgi space program. I mean, listen. We let a bear and a baby drive a taxi. Why shouldn't we let a corgi fly a rocket? Right? What do we lose for this, though?
Looks like we might be losing soul, but soul is one of our highest stats.
Yeah, we could lose some soul if we really need
We
to.
have soul to spare.
So
I wonder what
corgis.
said about the fake Detroit. Maybe it was better than the real one.
All right, shall we?
Let's go.
Corgi space program. Days later, the rocket
Separately,
touches
yeah.
down on an alien planet far away. The aliens watch as 200 corgis, 200, exit the rocket. And they're wearing four-legged astronaut suits.
How do we address this alien situation? Have the invaders explained why they're here?
They're here to declare war! We must slaughter the furry babies. They keep chewing up our furniture, digging our buried dead, and urinating everywhere to claim our territory. Act soon, Emperor, or we will become their slaves.
That is not a war declaration. Those are just cultural norms of the alien's home planet.
It's Pleakley!
Oh, hi, Stitch.
It's like, aw, these invaders only know love, friendship, and head pats. They're here to usher us into an era of peace. Well, give them whatever they want. Oh, I fall in love with their cute faces and their little legs. Oh, if only we knew their demands. The Emperor's name is Elizabeth. Not
That means-
true, but that's a smart joke.
That means war, tyranny, and bloodshed in corgi speak.
Eee.
War, tyranny, bloodshed, and hugs.
And hugs. Just then, the meeting doors open.
Is this
What?
the invader's ambassador? Cue a chorus of aw from the aliens. Studio Fighter, welcome to the chat. Fluffbutt jumps in the Emperor's lap and lets him pet his belly. The Emperor notices a note tied around his neck and reads it.
Dear aliens, you are welcome for the dogs. Please wire $1 million alien to our shared prank fund in thanks. We also accept tips in super juicy alien secrets. We won't tell anyone, promise. XOXO, the prank masters with a Z.
Z is the letter of war. Attack Earth.
Where did they
Holy
get Z from?
Polly, listen! I just got a call from the bank saying someone deposited 1 million Glor Pals into our bank account, which is worth... Oh, let me plus 2 money. Wow. What do you call it? Currency exchange is pretty cheap out here.
Well, I just got a highly classified alien telegram. It says, vacate this planet before the year ends if you want to live.
I told you Z was a letter of war.
Haha, wacky.
Ooh. You lose -4 soul. Oh, but we also gain hype in mind too. Nice.
Yay!
Plus 1 hype.
Soul just went from being our highest stat to our lowest.
We're bad people. I mean, we did run over a deer, so that's pretty much a foregone conclusion that we're terrible.
Yeah. But you made up for it for bonding with the... You made up for it for bonding with the deer's son playing baseball.
Yeah, and then we're gonna turn him on. He's gonna be the next Babe Ruth in a few years. Just wait.
Yes.
He's gonna be
Alright.
He's gonna be a once he makes it big in the baseball world, he'll do one of those celebrity endorsements where it's like, "Hi, I'm Random Deer from the woods. You might all know me as the deer that lost his father many years ago due to reckless driving. To all my fellow little deers out there, please make sure that you don't play out in the road. It's not safe for anybody. Be safe around cars and roads. Do it for your family, do it for your loved ones, and do it for the love of the sporting world. Thank you."
Oh.
All right.
So, you know what? We need to get some soul back up now. Let's go to the animal sanctuary and go pet the bunnies.
All right, bunnies.
That was so cool! Can we go to space, Polly?
Maybe next road trip.
I thought this was for tomorrow, so seeing y'all streaming blind. Well, we originally rescheduled it for tomorrow, but what do you call it?
Because my power went out.
Yeah, Venus's power went out, and the funny thing is, it came on 5 minutes after our usual stream time, so we had to postpone it to 1 o'clock. But we're here, so we're good to go.
Welcome to the animal sanctuary. You best a petting zoo. There are
Dogs,
dogs,
cats,
goats, alpacas, ducklings, and
bunnies.
little bunnies.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all of this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Let's see.
We did the cat cafe last time, and we ordered the coffee made of cats, which thankfully was not actually made of cats.
Yes, it was just a test of our morality, which we failed, so...
So in an attempt to get our soul back up, let's go volunteer with the rescued animals.
All right. You're checking the place out, booping snoots with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar face.
Oh. Hi. Are you guys volunteering at the sanctuary too?
Hi, Faith! We'd love to! Do you have any animals that could use some volunteering/friendship?
Sure. Why don't you spend time with Old Major? He's getting up there in years, can use the exercise.
Woohoo! I love you, Old Major! Let's play fetch! Last one in the dog park has to throw the frisbee!
Polly, you can brush Anna the alpaca if you want. She's a very sweet girl. I'd rather brush your alpaca if you know what I mean. Nah. No idea what you mean, but honestly, but I guess it's a Polly thing. It's usually a Polly thing with you. You betcha. I'm working right now, but maybe we can brush alpacas when I go on break. Yeah, boo! Text me when you're free. And you, Venus, what if you hang out with Colonel Grumpo?
Oh. Hey, little
That
guy.
is the ugliest, grumpiest cat I've ever seen. I love him.
If cats had phalanges, this one would definitely be giving you the finger.
Colonel Grumpo was rescued from a really bad situation. He gets trouble trusting monsters, but I promise there's a sweet boy and all that radiating hate. Have fun.
He's a rescue.
So, Scott gets to play fetch. Polly gets to brush alpacas. And I am here with the most adorable ugly cat.
Well, maybe it'll all be okay. Wait, did Colonel Grumpo just steal your wallet? Oh, you didn't even see him move. Wow.
Oh.
You better get on this cat's good side before he does something worse.
Okay, this cat obviously lost faith in people due to MonsterCon's inevitable descent into idiocy. Showing us still hope by showing off your extensive classic literature knowledge.
Well, that is perfect for Polly because we were just talking about books before. So
Sure, or give him the chance to drive a Ferrari. We could have had not a taxi.
we could
Just
have
a
had two.
Ferrari?
We could have had two animals on the road.
We could have had two animals charging for taxis, but you know what? Let's sit down. Let's go read the Colonel Grumpo.
Do it.
Good thing we packed some books.
You read Plato's The Republic to Colonel Grumpo. Also, Case in a Mirror, I know I said this already, but yes, this game does cost money. I think it's like $20.
Yes.
A few hours later, Colonel Grumpo doesn't look any happier, and now Polly and Faith have returned. Oh well.
Venus, while you're reading the Colonel Grumpo, cats don't like to read, and nor can they read. And being reminded that just annoys them. Look at him, it's obvious he's angry about that.
Thanks to the magic of video games, we can now actually know what is going on inside Colonel Grumpo's head. Let's see.
Meow, meow, meow. No, Faith, you got it wrong. We just need to find the right book for Colonel Grumpo. His face conveys an interest in finding a literary genre that ignites his passion for books.
Don't you dare read Cat in the Hat. That is an appropriation of my species.
Look at him. I think it's obvious.
Meow, meow, meow.
He says don't read him the Cat in the Hat. It is an appropriation of his species.
Meow, meow.
What if Colonel Grumpo is actually upset because we're assuming what he's thinking without even asking? Yeah, he's probably angry because of that. Sorry, Colonel Grumpo.
Meow, 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 meow. No, you must ignore them both. You can't stop. You are building a connection with Colonel Grumpo. You can feel it.
Plato's idea on an intellectual government really makes you think. I'm happy that someone finally read it to me, for I am a cat and I can't read.
I guess we must accept that we might never know what goes inside Colonel Grumpo's head. And that's okay.
No, you know you got to Colonel Grumpo, even if it was at the cost of -3 hype at the being a nerd, but you gain +3 soul for the selfless act. Okay, all our stats are even again.
Let's go!
Next! Alrighty. So what are we doing?
Let's see. You already chatted with Polly once.
Do you want me to pick up your, do you want me to pick up our passenger, or do you want me to do something in the car?
I think I'll pick up my I have to pick myself up.
Okay.
Your pick on what you want to do.
You know, since we're doing...
we have not been to the noodle stand at all.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's see what Noodle's selling. I do want to try and romance Polly again because this is her ending and it's going to be a little dark. So I want to give her some solace before we do it.
Howdy doodler! Welcome to Noodle Swap Shop.
All right, let's see.
I've got all sorts of cookie crap to trade here. If you got anything worth trading to me.
Ooh.
So we got someone else's credit card.
Mm-hmm.
Got snacks. How to road trip. We need that. I think we need that. Or
Yeah.
the sequel to an erratic fan fiction about dragons.
Oh, what's his name? What was his name? Kenny was asking about dragons, so there you go, bro. That should be the guidebook you need.
You know what? Let's keep that for Kenny. Let's keep that for Kenny. Let's not trade that away.
Let's keep that for Kenny. I mean, you know. Okay,
This is money.
This is definitely trading stamina, I believe.
Yeah, that is definitely trading stamina.
And this is money.
That is money. How to road trip, I believe, is mined.
Yeah. And sequel is probably hype. So
Yeah.
I think we can afford to lose stamina.
Yes. But it looks
Scott?
like we have something on the other side that can get that stamina back.
All right. Scott, I hate to say this, buddy, but I think we're going to have to trade your snacks.
But they're delicious and
Aw.
wholesome, just like me.
I know, but we might have another snack available.
Okay.
Let's see.
Nuclear
Instant noodle.
launch codes. That's not nutritious.
What?
You can't eat stonks.
That's true.
And
An
we
evil-
cannot eat an evil deity trapped in a snow globe.
Not the way I use them.
Or instant noodles.
So we're going with that one?
Yeah, let's go for instant ramen.
But we need to remember, just in case, the launch codes are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the stupidest combination I've ever heard in my life. That's the kind of thing an idiot would have on his luggage. Anyway, let's get the noodles.
All right. Trading stamina for stamina.
Trading stamina for stamina.
Jeez, you actually took that? I just set that one out to make all the other products look better by comparison. But hey, it's not my fault you're a sucker. No refunds.
So that accomplished absolutely nothing. All right, your clone is here. You invited Vicky to join your road trip.
Let's go. This trip will be electrifying.
All right. Vicky
All
needs some time to
resources
charge.
gained and lost from local events will start lower than usual, but they'll increase after every turn.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So we're just gonna lose more resources every turn.
So let's see. So round 1 will gain 1 resource and lose another.
Okay.
Next round will be 2, and then 3, and then 4.
But that's once we get on the road though, we're gonna lose a ton of resources per turn. Are you sure that was a good idea?
The hitchhiker will go away after. And
It
then,
will?
and of course afterwards, once I stop talking with myself, the hitchhiker effect will go away anyway.
Okay, fair enough. All right. In that case, your pick.
Let's see. We can go to the regular gas station where we cannot gain gas for any reason,
Okay.
or we can go to Doom's Diner.
I do see a hype option there, and we haven't been to Doob's Diner yet, have we?
Not yet. No. Let's go.
Let's go.
Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen. Oh, I jinxed it.
Oh, narrator! It's been a while.
Hey, you just reached a high amount of magic. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the magic-based destination? No.
We already did that during our first road trip together, I believe.
Yes. If so, there is a wacky adventure that can unlock a lair for that destination. Want to go for it? Nah. Gotcha. Just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. See you later, bro.
Later, mix narrator.
You read about the diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never visit. Ah. Obviously, you took that as a challenge.
I need that. I need that fan.
Yeah, you still don't have AC, right?
No, I have it. It's just, I mean the AC is working again, thankfully, because the power's back on. But
Good.
now the bucket's getting full.
Ah. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. All right, let's see. Seriously, after all the dark magic you messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner? So, now that you're here, what do you do?
We can go use the jukebox and put in 20 rounds of It's Not Unusual and sneak in a round of What New Pussycat. Wait, I got that backwards.
The other way.
We could just order something, or we could try to look for a booth. Hype is our lowest stat.
So, what's new, Pussycat? Let's do it. You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes, and it's 3 plays for $1. But before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time. I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
You were us? When you were us? I never noticed.
Shh, Scott, it's okay, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you, because unlike you, we're cool, and we're fun, and we're hot. Which means we're gonna play some music.
You think you're better than me? Ha! Cool, fun, and hot has nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sickly Victorian child way. What the heck does that mean?
Oh no! Like,
But-
physically hot. Like, you're melting.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I am. Hi, Too
Besides-
Groovy! The best meal you've ever had at Doom's Diner?
Yeah. Alright. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is because it's cursed. Alright.
The only cursed thing I found here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon. In one bite.
I bet he can't eat a melon in one bite.
How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in his body, Gerard? It should not be anatomically possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard.
Ugh, stop. Your bubbly stream of nonsense is curse enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral. Even though you already had a funeral because you're a ghost.
No, it's not. My funeral was in a much way cooler diner where everything was kosher.
Hey!
Yeah, I think it might be I think it might have been hinted that Polly might have been Jewish as well.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so also referencing the multiplays of What's New Pussycat. I'm tying it all in.
Yes.
Let's choose a dupe track to play. Go full DDR, do Valkyrie Dimension, and Beethoven Virus back to back.
Nice.
We had 10 uninterrupted hours of the Pancake song. We do not need another 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song.
Ha! It's like before they even say the first verse. Ha! And then Scott instinctively punches the jukebox. Ha!
You know what? We have stamina to spare.
As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet. Ooh! That might be a magic cost. The devilish chimera song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur. What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necro dancer. Oh, if it's that, it might be stamina then. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway. Anyway.
Whoa, intense! How long is Venus gonna be dancing for?
Who knows? Who knows? You can't stop dancing. Your feet at the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. Dang.
Oh no, my shoes have suddenly turned red!
You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children, and you and your beautiful family dance together.
Oh no, it's the dancing plague of 1513!
And then Vicky comes out from the car, dancing with myself. Dancing with myself. You grow old, and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. And also, your doctor is dancing? Oh, I guess it's infectious. You have only 6 months left to live. 6 months left.
No, I don't.
To
I have
dance.
6 months left to dance.
You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light, and you dance towards it, ready at last for rest. The light clears, and you're on the diner floor. Everybody's staring at you. Then they burst into applause.
Oh my gosh, Venus, you broke the curse! You broke it with your sick, nasty moves!
You gain plus-
Hooray!
+1 hype for braving such a hard-to-edit song, but you lose -1 stamina because this was too much dancing for one day. Maybe for one life.
Can
You know-
someone carry me back to the car?
You know, the fact that you danced for an entire lifetime and you only lost 1 stamina, that's pretty good.
Okay, we can go to the ranch and go meet some horsies, or we could go to the cult headquarters.
I mean, you know, that might be a subsidiary of the fancy motel cult.
It might. Your call. That is the power of the Vicky status effect. Yes.
Yes, it is. I'm a papa. I mean, it's horsies.
It is horsies. And didn't our careers online start with horsies?
Full throttle horsies, let's go.
Look, that cloud looks like a plane.
Scott, that is a plane.
Oh, why is it heading right towards him? It's getting bigger.
Sunshine,
Open fields of rolling
wheat.
wheat and pounding hooves. This truly is a horse's paradise. So, hey guys. Science has proven there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today?
We can ride them, we can whisper to them, or we can worship them. Your
Also,
pick.
Pegasister, welcome back to the chat, and hi, Ridge, how you doing?
Just in time, Pegasister. We horsies.
Horses! Look at the horses! Admire them! Admire the horses!
Yes.
All right. So, which we've done... I think we've done Whisper, right? Which one have we done so far?
I think we did worship.
Worship. So... Ride or Whisper? I kind of want to ride the horsies. Be wild
Hang
and
on,
free.
Let me double check.
I'm back. How long till we reach the end of the road? Well, Kenny, we did not reach the end of the road, but it turns out we have a dragon manga in the backseat of our car. We can't find a location with dragons, but if you want to read that while we drive, you can.
Yes. You know what? Yeah. Let's go ride the horsies.
Oh, Lord Bloth, more like cringe of Dinge. Oh, Syringe, you got had. He owned you, bro.
So let's see. Ride the horsies, whisper to the horsies, or worship the horsies. I'm trying to figure out which one will get you the horsona.
It's up to you.
No,
I wonder
wait.
what Didge would look like as a pony. That would actually be kind of cute.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, yeah, worship the horsies. Going for the for the riskiest option will get you that horsona for the gallery.
Ooh, so worship the horsies?
Let's do it. We started our online careers worshiping horsies. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's do it. You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. Aww. They're all bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horsey duties. And also, I'm there too. You
Also,
s-
you meet its familiar jingular concubus you met at summer camp. Oh, hello there.
Hi, Sawyer.
Wow, what's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, it's the horse girls. They love worshiping the horsies. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time.
Aw, cute.
Oh, really? But I thought, yeah, for the most part, I prefer using non-gender terms myself. Made of you to remember. But I don't know, I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not a one-size-fits-all.
Some people prefer brony, some people prefer Pegasus.
Being a
It's
horse.
best to always ask first.
Being a horse girl is not an identifier. Being a horse girl is a state of being. Can we not all be humans and all be horse girls together as one?
Yes, please.
Let's all get together.
Let's get together and feel alright. You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl.
Yay, Scott.
Nice. So, are you not joining the horsey worship with the other girls? Nah. It can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants some secret horsey magic or something.
I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game horse with them. It's time to play, it's time to play, it's time to play some horse. I'm sure they'll love to be included.
Well, I mean, you guys aren't humans, so... I mean, Vicky and Polly used to be, but still. I mean, well...
Oh, oops, I skipped it, sorry.
It's okay. I am going to wait until it gets caught up on your end.
Let me check chat real quick.
Horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out. I'll knit my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket. We already learned from last time that it's not possible to knit it with your butt. So I cannot do that to honor them with my incredible booty. But I will knit it with my toes.
Ah, with your feet.
Okay then. Didge, are you getting in on this?
Didge, you should be a horse. You would make great glue. Is it because
No!
Is it because I stick to my guns and I'm not afraid to stick to what I believe in? That's a compliment. Thank you, Ridge.
Aw. Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped.
Yeah, I've worshipped what do you call it? I worshipped hotel towels at a motel a few hours ago. So
Yes.
I worship the floor, bro. I worship the floor, bro. I don't mind worshiping horses.
So we've already been inducted into a cult, so let's just do the horse girl pact.
All right. Do the horse
Braiding
girl.
your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them.
You know, trick, what do you call it? Trick choice. I've done that already many times.
Yeah.
You get up some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles, poems, and heartfelt essays about your horsey overlords.
I love horsies. I really love horsies. I love them so much. That was like 11 so's.
It was actually, I counted, it was actually 12. And you see, you see
Wow.
you see everybody. The 12 so's in this horse poetry work here represents, as it is an even number, it represents that we are all equal when it comes to horsey magic. We are all even in the eyes of our equine overlords.
All hail the sunbutt.
All hail Sunbutt! Good.
Loved horsies ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horsey and knew that this majestic creature understood my very soul.
Aw.
So I get to bond with the cat named Colonel Grumbo, and you get to bond with horsies.
Horsies!
So pretty, their manes are shiny, their legs are strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop.
I wasn't staring at that. I only assumed.
Wish I was a horsey, then I'd be free to gallop through the grasslands, run with the wind, and wouldn't know about taxes or high expectations my parents put on. Oh no!
Oh. Oh God. Oh God, that's me.
That is you! I drew this picture of me as a horse for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let's be biffles.
Let's be
How many
biffles.
XOs are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Again, an even number. We are all equal in the eyes of our equine overlords. I told you. XO, Didge. You show the horse girls your work. They are pleased with your offerings and they prepare you for the horsey altar. Oh god, am I going to be a sacrifice?
Oh no.
Your hair is beautifully braided. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket.
How did you get the long hair?
You know, like, considering I'm like a shadow construct, maybe I could just make, make the hair myself. You kneel before the horses, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves, and they love it. Aww.
Aww. Cool, are you done now? Because we were supposed to get, back on the road, hours ago.
We're done when I say we're done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, not only now do you realize you lose -1 height, -2 mind, and -1 stamina because you spent all day fantasizing about being a horse instead of eating and being normal. Hey, we ate normal food at the pancake restaurant. I can be a little abnormal if I want.
Yes.
Ooh, yay!
At least Didge got +4 magic because friendship is magic. Now we have gas for the...
as horses to help them understand. Yes.
Yep.
Now we have gas for the car.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is true.
But you are reminded that you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Your dream will never... Hey, if we're buddies with the horses, can we ditch the car and buy one of the horses and just ride those? That'd be fun.
I don't think the horses are allowed to leave the ranch.
But they're our brothers and sisters now. Can't we, form some kind of deal?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to think about it.
Okay, we'll keep the core horses in our contacts on our phones. We'll call them later.
Let's see. Monster horse ride.
Let's see. Okay, hang on a second. I got a long message here. Let's see. Considering you are a literal construct of code, maybe you could get rid of the...
Wait, what?
Okay, Kenny just said a GTA 5 quote. A GTA 4 quote. I greatly appreciate that.
Don't cars have horsepower in the hundreds? I mean, true.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Kenny, I appreciate the GTA 5 quote. All right, well, this is your call. We are loaded on magic, and everything else is a little on the scrawny side. Mind and hype we want to get up especially.
Yes. Let's see. The Gothic Manor, which is totally going. Let's see. We have been to the Gothic Manor twice and done 2 different options. You know what? Let's go to the Shady property.
All right, let's do it. I think we did one thing for the Shady property with the killer.
Had a quail dove.
Really? I thought it was a bird.
Vicky is into this is why Vicky's staying in the car. Everyone else is a horse girl. Vicky's a bird girl.
Aw, she an ornithologist.
Yeah. She loves bird watching.
This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit. But who cares? We're already knee-deep in at this point. Which naturally is exactly why you have to visit it. Horror movie logic for the win. The big question is, how'd you like to enter the premises? What's it going to be? All right. Let's see. Well, we got money, we got soul, and we got soul.
Break into the basement. Check the backyard for just knock on the front door, dang it!
You knock on the front door and you don't get any answer.
Maybe no one's home? Unlikely. Too many loud chainsaw noises for the house to be empty.
Who could it be knocking at my door? Go away. Don't come round here no more.
God turns the doorknob.
Okay.
The greatest obstacle in a D&D campaign. A closed door. You'll try everything except turning the knob.
You know, if signs is any indication, wooden doors can be a weakness for some dangerous monsters, so.
True. As soon as you open, a bloody man with duct tape on his mouth runs into the night.
You voiced this guy. Do you want to do it again?
Nah, you go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. What should I give it? What voice should I give this guy? Why did my mind immediately jump to Hank Hill? Oh, because I saw Dang It.
Don't do it, Hank Hill. Let's go.
No, wait. Gosh, dang it. That's the third one this week. I'll leave for 5 seconds to find my lucky butcher knife. Butcher knife? Was he your dinner guest? If by dinner you mean murder and by guest you mean victim, then yeah, we'll go with that. That's too much word replacing for me, but listen, if you want your guest to stay for dinner, you gotta up your game, bro.
You're dang right, Scott. It seems our friend here needs a crash course in his host etiquette. I'll tell ya what.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, like maybe some extra lighting in your front room here, and clean up the ketchup stains all over the floor. That'll make your guests feel welcome and safe, I'll tell you what. Oh, so you're saying that by being a better host, I can get my guests to stay for dinner? Air quote emphasis?
Yep, perfect plan. That's the best way to transform the Jerry the grizzly serial killer into Jerry the hostess with the mostest.
A good host always treats their guests. Teach Jerry how to cook a dessert to die for.
Ooh, okay.
Or give Jerry your best jigsaw puzzle so he can keep his guests hooked forever. That sounds like we're losing mind. We have stamina to lose.
So, stamina it is. A cooking lesson. Sounds great. Oh, wait, that's the narrator. My bad.
Okay, sorry about that. I changed accents for a second. A cooking
It's
lesson?
okay.
Sounds great. All I have handy is almost ketchup, maybe pork, and cumin. Though, can we make anything with that?
Pass. You give Jerry some of your road trip food, which means you lost 3 stamina, but it's all in the name of passing on the magic of cooking. A few nights later, screams are once again emanating from Jerry's house. A terrified couple runs from the room to room, covered in blood, trying to escape.
Oh, good. I think we lost him. How did I let you talk me into going to a dinner party hosted by a serial killer?
Alleged serial killer, and we need to socialize more with the neighbors, honey. You said so yourself.
Damien, is that you?
See, he's got his husband, he's wearing the drag this time. Now you get to wear the drag, and I get to be the husband.
Shh, he could find us at any moment. Need to get back to the car. My head was really starting to sting.
Come out, wherever you are. You don't want to miss dessert. Oh, man.
Wanna play Pop Goes the Weasel with this guy?
Wait, that's right. Back before he murdered Carl, Jerry mentioned making some sort of berry vanilla cheesecake parfait for dessert. I want to try it.
Dessert was Cover murdering us, Eddie. I practically heard him air quoting the word. And he said air quotes.
He specifically said air quotes. But today's my cheat day, and I already had to watch my whole fantasy football league get murdered. Come on, honey, I need this berry vanilla cheesecake parfait. Didn't your therapist tell you to stop playing safe and start taking more chances?
Fine. But we're absolutely not staying for coffee afterwards, got it?
Found you. Are y'all ready for dessert?
Oh, you were right. He's totally air quoting. I can see it now. I immediately regret my decision.
3 soul, at least.
You gain +3 soul and +2 propane accessories for teaching Jerry how to be a great host, and Jerry gets to eat all the parfait. Tonight, everyone won, except for the couple, of course.
All right. So,
All right.
we can go to the casino and play one more of the games, or we could do Sinas. 6 Nights at Simon's.
Oh, I mean, our stamina's pretty low, so a restaurant does sound pretty good right about now.
It would, yeah. We're getting stamina. I think we would get stamina either way for one of these choices. Yes.
All right, so shall we dine?
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, let us dine.
Guys, I'm pretty sure we've seen that cactus before.
It is it like a celebrity cactus?
That's Cactus Pine. He's a
Long
famous
pork.
actor.
This rundown soup restaurant seems to be like years past its prime. Like, I think the last time I saw someone was like 1987.
Oh yeah, I saw he tried to change his music. He tried to change his movie career into a music career. It didn't go very well. He released his hit song "Cack the Two of Us" and it just didn't do well. It barely made gold.
Oofa.
Let's see. Man, I didn't know Hank Hill turned into a serial killer. The divorce with Peggy really took a toll on him. Yeah. When Strickland
Is that
Propane.
what happened between the end of the last series and the revival?
Yeah, when Strickland Propane let him go, he just couldn't take it anymore. If you look at the unreleased new intro, it's the same theme song, but instead of throwing away the campaign sign, he throws away a body in the garbage can. So he went down the slippery slope. Could you imagine the Hank Hill intro, the King of the Hill intro, but instead of like daily life going by, it's just him killing a bunch of people and disposing of the bodies.
Oh no!
Anyway, this rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly... Oh god, my cousin works here. That's my shadow construct cousin, Shadow Bob Square Hat.
Oh no!
He's gonna see...
that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do at Simon Soup's?
We could get some soup. We could celebrate our birthday. Or we could work the night shift. Hang on. Does anybody in the chat have a birthday today?
That is true. Well, I know Pegasister's birthday is on Tuesday, but we're not going to be streaming for that. So should we give her an early birthday party?
Pegasister, would you like us to give you an early birthday gift?
It's the big 30. It's up to you. Ridge's birthday was the first. Oh, so your birthday was on the first day of the month. Oh, 1. That's also the amount of people who showed up to your party, so you have that in common.
Octavia says that her mother's birthday is on the 10th.
Oh, nice.
Okay. People seem to want early birthday party.
Well, first of all, to answer Lord Blot's question, my favorite soup is actually miso soup. It's a very light onion soup. It makes a great appetizer before you eat Asian food.
I like breakfast soup.
Yeah. I like my soups. I don't usually have soup for a meal. I have soup as like a palate starter, as like a little, get the flavor started. So I like light soups.
Do you know what breakfast soup is?
Well, what is it?
Like, you know, there are some people who consider cereal with milk a soup.
Yeah.
There we go, breakfast soup.
Oh, so cereal and milk is your favorite soup.
Yes. All right, so, yeah, people want the birthday.
1, 2, 3. It's your birthday. Make a mess. It's your birthday. Wear a dress. It's your birthday. You look swell. It's your birthday. Tip as well. Let's do it.
Let's go.
As you walk inside, you see a sign that says you get special privileges if it's your birthday. Now there's an opportunity the prank masters can't miss. Let's do it.
Welcome to Simon Soups, where the broth of childhood and the vegetables of imagination are combined to create unforgettable magic. I'm getting a lot of fun for my Sadie voice this playthrough.
Exactly. All right.
I'd like a booth for me and my friends. Make sure to get a special seat for Pega's sister 3000. It's her birthday.
Hang on. I'm good. Venus?
Yes?
I need some help. Could you come here?
What do you need?
But I need you to hurry up and come over here.
Okay. I'm buying clothes, though.
Okay, well, you better hurry up and get over here.
Well, I can't find them.
What do you mean you can't find them?
I can't find them. It's only soup.
What do you mean there's only soup?
It means there's only soup.
Well, then get out of the soup aisle!
All right. You don't have to shout at me. There's more soup.
What do you mean there's more soup?
There's just more soup.
Well, then go into the next aisle.
There's soup.
Where are you right now?
I'm at soup.
What do you mean you're at soup?
I mean, I'm soup.
What store are you in?
Soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
What?
Also, happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Pega's sister. All right, let's go.
That was our I'm at soup sketch.
They're here all day, and they have to be because that's how they get paid.
Wait,
The only
really?
one who gets to leave is me, because I have other jobs.
I'm not always at soup. Sometimes I'm at pizza. Sometimes I'm at motel. It varies.
Sometimes I'm at potato.
Yes.
Wait, really? I had no idea. Happy birthday, bro!
Okay, your party can sit in the birthday superstar booth in front of the main stage. I'll boot up the birthday show.
All right.
Hiya, pal!
Yeah, go ahead. Good.
I'm trying to think of Penny.
Hiya, pal! We heard today is your super special birthday. That means it's time for the birthday song.
Initiating non-copyrighted birthday song number 66.6.
66.6.
Ugh.
Happy birthday from Simon Seuss to you. Happy birthday. May all your trees be soup.
Let's see. Why were you born succulent? Why were you born at all? Because you had no say in it at all. Yoo-hoo!
Just know that on your birthday, you're my super special pal. Now be a good girl.
What are Pegasus's pronouns?
She, her.
Now be a good person this year.
Or we will hunt you down.
Oh my god, that's the same chime from FNAF. Ding, ding, ding. That's the end of the day chime.
That is on my soundboard. That is a body has been discovered music. That's just the morning music for Danganronpa.
That's the victory that, like, you know, you survived another night chime.
Yay!
Now I want to make Monster Prom OCs, even though I've never played Monster Prom before. Yeah, it's fun.
Yay!
If you want to share them in the chat, go for it.
Thanks for visiting your old pal Simon Soups for all your stupendous birthday needs. See you next year.
Sounds like RoboFizz. If you can make it that long.
What?
So yeah, that dong plays when you've survived another birthday year.
Yes.
Hey again. Did you like the birthday show?
It was threatening.
Yep. Anyway, Simon Soups LLC would like to offer the birthday girl a super duper birthday perk. You can pick anything off of this list. You
Ooh, what do we got?
You can be the first to cut a slice of the birthday soup.
Yay.
Birthday soup.
The birthday soup. Must be a pretty thick soup then.
A free brainstorming session for the creation of your own soup sona.
Ooh.
Or an exclusive dance from Simon himself. Well, Pegasus sister, it's your birthday. What do you want for your birthday?
Yeah, Pegasus, you choose. Do you want a birthday soup? Do you want a soup soda? Or do you want Simon
to dance for you?
Yeah, do you want Simon to stir up the soup?
Considering my profile picture probably belongs in Monster Prom, I'll go first. Okay, Canny.
Yeah, go for it, bro. I don't think I've made a monster sona for myself yet.
I mean, I think your mainframe code Sona that could work.
Yeah,
Oh,
kinda. Yeah.
Pegasus sister wants the dance.
She wants to dance. Oh, she wants to dance. Okay. Yo, Simon, throw that bowl in a circular motion, bro.
That was not on the list.
Oh,
You know what? You can do the voice this time. My voice is getting sore. My voice is getting
Let's
hoarse.
see. Okay, what voice should... I'll do Fizzaroli's voice.
Okay.
It's okay, I'll do it. Nothing gets my broth boiling like a good lap dance.
Lap dancing is my third favorite thing under soup and murder.
What?
Mr. Leek.
No, I said what I said. We're already off script. Corporate can't silence me. Yahoo!
Does this mean that Pegasus is actually gonna get a lap dance from an animatronic? No way!
Yes way.
Initiating Monopoly 2-player mode. Do not release. Nice.
Number 69.
Buying Boardwalk and Park Place for Pegasister to guarantee victory.
Hey there, pal. You're looking dreamy. Is that a carrot in your pocket? Because if so, we can put it in your birthday soup.
I'm not gonna
Your
read
body
that
is
because
bigger than cream of wheat.
I'm not gonna read that because I don't want to. You're gonna have a happy birthday, Stu. Whatever, I give up.
Like delicious ramen. You know what? I'll take over. Like delicious ramen will be spicy and leaky. Come on, gang. It's time to get freaky Friday.
Oh, it's a good movie.
Go ahead.
Let's just make it rain soup.
Let's just make soup rain. How about that?
Yay!
Make a big soup rain.
Yes, perfect for the choreographed dance number.
-6 money. Oh,
Well,
jeez.
that's half of our money.
That's half of our money. We're down to $6 now. You see the waitress trying to sneakily scoop it all in her pockets.
We can make it rain too. Let's get this birthday girl wet. Bring out your umbrellas.
Get the soup rain. She's just pouring soup on you like the Gatorade at the sports games. Yep, see?
Simon Soup pulls the cord from the ceiling and pours soup all over you, flash dance style.
He's a maniac. He loves soup. And he covers himself in that. Yep. And he covers himself in that soupy goop.
Best birthday ever.
Didge, this is getting good. Put that camera away, Kenny.
No! Well, Pegasus sister enjoyed it.
You know, that's all that matters, as long as she had fun. You gain +4 hype from the lap dance and +2 stamina from... Oh, God.
From
licking the soup
off
outside.
of Simon's nose.
What are we doing?
Yeah, that little thing, that little nub on the center of his face. That's his nose, right?
Happy birthday, Pegasister.
Okay. I need to have a talk with myself.
All right. Talking. I'm gonna talk with Polly. Talking with myself. Talking with myself. All right. Polly, let's do it.
Soup poured all over you be kind of painful though. If the soup is hot enough, yes.
It could be like a cold soup, like a vichyssoise or something.
Hello, Noah Harris.
Welcome to the chat.
All right, who do you wish to talk to?
I'm talking to Polly because I want to romance her before the end of the road. So
Yes, let's go.
let's do it. All right.
You're interested in cooking. We did that one.
So toilet wine.
Toilet wine, then, I guess.
Hit it.
Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine.
You talk with Ridge? No, I talk with Polly. Go away. Go away.
I remember when I first saw a video online on how to brew wine in your toilet. I was like, you can make your own booze? I was game! I worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like. Understanding chemistry, cooking, getting drunk. The only thing it doesn't combine is my love for books.
Winemaking does. Yeah, maybe she could make one of those wine taster books where she describes the taste of every wine she's ever had.
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah, put it on the coffee table. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you.
I've iterated so much on my recipe. According to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions. From non-edible, to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the day I started to get comments like, this is so weird tasting.
Nice. It's definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Today, I sit proudly over an average of, I don't know, I guess it could be water. The sky is the limit, baby. I'll get there. One day, you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies, served by expert sommeliers in the highest-end restaurants all over the world.
Dude, you're making wine in a toilet. Calm down.
Girl, you was making wine in the loo.
You're making wine in the public John. Calm down. I'll toast to that.
Wanna know a secret? These days, I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better than while brewed in the toilet. At first, I wondered if I was betraying the essence of the brand or not. But this way, I can even take baths in the wine myself. It's so relaxing.
Blech.
You've heard of gamer girl bath water?
How about ghost
No.
girl bath wine?
I just hope people don't mind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it.
Fingers crossed. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Oh, let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. Quote unquote. You might pick up some notes of Polly while savoring it.
Did you spit in the wine?
No. I bathed in the wine.
Oh. And then spit in it.
So, who am I?
Oh
What are
my god.
passions? Who am I?
Go for it.
Let me think. I used to be human. I am, or was, the oldest sibling in my family. I'm also a Leo. Rawr. Okay, she is a Leo.
Good to know.
Perfect to know. Watch out! Big feline roaming the area! Where? I spooked myself.
Literally.
Anyway, I remember class president every year. Vote for Vicky. I am, or I have been, a proud mathlete.
member of the debate team, and a 3-time champion on the Rowdy Robot Rumble.
Cool.
Whoa, what haven't I done? Never eaten a whole cantaloupe?
Based.
Wait, that was rhetorical. My bad. Unlike that squirrel who ate a whole melon.
That was...
Vicky X Vicky self-love ship.
You gotta love yourself before you can love others.
If you can't love yourself, how are you supposed to love anybody else? Can I get an amen up in here?
Amen, brothers and sisters.
Now let the music play. Pancake, 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 pancake.
Pancake song, pancake song, pancake song.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, what else? Oh, I'm Jewish.
Ah.
But the monster realm has had me thinking about my relationship with religion. Like, suddenly it turns out there is an actual heaven and God is some sort of religious leader. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. I need to do more research. Octavia says I just forgotten about them pancakes!
Pancake song, pancake song. It will never
the
leave the stream,
time-
even when you turn it off.
I think that, to me, religion has been more about tradition and a set of values I stand by. So, that still remains the same, regardless if I specifically see eye to eye with this god. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Gosh, I got all serious and intense all of a sudden. It's fine. I like both serious Vicky and goofy Vicky. Look at... Which one is the serious Vicky and which one is the goofy Vicky?
Yeah, which is which?
The two Vickies who live inside Vicky Schmidt, huh? Only one thing is clear after this conversation. We should eat a whole cantaloupe for the sake of trying new things. Woo!
Hey Vicky, can you tell us true how it feels to have a conversation with just you? Hey Vicky, can we say one thing that you're practicing self-love at this awesome little fling? Vicky,
Yay.
Vicky.
Icky Vicky!
Vicky, Vicky.
Octavia64 says, I'm also Jewish, so I like the rap. Aww!
Yeah. And so you spend the rest of the night eating a whole cantaloupe and talking about nothing and everything. It's nice.
With myself.
All right. I'm eating with myself. All right.
Just misses and falls through the floor. What? What is happening in your chat?
Let me see. Oh, Kenny's a Taurus, so he's running towards the so he's trying to run towards the red cape, but he misses and falls through the floor.
Okay.
Oops.
I am a Capricorn.
Please don't make the obvious joke. I was born in September, so I'm a Virgo.
Yeah, I am trying to get my chat box to work properly. You know what? I don't know why it decided to just not appear.
That's strange. Let me actually check my stream, make sure my chat box is still up and running too. Yep, looks fine to me. Looks good to me. Hey Vicky, can we say one thing? It is really nice you love yourself, it makes us want to sing. Vicky, Vicky.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so it is your pick. There we go.
My pick. Let's see. All right, y'all set?
All set. For some reason, it was not. For some reason, it was not actually displaying the chat.
Oh, that's a little odd. Okay, well, none of these allow us to gain money, which we need. We're low on... mind is our second smallest stat, so maybe we should go to the troll gas station.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
Why is this road so uneventful?
Oh, there's something. Let's see. Hey, you just reached the high amount of soul. Good for you.
Does this mean you're aiming for the soul-based destination? If
I
so,
believe
there's a
we
way.
did Soul, like, last time.
Seoul was literally our last trip, so we went to the city of Vice for that. So nope. We're going to the end of the road, baby.
Gotcha. Just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall.
It's okay, bro. It happens.
There we go. That should be fixed.
Yeah. The gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's story. A children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless.
So onward.
Yeah, basically. We just stumbled into Pixar's Onward, which is actually one of my favorite Pixar movies.
Despite
We're back at the petrol station.
Hey!
Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like the gas station still has all the normal functions. What to do? Let's see.
We can fill in the car's tank. We can use the restroom. We're not going to the shop.
No, because if we go to the shop, we'll be broke by the end of it. So, and we can't fill up the car's tank because if we do any more magic, we're going to go to the magic destination. So I guess we got to use the restroom.
Let's go. We can get some mind up.
Yeah.
You head to the bathroom and drain the old pipes, but the door is locked. That's odd. But you guess you can hold it.
Poor
Sadie!
Then the clerk materializes in front of you.
It makes you okay, can we just like give Sadie a hug? It's like, Sadie, this is like the 7th destination we've seen you at, and you're still a hard worker. Can we give you like a check for 50 grand and a hug?
Yes, please. We
Aw.
love her.
We love her. She's pure and we want her to be happy, but she's working 7 billion jobs. Then the clerk material. All right, let's go.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the mystical petrol gas passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise.
Monster Prom 5 hug Sadie.
Oh, yeah, that should be the 5th. Just, I would pay $30 for like a budget price just for a Hug Sadie simulator.
Yes, please.
You go to every single one of her jobs and you just hug her. That's the whole game.
Yay. I can't let you enter the restroom until you solve my riddles 300.
She gives you a thick storybook. The title page reads, Wandering Adventurer Laboratory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gibblebook. WALSR. Oh, I thought there was some kind of acronym there. Seriously, why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom?
First of all, this is not a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical gimmick to enrapture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not going to buy anything, company policy says you have to pay in something more valuable than coin. Personal information.
Listen, Sadie, we only got $6 to eat today. Can you spare us? Can you give us a little bit of leeway? You know, for old time's sake, we did meet you 7 times.
No.
Fine. Fine. This book of riddles is big, though, and it's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you going to do? Oh, God.
Fill out the book. 120 pages of your feelings about using the bathroom. Or invoke your right to survey by combat, in which you have to fight the author of these riddles to the death.
Ooh, okay. That sounds, if it's fight to the death, that's stamina. And suck it up and fill out the book is probably hype.
Which one can we spare more of?
Hype we got 15 and stamina we got 12. So I guess we're going with filling out the, I kind of want to fight him to the death, but I guess we're going with fill out the manual.
Alright, let's go.
All right, let's see what happens.
You sigh, sharpen your number 2 pencil, and fill out the entire freaking book.
Riddle 13.C. How did you first hear about the concept of using the bathroom? A. Social media. B. I got a referral code.
For the bathroom?
C. From my family when they begged me to stop going in the kitchen.
Oh, that's my answer.
Riddle 22.F. Would you recommend using the bathroom to a friend? A. Yes.
B. No. C. It would depend on if they have a digestive system.
How about D? Wait till I use the freaking bathroom first.
Riddle 48.Q. How often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? I guess I'm going for the TikTok lady voice.
Yeah, you're going with the AI voice. Also, apparently Kenny Lover just bankrupted us.
Oh no!
Exits the shop holding multiple suggested books about different reptile monsters, and I managed to find a full working BFG 10,000 from Doom. Oh no!
Oh no, we're gonna end up broke!
Dude, that's not only the 6 money we have, that's 20 money we don't have. Yeah, we're in debt now.
A. Every time. B. Depends on whether it's number 1 or number 2. Or number 3.
Or number 4. Don't ask.
C. Never. I am a disgusting menace to society.
Yeah, that one.
By the time you're done with the survey, riddles.
Ooh.
For so long, you probably
You
permanently
damaged your kidneys. Oh, God. You gain +3 mind when you finally have a moment on the toilet, but that exhaustive experience costs you -3 hype. Oh, boy. Well, at least we were right about the stat.
At least we were right about the stat.
All right, this is your goal.
Let's get some money back.
But do you notice something odd about the middle there? Look at that billboard there.
Oh.
Looks like, first of all, it's black and white, and second of all, it looks like Godzilla versus Mediton from Undertale.
Dang! A hole in the middle of the desert.
Man, they didn't turn anything into a tourist trap, huh? Some say the hole is... Oh, see, you're the smart one. My character almost fell in the hole. Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do?
Let's just admire the hole.
Admire the hole. You all pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a great tour of the hole together.
Hooray! Yeah.
I'm really sad because my friends in Steam refused to draw me in fan art style. Oh, it's okay, man.
Aww.
You can always draw your own fan art. That's what I'm gonna do on a stream one day. I'll draw my own fan art.
Polly, this where I died.
Polly, the nice British man on this tape says that the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago.
I didn't know we even had that many years ago.
Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole, huh? I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill.
All right. After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with the nice elderly couple who runs this place.
Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real.
They start to wave goodbye, but then the old man bursts into tears. Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is it better? No, don't worry. You kids were great. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'd make us rich and famous overnight.
I mean, certainly it would be better than just heckling some poor bear on stage, right?
It's true.
You bought a hole in the desert from a guy. Did he, even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole.
Sure, but at first, investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you might kids call the new Coachella. But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folks come to see the hole anymore.
Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess. But you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on.
Sounds like a plan. Time to put on your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again. All right, let's see.
Market the hole to basic crass dude pros who brag about having been in every hole.
Oh, God.
Because any hole is a goal, I guess. Or we market the hole as the perfect starting point for very, very bad golfers?
Sucking at golf get you down? Come on down to the hole. You'll never miss your shot again.
You'll never miss your shot again.
So this is definitely money. We're getting money no matter what. What are we losing for these, though?
That sounds like we are losing hype for this one. And we might be losing soul for this one? Because crass dude bros?
Crass dude bros? Yeah. Because we're not really doing anything mind related. We're not doing anything physical. Yeah, I think that's a soul. And soul we have the most of. So you want to do soul?
Yeah. That's a cheap shot, V. But sadly, I think it will probably work, even if it costs us -4 soul. Okay, so, lesson learned. We talk to them on alternating weeks, not the same week.
Whoops. Well, they say that sells. Looks like sexism sells too. Soon dudes and bros and whole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their rights and beat the beak in every hole.
Oh, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes.
It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of the joke.
Oh, but
And you know what butts have?
Oh, I get it.
They have to be able to say that they've been in every hole. It's dumb. But at least they might die in this one. Oh no, it's Scott's cousins!
I hope he doesn't die in the hole. Hey, Scott, good to see our little cousin here. Now we've all been in every hole.
Rose, you came in to admire the big hole too? Want to bury some bones in it?
Dang, little Scotty wants to... They don't pay me
Throw
enough
a
for
bone
this.
in the hole.
You're wild, bro. Let's do it.
Hooray! I'm being included!
My case. Yep, Octavia says I love when Paul criticizes toxic masculinity. I think Damien does too sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The whole owners pay you +4 money for your consultancy. Hey. You know, misogyny or not, at least we got money, I guess.
At least you got money, I guess. So we
Yeah.
can go to the rave in the middle of the desert, or... What's the other one?
Let's see. This is the business summit. Oh, that'll get us money too.
That will get money.
What'll this get us though? We got soul and stamina. Soul, we got 12 stamina. This could also help because those stats are low. I mean, you know, we might see Polly's friends here.
True.
And
Okay.
I know you said they're some of your favorite NPCs, so why don't we give it a shot?
Let's go. This might be the only chance we'll get to see them. Wow, this car's running more smoothly now. Oh, I messed with the circuitry while you weren't watching. Okay, Vicky here actually is a good thing. She's getting the car to run better.
Yeah, she's probably attached. She's probably like hot wiring them to her electrodes, and she's probably jump starting the car.
Yay! And now she's taking a nap.
Yeah. In the middle of the desert, while I take care of the stop for today. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made at the party. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Let's see.
Party 24/7, find the best rave spot, or get some drinks.
All right, soul and stamina are exactly the same amount. So, you know, let's pick a rave spot.
You know what? Hang on, let me just double check.
Yeah, party 24/7 sounds like
I think it would be better if we try to get some drinks.
Drinks? Sure. As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you.
Holy magnificent witch! I didn't know you were coming to this rave! OMG! Hi!
got Didge, meat, summer, macarena, and cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past.
Likes up, my dudes. Any friend of Polly's is a friend of ours.
Wow, your fur is so furry. Can I pet it?
Oh,
Yeah,
she's-
specifically, they are the ghosts of parties from the 2000s, the 80s, and the 60s, respectively.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Let's go to the bar. First round's on us.
You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses, gives the bartender a look, and does some weird hand gestures. A tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, a tall glass of vodka, and a Zex on the beach, and a pewter mug with a crazy straw coming right up. Wow.
What?
You try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps someone else. Too bad you don't know bartender sign language, BSL.
Oh, don't feel bad, dude. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you in Wisconsin to get your drinks.
Yeah, a bag of groceries even said I always give Cheese the shaggy voice. Yeah, 2 minds of the same kind.
Whoa! I'm trying to give some Macarena the share voice. Listen, the DJ's playing my favorite song. Please don't stop the music. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm reborn as this song. Such a bop.
Like you said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to this song is 100% my unfinished business.
Hey, if you guys really want to go dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay.
Really? Thanks God, you're the best.
Let's get some drinks, Didge. Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us? I mean, I speak BSL. I was a bartender in a past life at a pet show once. But like, when you have the time, no pressure.
Oh, your shyness, Scott politeness is not going to get you drunk any faster.
I gotta go big if we want to get the bartender's attention. Let's see. Okay. Desperate times call for desperate measures. You use your wish number 2 from the monkeys. Oh, the monkey's paw returns.
Wish number 17.
They get the most flamboyant hairdo, so you're not so ignorable, or disguise yourself as the waiter's long-lost sibling and then ask him for a reunion drink. That's gonna cost
Which
soul.
one? That is going to cost soul, and I think the top one's going to cost us magic.
We are overflowing with magic, so I think we can do the monkey's paw.
Let's go. Let's do the monkey's paw.
Let's do it. If anything, we gotta lose magic.
Monkey's paw.
Ah, the monkey's paw. You remember buying it from that weird old man who only spoke in cryptic, vaguely threatening sentences.
This paw comes with immense power. You can use it to wish for whatever you can imagine. But beware, your wishes may come true. No, I did Dr. Facilier for this. That was it.
Oh no!
This paw comes with immense power. You could use it to wish for whatever you can imagine. But beware, your wishes may come true.
Which is good, right?
Wishes coming through is the end game of any wish you could ask for.
Enjoy your paw, but do remember, the wishes are limited, and most importantly, there's no coming back from whatever you may wish for.
I got hands on the other side.
Okay, Octavia likes your Dr. Facilier voice.
Oh, you do? Thank you.
The old man really had a low bar for things that make him laugh, but okay. Limited wishes, only rule is not wishing your past wishes to be unwished. Easy.
You tuck the paw in your pocket and promise yourself that you'll save it for a real emergency, like getting fabulous hair. And that emergency is finally here. Okay, my good. We're back. Magic's back down to base level again. And that emergency is finally here. You use -3 magic on your wish and...
Whoa, Didge, did you do something new with your hair? It's so flamboyant and impossible to look away from.
Yep.
That's the second time something has happened with your hair this stream, Didge.
I know. I braided it for the horse girls, and now I'm growing it out to be fabulous. Okay, someone needs to, like, draw Didge with, like, really long, like, beautiful hair. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yep, thanks to the monkey's paw, you have new obnoxious dues. The bartender can't possibly miss you now.
But you could have wished for anything, right? Why didn't you just wish for drinks for us? Or for infinite free drinks, for that matter?
You Silly Scott, precious boy, sunshine child, angel cake. He can't comprehend the nuances of wishing on a monkey's paw. Let's be queer. Let's be queer. Yes, it's the end of the end of Pride Month. Let's all be queer. Let's be clear. Your hair is spectacular. The colors, the volume, the overpowering odor. It's a full mood, the ultimate vibe, a moment to cherish. Forget about the likely severe consequences of using the monkey's paw and just embrace the dew. The dew. The bartender serves your drinks, if only to get away from your sensory overloading hair. You gain +3 stamina and return to your friends. Perfect. Hi, Polly. Polly, you like my new hair? Like,
He is the monkey's paw, didn't he? They could tell.
They could tell.
Okay, we could go LARPing or we could go to the end of the world summit. I don't think we've ever been here yet.
Okay, we could gain mind or lose. So, how are we doing on mind? Mind, we got 13.
Soul, we got 12.
We
If
LARP
we go
to.
for soul, we're gonna be losing 6 soul. And then there's no,
Yeah. LARPing, we got no status for that. We got no certainty. The most we could probably lose is stamina. So, I mean, it's your call. Either a place we haven't been or a place we have been, but we don't know anything about. So.
You know what? I think we should go for the LARP.
You want to LARP? All right.
Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road except for right now?
Crash!
You're driving alone when you notice a car broken down on the side of the road. When you pull over, the driver asks if you could help.
Yeah, sure, I can fix it. Let me grab all my stuff and take a look at the engine.
Vicky grabs her toolbox, rolls up her sleeves, ooh la la, and pops the hood to get to work.
What the fudge?
You look to see what's wrong with the engine, only to find something nonsensical that drains -3 mind from you. Oh. Where the engine should be, there are instead 3 tiny creatures arguing amongst weird exercise equipment. Oink, oinga-boing! Why are you not pedaling? We cannot power this metal shell of the universe if you are not on the... This is just Rick and Morty now. He's got a tiny civilization to power his car. Like, well, no, what is it? I know, but why can't we ever switch jobs? I'm exhausted. At least you get to sit where you pull all the steering levers and Skrunkle basically does nothing. Shut up, Morty. Not true. I make all the noises. Neither of you can or like I can. I don't care, Rick. I'm sick of pedaling. I want a permanent timeout from pedaling.
Aww.
I want to see the universe outside the metal shell. I want to play the violin. Oh, Morty, here, let me play the world's smallest violin for you. There are other people with bigger problems in the world, Morty. There are people who can't even go outside their own houses because they're sick, Morty. You ever think of that, Morty? You ever think of that? No, but I would still like to see things outside. Pah, you would never survive outside the shell. You do not even know what a violin is. I ran out of Rick and Morty voice. Maybe I can do Mr. Beasties for him. Oh, sure I do. It's an instrument that grabs mouth stuff and you can put it in your mouth.
Oh dear.
That was a lucky guess. No, it's not, and I'll show you all when I become the greatest violinist in the world. Goodbye.
Well, Vicky girl, you said you could fix this car. And the way I see it, the only way to fix it is to find a replacement for Oink Boing. I mean, I was more hyped to the idea of fixing an engine, but yeah, it's okay, I guess. I think it was a great list, Dad. Oh, she looks so sad.
Aw, she really wanted to fix the engine. Vicky posts an ad for the new peddler, and shockingly, you get some responses. Who would you hire, Venus? The choice is yours for some reason. Ooh.
Fast Floob Flop. the reckless peddler who peddles like there's no tomorrow. We're losing mine either way, so what are we gaining instead?
Okay, if
Salami
it's...
salami, a cheerful creature who poops salami.
I think that's food, so that's probably we gain stamina. And fast floop is probably hype.
So yeah, we have plenty of stamina to spare.
Yeah, so should we go hype?
Yeah.
Let's go hype.
Let's go. Hype. 10 minutes later.
10 minutes later, another weird little creature comes sprinting over the horizon.
Second worst thing that happened to Vicky, lighthearted.
Oh, Vicky just wanted to fix a car.
She just wanted to fix a car, but no, she's not able to fix a car and she got murdered.
Oh.
I'm joking, by the way, about the murder thing.
Oh, what's up, pretty mama? Fast floop flop. It's time to hit the road.
Johnny Bravo, is that you?
No, baby, they call me Fast Floop, the fastest floop in the desert. But you know, if you wanna maybe give me your number in addition to the money you're gonna be paying me for doing this job, I wouldn't say no.
Fast floop flop grabs the stick and starts smacking the road with it. Smack, 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 smack.
Whoa, look at him, Morty. Oh yeah, Morty left. Never mind. He's in the road.
Okay. Fast food flop, would you say that you're an experienced peddler? Oh no.
Oh, you better believe it. Put the pedal to the metal.
Fast floop flop puts bike's pedals out of his pocket and starts hitting the metal car with it. Oh no. Oh no! The universe is under attack! I just want to die! We all want to die!
Honk, crash, learn to drive, hippie.
Fast flop. I don't mean to cast any aspersions. Are you sure you know what pedaling is?
Duh, of course I do. Peddling is my life. It's what I do, pretty mama. It's what I breathe. It's what I feel. It's what's in my soul. It's what's in my heart, my magic, my money, my soul, and my stamina, my mind. It's all that I am.
Aha.
Now let's burn some rubber.
Fast floop flop takes a lighter from God knows where and starts trying to torch one of the... I knew that was gonna happen. One of the car's rubber tires.
Tires.
Vicky lifts him off the floor to avoid the whole arson situation. Oh boy.
You are not Damien. You cannot just use arson to solve everything.
You can't just set everything on fire.
This guy's riot. Total +3 hype attitude. He's totally matches the weird vibes those two, if you ask me. I wanted to fix the engine. Fixing engines is fun.
Aw. Sorry, Vicky.
Trust me, Vic. We've been helpful here. This car is as fixed as it's gonna get. Also, you tricked it up earlier, so.
Yeah, you jump-started it with your trodes.
I
Electrodes.
suppose so, yes. Still, I'd buy an actual engine if it were me. The important thing is that our car has one. That our car has one, and not just 3 little weirdos making noises. Does it though?
You leave before Vicky tries to check under your car's hood. Sometimes it's better to live in blissful ignorance.
All right, I guess that happened.
That happened?
That happened. Wow, this LARP is clouding with humans. Real, actual humans. I didn't even know they existed in this universe. This must be one.
Weird.
This must be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between human and monster realms is starting to tear. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks, which goes against all you know about their thoughts on monsters.
Octavia apparently loved this Vicky event. You're welcome for having us randomly stumble upon it.
Hooray! They must think you're fellow humans dressed up for the LARP. I said this already and I'll say it again. I love Polly's Plague Dr. Archer outfit. Fine by you, their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activities are you going to do? Alright.
Let's do... let's do PvP.
Alright, PvP. Because we did Game Master last time, I think.
We did NPC, I think we did NPC, and I think we did GM. So, yeah, let's do PvP. Player
All right,
v player.
You are at the LARP, working up the courage to order a whole leg of mutton when Scott runs up to you excitedly.
Polly, the LARP organizer said they're gonna do a scavenger hunt. Whoever finds the one bracelet to rule most things wins a prize.
We are getting that bracelet then. Oh, what's the first clue?
Intrepid travelers, search for the bracelet if you dare. Your first clue is that your prize is over there.
Wow. Say hi, intrepid travelers.
Oh, that was easy.
Hi, intrepid travelers.
Hi, intrepid travelers.
You look where Scott is pointing to
Love
see.
Dimension 20.
The one bracelet to rule most things, literally, sitting on a pedestal. But that was easy. You rush to grab it, but some punk human grabs it at the same time.
It's too late, villains. We found the bracelet first. I invoke your honor to give us our prize, fair and square. Okay, well, I invoke Biters, Keepers, Looters, Sweepers! We saw the bracelet, so back up! Fine. If you won't stand down, we'll settle this the old-fashioned way! With violence.
Time to fight.
Do we have to use violence? Can I try making a seduction check instead?
Sorry, but I don't want to fight a bunch of humans. I could hurt you. Your skulls are so fragile, like little footballs I could kick.
Who are you calling human? I'm obviously I'll do Dracula for this one.
Okay.
Who are you calling human? I am obviously vampire. I've got razor sharp fangs and an aloof anti-heroic aura. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, but when your razor sharp fangs are obviously plastic replicas in Party's town, it kinda takes the oomph out of it. The blonde larber is obviously the stereotypical bard.
Yeah,
No
the
more
bard
talking,
always
combat has
seduces the
begun.
dragon.
Yes. No more talking, combat has begun. We trust our champion who will be yours, the sassy alchemist or the buff ent. Who knows? We don't make decisions, that's me.
Alright. Polly the potion maker, the showstopper, the breath taker, and the harbinger of chaos. Or Scott, the good boy. He has good intentions and maybe apples.
Apples, maybe. So let's see. I think let's go for Scott. Let's go for Scott, the goodest boy.
Let's go best
After
boy.
that event where we accidentally made him into a bad boy, he needs this.
Yeah, let him be the star of the show.
Woo! Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. I'll win with the power of love and a well-balanced diet.
This is probably gonna up our stamina though.
Tremble, evildoer, before my song of despair.
Disbarred. The bard plays a melody. The only despairing thing about this is how untuned her lute is. Oh boy.
Nice song. Can I sing one that I like now? How much is that dog in the window? The one with the waggly tail.
Stop that! She's playing a song of despair. The rules say you're supposed to fall into a nightmarish sleep. Blah blah blah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to break the rules. I'll be a good boy next time, I promise. But just out of curiosity, do you know any songs that aren't about despair?
Oh, I do actually. No one ever lets me play what I want to play.
Aww.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Stop! That song is completely wrong for this medieval fantasy setting. And you're supposed to be, today is gonna be the day, but I'll never throw it back to silence. You're supposed to be kicking your foe's butt, not serenading him.
But all we have to do is fight people. I'm tired of it. I became a bard to end suffering with art, and you guys never let me end suffering with art.
Let the girl play Oasis. Get off her back. Yeah, let's not fight. Good boys don't fight. Maybe we could just share some apples and have a song fight instead of a fight fight.
A riff off.
That sounds awesome. Dude, what's it called? Like a music battle. That would be awesome.
A battle of the bands.
Scott and the Bard play. Yay, we got soul. Nice. Scott and the Bard play more music, and you gain +6 soul, solving things peacefully, but you lose -6 stamina while sharing Scott's apples. Wait, we lost stamina?
We lost stamina.
Oh, I thought eating the apples would make us gain stamina. Okay.
But hey, we got stats fixed up. So, do you want to finish your deep conversation with Polly this week?
Yes, let's do it.
And then I shall take my hand at the noodle stand.
All right.
And all the roads that lead us there are winding.
I just need more time. It's you. Please ignore that offer. Are you here to trade?
I mean, bro, something you want to talk about?
Are you okay?
You okay, little buddy? All right, it's your call.
Dragon Heat, someone else's credit card, How to Road Trip the book, or a postcard from Mom.
Selling that would be soul, which is our highest stat, but that would also make you kind of a monster. It's your choice. It's your choice.
Do we have anything that can boost up soul?
We
We have a unicorn.
Ooh, is that hyper soul?
That is soul.
Do it. Let's sell soul and get soul.
Let's sell soul to get soul.
All right.
I'm sorry, Mother. I have a unicorn to adopt. A teacup.
A teacup. Who needs a good home? Do it. But listen, we're certified horse girls. We gotta get the unicorn.
Gotta get the unicorn. Nice choice. I actually got that at your 12th birthday party. What?
Noodles? Noodles? Were you the shady guy in the cloak who brought over the piñata?
No. Our 12th birthday party. You mean we were supposed to get a unicorn to adopt for my 12th birthday?
Oh, that would have...
I could have been raising a little baby unicorn in a teacup for 18 years?
We could have infinite magic if you did that. We wouldn't have had to stop at the gas stations. You could have pooped in our gas tank and we could have rode the whole way for free.
What?
You know, anyone hungry for calamari? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Don't you dare get rid of that dragon book. We didn't get rid of it, Kenny. It's still in the car. Don't worry.
It's still in the car.
Didge, I have a Monster Prom OC idea. Want to hear it? Yeah, share it, bro. Go for it.
Ooh.
Show us what you got.
Octavia loves the calamari idea.
Yeah. anyone up for Monster Calamari? All right, let's do it. Let's talk to Polly. And her project. I think this is the same conversation from last time.
This is...
All right.
Yeah, this is one of her previous conversations from last time.
Do we just want to skip to the end, or do we want to read it again?
Do you remember the answer?
I do, actually, yes.
All right, projects. Well, don't laugh. But I sometimes wonder, what if I wrote something myself? Like, I love devouring literature, so what if I vomited up a bit too? Continuity!
Continuity!
Like, Barth!
What would your novel be about?
I don't know yet. I thought of several ideas, but I'm not sure yet. I sort of tend to avoid genre fiction myself, so I probably do the same for my own stuff. I love some kick-butt genre fiction, but oftentimes I find it focuses so much on adhering to tropes and conventions. Sure, some amazing novels dare to go beyond all that, but most of the time it just bores me a bit. Like, I respect it, but it's not my thing.
Valid.
And please, spare me the obvious metaphors that go for a message that is thrown at your face with the subtlety of a brick. Good literature doesn't pretend to give you answers, it asks questions for you to ruminate about. And don't get me started on the characters. You know what Mama likes about them novel characters?
For them to be hot?
No, I mean, yes, but the most important thing is for them to be relatable.
Hmm?
Give me beautiful, complex, flawed characters that I can connect with.
But also make them hot?
Yeah, but also make them hot. So many ideas of what I want in a novel. So little ideas of what the actual novel should be. Care to spare a girl some novel ideas, my friend?
I absolutely would. So that is the intimacy coordinator.
I know my
So?
girls so well.
So good at their craft, they're now on a journey to reconnect with their own intimacy in a way that is less intellectual. That actually does sound like a great idea for a book.
I would read that.
I would write that.
Yeah, why not? All right, so that's the one. The brooding one is too cliche, and the god one has too many obvious, allusions, too many obvious metaphors. So yeah, this is the one.
Yes.
Do it.
That's actually a really good idea, Boo. I'm legit surprised.
Thanks. Also, a kiss, Proto. Welcome to the chat.
Like, intimacy is a subject I find super interesting. It sort of transcends love. It's incredibly universal, undeniably relatable. I would have to do extensive research on the work of intimacy coordinators to be faithful to the character. By the way,
Yeah.
you know what intimacy coordinators do?
What?
They work in television and film. They make
Ooh.
sure that the intimacy being displayed is believable.
Oh, so kind of like advisors if you're doing a movie based on like a certain culture or a certain group or something or like a certain condition. You want to make sure you get it accurate. That's nice.
Yep, I thought it was as an intimate, like a couples counselor, but no, it's a film job.
Oh, nice.
But at the same time, I can draw on a lot from my personal experience. It's a lovely mix. And I can write it in a way that doesn't pack obvious answers. An exploration of intimacy from someone who needs to balance their technical expertise with their subjective experience. I should aim for people to reflect on their own relationship with intimacy. Didge, you, my friend, are a frickin' genius.
I mean, I don't know about that. I've heard it before. I cannot confirm nor deny that statement.
You dog! Listen, I think this could be it. I might explore this idea further once we're back from this road trip. Would you be up for reading some manuscript and toss some feedback at me?
Oh, yeah. Sure thing.
We could even exchange notes on intimacy.
Now, chicken brown cow.
Aww!
So you spend the night exchanging notes on intimacy. It was incredibly edifying and arousing. The best combination. Helping your friends can be... Yeah, it can. Is Polly more than a friend? Yeah.
Is the sky blue?
Is the sky... Listen. Is the sky blue? Is the sun hot? Is pizza tasty? Yes. All right. Let's do it.
Okay,
Alright.
let's get some soul down.
Yeah, we need to decrease our soul. If we see something like that on the road, we'll do that next.
Yes, we see a little yellow creature with devil horns, that's where we go.
All right. You're up, Chief. Oh, speak of the devil. There you go.
Both of these places!
All right, so you can pick either one.
Let's go to the fortune teller.
All right.
Woo, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens except for right now.
Cover right now. All right.
I'm out of hype.
Nothing
That is a
right
negatory.
there.
That is a no, Ghost Rider.
This is all locations we visited before.
It's like we're what do you call it? We're going through like a flashback of all the times we've had together before we inevitably reach our grisly end. Oh, we're looking at the photographs of our past adventures before it's all over. Oh, this is sad now.
Aw. Octavia says you could photocopy the postcard.
But it wouldn't have the same sentimental value.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, no, wait. They were suggesting we give them the photocopy.
Oh, okay. Also, before we get started, Studio Fighter says their name is Evangel. They're a disabled fairy who has prosthetics for their wings. I would describe them as a calm and chill in almost every situation, and they're a very good secret keeper. Nice.
They're also very studious in both monster cultures and nature. So far into nature, they also have moss and flowers attached to them. I am liking this concept. Also, disabled rep.
Yes. Is fortune telling real or is it bogus? Only one way to find out. There she is.
I hope.
The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with different services she offered. Alrighty. There are so many different ways to glimpse into the future. What do you want to do? Last time we did tarot card reading. So, and I guess we gotta do it again.
We gotta do it again, or let me check the guide.
Okay.
Looks like there is a way to lose soul with the palm reading as well.
Do you want to do the palm reading instead? Do something different?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it.
Plus we gain money out of it.
Sweet. Actually, yeah, money is one of our lowest stats. You decide to go with a palm reading. It'll almost be like holding hands with someone you care about. Aww.
Welcome to Hope Halko's tent in the great beyond. I hear you get your palm read? Yep. I'm always making decisions on the fly with no foresight or planning. It'd be nice to know what the future holds for a change. Okay, let's have a look at his palm lines. Oh, wow.
Well, Hope, what does it say?
Quit talking, I'm being the best part. The best part of what? My hand wrinkles? I never saw that twist coming. I'm pretty sure the last thing you want to hear from your psychic is I never saw that coming. Okay, wow. Okay, this is gold. V, I promise if you stick with me as your agent, there's a lot of money in your future.
Also,
What?
Studio Fighter says that their OC has a lot of bug bites and really likes insects and wants to be an entomologist when they grow up. That's awesome.
Aww. I would have loved it if Hope had asked you if you like your palm red and then pours marinara sauce on your hand.
Would you like your palm? There you go. Your palm's red, and then she takes out relish. Would you like it to be green next?
So now, before we know it,
Hope has published a hardcover photo of your palm throughout a major psychic publishing house. It's a national bestseller. Wow. Hashtag Venus Palm trends on Twitter for weeks. Your palm has millions of fans. A movie adaptation gets made. Michael Cera plays your hand. Oh, God.
really is that Michael Cera?
I guess.
You're welcome for all these exist, Venus. Now pay your contract, you owe your publisher, that's me, a sequel to your best-selling poem.
Ah.
How would I even do that? Both of my hands are identical, I never even signed a contract. Don't you remember your road trip contract, Boo? If any road trip participant writes a best-selling book or poem, the author owes all the other travelers a cash cut and a sequel. That was not in the How to Road Trip guidebook.
That wasn't in the job description. Maybe it's a perk. Courtesy, not reading the terms and conditions screwed you over again. How are you going to write a sequel that captivates palm readers everywhere? Let's see.
Look into the near infinite timelines in search of a different version of yourself who has an interesting poem to publish, or...
Okay.
Phase 1, get a baby! Phase 2, use their poem for the sequel! Phase 3, profit!
That's probably good. That actually, is that soul?
We're gaining money from this, so what are we losing? I guess we have to lose soul to create a soul?
The near infinite timeline sounds like we're losing magic, and this one sounds like we're losing soul, which will actually be the best of both worlds because we wanted to lose soul anyway, so... That one.
You mean you're gonna be a parent? You're gonna be a mom?
Oh, does that mean Sky and I can finally fulfill our destined role as Goofy Uncle and Wine Aunt? This rules!
What sort of wacky adventures will we get into? I bet it'll make a great TV show plot. We could call it The Wacky Adventures of Three Friends and a Baby.
If we remove Scott, we can call it 2.5 Women.
Mama.
Good idea, Scotty. We can even write a theme song. So now I told you life was gotta be this way. No, you don't understand. I'm not able to have a baby, but I will get a baby and officially declare it as my dependent. I guess that could technically work, found family and all that. Are you gonna go the adoption route? No, that would take too long. There's no way I can pass a background check. I'm dead, I'm a corpse.
And also, you started a car with your freaking electrodes. That kind of electricity is very dangerous around young ones.
I could get the baby the next best way, bribing someone. That's how we lose soul!
Oh, boy. You take your friends to a diaper commercial, or are we going to lose money because we're bribed? Oh, no, we're gaining money. You take your friends to a diaper commercial audition where hundreds of greedy parents have arrived to turn their newborns into new money. Oh, God.
Aww.
Don't abuse the babies. Love the babies. You corner the first little bundle of Joy. Hey, Joy, when did you get here? You see, and ask his mother if she'd like to sell her son's lifelong services to you in the least happy way possible.
Wow, society is so vitalist. I know, right? Does it pay? I'm down, says the mom. Are you here shooting a rival diaper commercial or something? We're actually publishing a book. Well, more of a sequel to a palm. Oh, you need his palm? Oh, sure, just hold his arm still. No!
No!
I got a pocket knife in my hair.
Mom, what have you got there? A knife? No!
No, I'm just publishing a picture of his palm. I don't need a 7 baby hand. Jesus!
You publish Venus's palm too and credit Venus Jr. as a ghost. Oh, God. Yeah, you lose 4 soul for child labor, but you make money, so yay!
Right! I love the Hope voice, by the way. Thank you! I'm trying to go for an Australian accent because I'm envisioning the Coffins show is an Australian, YA pilot. So.
Alright, now we got Kenny Lover's ghost.
And then girls have to become Sarah Lynn. Oh, no!
Oh! Alright, now we got Ghost, we got Kenny Lover's monster persona. Let's see. His name is Blair Ghostiantra, age 18, a ghost who ends up being dragged into a cult because he was attracted to the leader. He quickly rose through the ranks and became their right-hand man. He's pan, he loves yaoi, owning most of, if not all, the books of the Reptilian Roughness manga series. He usually holds a multi-interest book club for people with different preferences. Oh, that's kind of cute. Okay, I like that. Good job, man.
So, do you want to go to the place with not a soul in sight? Or do you want to go to the monster truck rally?
Let's see. We could gain hype and money, which we already have. We could get mined from the village.
We could. Oh yeah, our souls are mostly even Steven again.
Yeah, pretty much all of our stats except for stamina and mind are in perfect spots right now. So, young man, let's go. Go to the village, people.
Let's go to the village with not a soul in sight.
It's fun to stay at the YMC. Everyone's gone.
Where did everybody go?
Another one.
Hey, they're all in the bathroom.
Wow, there is nobody here. Yeah, this is like it's Super Bowl Sunday and everybody has to use the bathroom at the same time. Oh, it's halftime. It's okay. We're still alive. Our houses just look terrible because we just had a Super Bowl party and the place is a wreck. My wife will clean it up. Wow, there is nobody here. You've been wandering around this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. All right.
Wow.
What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to...
Investigate what happened, go wild, or pillage what we can. We pillaged last time, and we ended up
with a disgusting hot dog.
with a hot dog that is attached to a living hand. So
yeah, mine's our lowest stats, so I guess we're gonna be detectives.
Yes.
All right, investigate what happened. The mystery is afoot, and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into... Oh, hey, Joy.
What are you guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned.
It is! That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? I found some really compelling raw hide earlier before I ate it.
No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villages could be seriously evil. I should leave these to the well-saving professionals.
We just figured out Scott's clues, because it's a really great game. Yeah!
Yay! Because we are very smart. Come on, we can figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone is over in, like, Vegas or something. The comment. The line got skipped.
Sorry. I thought Vegas was the end of it, though. Sorry.
Velez's village was terrible and all moved to Vegas. Okay, sure, if you really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube I found? It's a very important clue. Definitely.
Oh, I could get one of the sides to match up. I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down.
20 minutes later.
Oh, I'm stumped. This one would probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind.
Oh, this is Booty! Joy only give us this clue to start us with a real investigation. She doesn't think we're competent detectives.
Then let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are.
Good call, Scotty. We'll be a regular Sherlock and Watson.
All right.
I'm glad I read people's macro expressions to deduce what they're thinking about. Also, my mind palace is the full shizzle.
Do me! What do my micro expressions say that I'm thinking about?
Milk bones. No, wait. You're thinking about sports. Final answer. All right.
You're asking me? I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's what I need you to tell me.
Aww.
Pure boy. It doesn't take a detective to see that Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators. Let's see.
We get technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique. Zoom enhance. Zoom enhance.
Or you need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who can analyze a myriad of details just by looking at a crime scene. His secret? Oh no, the Coca-Cola's coming back.
Oh no!
Okay.
Fancy technology. That is money.
And this
and
is
Coca-Cola is stamina.
Stamina. Money we can kill. Because we got 14 money and only 11 stamina. So I guess we're going with zoom and enhance.
Let's go. Let's zoom and enhance.
Boop. Yep. You spend -4 money on some zoom and enhancement software. You and your friends use it to scrutinize a photo of the village taken a week before everyone vanished.
What's that on the roof of the bowling alley? Didge, zoom in on that.
Jinkies! Zoom and enhance.
There's a janitor on the roof. He's doing nefarious janitor things.
He's standing there menacingly. Wait,
He's
no,
just-
it looks pretty boring. Maybe this isn't the lead we needed.
He's just standing there. Hygienically! Get out of there! Are you sure? Didge, zoom in on that wrench on the janitor's tool belt. It looks really suspicious.
How so?
Maybe the janitor was gonna use that wrench to loosen the bolts that were holding the city together? Or... nope, I got nothing.
Aww.
You won't let Scott beat himself up. You'll zoom and enhance into the wrench even further. Sure that you'll find something.
Whoa, You can see all the atoms that make up the wrench. Look at that molecular chaos. Can we do anything with that?
Maybe the village disappeared because they all succumb to the chaotic destruction of entropy that occurs on the atomic level every day?
Dang. That's a really good explanation. Where'd you come up with that, Scott?
I don't know. I already forgot what I said.
Cousin, let's go bowling.
Yay!
You show Joy the evidence you gathered on your way to the bowling alley. She's underwhelmed, but you know you cracked the case wide open and you get plus for mine. Yeah! Sweet.
Huzzah!
Alrighty. Well, we got Western Town, and we got a dungeon. So it's up to you.
Got a gunnin'.
I got a gun.
Yes. That's a freaking Frenchwood Ruffman reference.
Yeah.
Oh, remember that show?
I do not actually.
With Ruffman.
No.
PBS Kids game competition reality show.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I only watched like 3 shows on PBS Kids when I was a kid.
We can gain some more mind.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're pretty much good on everything.
Yeah, I'd recommend a money or a stamina boost if you could find one.
Or we can bring our soul back down.
By how many increments? 6?
I think everything's been by 4, so it's gonna be by 4 again.
4. Okay, it's your call.
Alright. This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
Oh, let me try.
Nice choice!
Hey,
Or should I say, partner?
Yes, I get to do Western impressions now. Welcome to the land of 6 shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats. All right. Oh, she's chasing a tumbleweed. Oh, she's so cute. You always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboys they show on TV, and now's your chance.
Yay, I get to be a real cowgirl!
so what are you going to do, partner?
We gotta duel a Hanu. We visit this loot or visit the horses!
Horses again! I'll leave it up to you.
Oh. We can. Oh, what should we do?
Okay, we know for sure if we go to the saloon, we're losing Soul. And Soul we can kill, but that'll be about 10, which will be like baseline level. But the horsies, though.
The horsies, though.
It's your call. All right, horsies, let's do it. You decide to visit the horse stables. You're always down to see some cute animals and indulge your inner horse girl.
Look, Polly, this one likes me. You can see it in his eyes that he really loves my head pats.
Totally. You can always tell what a horse is thinking when you look into its eyes. They're the big, derpy windows into its soul. Like, I can tell this one really wants a bite of my pocket. Do you smell the cookies in there, big guy?
What's your horse thinking, Venus?
Head empty, heart full. That's basically how I describe that. You look into the eyes of the horse you're petting. At first, you don't see anything, so you really squint, and then you can envision the horse's wants, its desires, the things it craves most in the world.
It's my turn with the horsies now, dang it.
What sound does an apple make?
And it craves violence, arson, bloodshed. So much bloodshed. Do it, Venus. Burn down the world. Commit tax fraud. It is our destiny. Do it.
Well, what's your horse saying, bro?
Why are you still standing there? Why haven't you committed tax fraud yet? As your horse overlord, I command you. Kill him. Kill him now. Do it.
Us? Like, Didge? Your horsies only wanted you to to make a horse doodle. Why is my horse trying to get me to commit tax fraud?
You wanted to pet the horsies. It's your problem, not mine.
What's wrong, V? You won't deny this adorable horsey his sweet innocent desires by staying silent, will you?
You don't want to let your friends down, but does that mean you need to do the horse's bidding? You decide to.
Chalk up the horse's disturbed demands to my own weird and intrusive thoughts and just pat its dumb head.
Okay. Do the horse's
Do the
bidding, so
horse's
actually do
bidding.
what he says. Or pledge yourself
Pledge
to your new...
myself to my new horse overlord and do whatever he demands until the end of days.
You know, this is a lot less cute than my horse girl awakening.
Screw it!
Alright, you hated being in charge of your own life and decisions anyway. Might as well turn over your autonomy to a freaking horse. No words are spoken, the church bells all were broken, but the covenant is complete. You stare into its eyes and sign your mind, body, and soul over to this horse.
Polly, does Venus seem like a husk of her former self to you?
Nah, she's making that face. Tyler just did something huge to make that horse happy. Good job, Boo.
You go about your life pretty much as normal after that. Oh, that was it? But every once in a while, you pass a stranger on the street, and their eyes are as empty and soulless as your own. Oh, God. This is comforting in a way. It's good to know that all your allies are in the hive mind of the horse. Oh, God. The horse rewards you for your loyalty. Of course, being it grants you +3 height, +1 money, and +2 magic. Ooh, okay. For its lucrative arcane powers. But you have also committed several atrocities on the horse's behalf. Theft, arson, tax fraud, stabbing yourself in the leg for the laughs. Your new life of horse crime takes a toll on you. You lose -4 mind and -2 soul. That's not too bad.
Not too bad, but I feel terrible.
This reminds me of the eyes from Adventure Time, where the horse is just blankly staring at you.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Oh,
All right, well, we got the one-person country and the cryptic tech company. We still haven't visited the one-person country yet, but we'd be losing both a soul and mind, 2 stats we don't have a lot of.
True. Checking the guide.
If you guys want, take a break once you get to a certain point. Yeah, once we get to the end of the road stuff starting, I think we could probably take 5 and like get a drink or something.
Yes. I need to refresh out refill on lemonade.
Yes.
Okay.
Once we reach. Yeah.
If we pick the first option for a border of a one-person country, one of the options we can gain hype and lose money, or we can gain soul, and the second option we can gain soul and lose magic.
Magic is our second highest stat, so do you wanna... So I guess that's the mystery option, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so do you want to go to the country?
Let's go.
Let's check it out. We've never been here before.
Hooray!
Hurrah!
Whoa, you had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert. Of course, geography was never your strong suit, or maybe this civilization is new?
Craig Masters
Noodles!
of International! Oh
Noodles!
no, it's noodles again!
You're the owner of this country? Whatever the case. Okay, I think, can we just turn back around and go to the tech company? Can we go to Apple? Apple is anywhere is more safe than this place.
Well, it's too late. The road is... For some reason, the road is disappearing behind us.
Well, whatever the case, you're curious to check out this place. What do you do when you cross the border? Let's find out.
So we
All right.
learn the country's customs, smuggle something out, or have international relations.
All right, I guess we're learning the country's customs because that's our best option.
Yeah, that's our best option.
All right. Oh, that's just our rest stops. This country is a little more than a cottage in a small field. You knock on the door.
Hello, foreigners. Welcome to my country, Noodles Europe.
Oh, God.
Noodles Europe? But isn't there already, like, a continent named Europe? Yes, but I like the name. Don't like it, make your own country. Okay, leave your truth. So, what are some of the customs of Noodles Europe?
Also, for those who are curious, there is actually a one-man country in the United States in Nevada. It's called Molosia. So it's just one guy and just a tiny patch of land. So this is actually accurate. So we can officially say that Monster Prom 3 takes place in the Nevada desert.
Yes. Oh, one is common European custom to breathe using your lungs.
It sounds good.
Dude, rude. It began as a fashion statement in the upper class, but it became popular in all social castes and people realized lung breathing was the best way to not die of suffocation.
I mean, sound logic right there.
We also eat everything slathered in mayonnaise, except for no Mayo Mondays, where eating mayonnaise is punishable by death. And their favorite cultural pastime is to write Don Quixote.
You mean read Don Quixote?
Nope, write it. No European has ever read the original works of what we know through pop culture. So whenever we have free time, we take time to write the story ourselves. So you just rewrite the events of Don Quixote verbatim? No rewrite, silly. No one's even read it, remember? We just write what we think is the closest version of Don Quixote we can imagine. In any case, you foreigners are in for a treat. Today's a special day in Europe.
Oh, cool! Is today a holiday or something?
Better! Today is 2 holidays. Wait, 2? Isn't that kind of inefficient? Why not just give each holiday its own day so people can focus on celebrating just the one?
Also, I thought you said you spread mayonnaise on everything, not hollandaise. Did I miss something there?
Because in my country, I make the rules. If I want to have 2 holidays on the same day, then that's how it's gonna be. Didge, why don't you pick which holiday we celebrate? The president of Europe commands you to.
Oh, good to know you have democratic. Good to know you have a system of democracy in Europe. It's good to know. All right.
Thanksgiving, the holiday in which we give thanks to those we love.
Or Freaky Friday, the Friday in which we swap our bodies with a loved one to live wacky misadventures that ultimately teach us a valuable lesson in empathy.
That sounds like hype.
That sounds like hype. Okay, thanks to those we love sounds like a soul boost. And you said that we can.
Sounds like we're gaining hype. Freaky Friday, learning a lesson, teaching us a valuable lesson. That sounds like we're gaining soul.
Okay, Freaky Friday, we're getting soul, but we're losing magic because it's a magical transformation. Thanksgiving, gain hype, but lose money because we're buying the tanks?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, in that case, let's do Freaky Friday because we have magic as our biggest stat. So,
Yes.
all right. So yeah, we'll lose magic, but we'll gain soul. So this is a good choice. Let's do it.
Awesome. Way to trade bodies with my mom to learn the struggle of being a single mother of 2, trying to make ends meet while moonlighting as a chess coach.
You do have impeccable chess skills, my dear.
Okay, I'll switch bodies with my mom too. Then I'll learn so many cool things about her, like her name and where she is and why she never calls me.
Aw. What? Well, that's sad.
You have already you're switching bodies with.
Uh-oh.
Dang it, my noodles voice sound like my Macarena voice.
Oh.
Hey, Scott, chin up. How about this? We're best buds who love each other lots. Why don't you and I switch bodies for the day instead?
You'd really do that for me, bro? Thank you so much.
Aww.
Best buddies. Using -4 magic, Noodle recites the ancient switcheroo incantation and sings Freaky Friday by Little Dicky. And Polly and Scott remind minds get totally swamped.
Bro, am I really Polly now? Where? Can I try hogging like Polly? Hey boo, I'm Polly! I'm gorgeous and funny and I read big books and I do a lot of dancing with my butt! Watch me go!
Nice moves. Dang, I have a nice butt. Okay, I'll try being you now. Woo! Check it out, bros. I'm Scott. I love big muscles and even bigger hearts. Sports, sports, sports.
Wow! You sound totally like me! You almost had me fooled that you were Scott!
Oh, thanks. Ready to switch back now? Being body swapped is fun, but this heartbreak of yours is really... Aw. This heartbeat of yours is really distracting.
Noodles reverses the spells and your friends are back to their... I love the look on Polly's face.
Scott's face!
Noodle reverses the spell and your friends are given their own selves again.
Great work! But it wouldn't be a true Freaky Friday if you didn't learn a moral lesson along the way! What did you guys learn? So what we have learned applies to our lives today, and God has a lot to say in his book.
And so when we have... Oh, what was it? And so we know
that
that God's word is for everyone. And now that a song is done, we'll take a look. Polly's got a really weird look.
I learned that Polly is very impressive. Doing her signature dance requires a lot more butt strength than I thought.
Oh, thanks! It's hard being in Scott's shoes because it's hard to bend down and tie your shoes when you have like so many muscles. Dear Princess Celestia!
Today I learned that having too many muscles is not a good thing.
What did you learn while you were body swap, Didge? Oh, I didn't swap Didge with anybody. I figured nobody loved him. No!
But,
You know what? We swapped bodies for like a couple of minutes.
okay.
Um,
Hey, you listen, you squishy little sadist. Why don't you come over? I'm switching bodies with you. oh, look at me. I'm Noodle. I sell cheap crap on the side of the road, and I make everybody feel extremely uncomfortable. I also have no eyebrows, so I gotta draw them on my face. That's how unimpressive I am.
oh. Like, I was about to say, like, if I swap bodies with you, I'd be like, whoa, I'm not used to being this tall. But it feels so good to not have this massive weight on my chest anymore. Oh my gosh! I have a better back now! Oh my gosh!
There's so much electricity coursing through my body. I feel, if anything, it feels kind of refreshing. I feel like I could take on the world. Wow, is this how you feel every day?
Yeah!
Oh, I think I'm gonna go run a marathon. I'll be right back.
No, don't run a marathon! Your chest won't handle it!
Oh, okay, I got my gold medal. I got my gold medal. I got my celebratory Gatorade, but my back is really hurting now. Is this how it feels all the time?
Yeah, that's how it feels, having so much talent.
Well, you are extremely talented, so that explains everything.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I think we're ready to switch back now.
We can switch back.
Yay!
Yes,
But
yeah.
you know what the most important thing is that we learned today was?
Noodles sucks.
Noodles is a jerk.
Noodle sucks, but I bet you knew that already. At least your friends gained +4 soul for you while they were body swapped. Nice.
Hooray!
Happy Freaky Friday!
Let's get some rest.
All
I'm
right.
gonna talk with myself now.
Yes.
I need to go be acquainted with my body.
Every once in a while, I sit down with myself and say, Vicky, why are you such a Vicky? All right, so I'm already going steady with Polly. So what do we do? Up a stat, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Or do we want to try and sell something that's hyper soul and gain something that's either like mind or money or something? Do you want to go to noodles again?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's see what we have to
We're
sell.
not. You know what? We're not gonna give up the little unicorn though.
No.
Welcome to Noodle Swap Shop, where friends get a discount and cops pay double. But you're neither of those things, so let's settle regular price, yeah? We just ran into you.
We just saw you before. Okay, so we got mind, money, stamina, and soul.
And
Uh-oh.
soul.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Soul's our highest stat.
No.
Oh, no. But,
No.
but,
I don't want to give up the teacup unicorn. Wait, I'm gonna check. You know what? We can give up the road trip and get the galaxy brain meme. We can get mine for mind.
okay.
Or we can swap. No, wait. Or we can swap the instant noodles for the gummy bear. Stamina for stamina.
This is the third time we've gone to Noodle Store and we haven't gotten anything from it. The third time in— okay, fine.
Let's give him the instant noodles back.
All right, here, take this garbage. We don't want your trash in our car anymore. All right, and evil gummy bears. Are you sure that's not hype?
I would have to. I need to go look up another guide.
If that's hype, we might get too much hype, and we might end up going to the Knife Land again.
True, we might end up going to Knife Land again. Oh my gosh. Click properly, please. Trinkets list. Okay.
If so, we might need to go do road trip guide for mine for Galaxy Brain meme.
Okay, evil gummy bears is stamina.
It is stamina, so if we do it, stamina for stamina.
It's stamina for stamina again.
So what happens if I sell one of Noodles' items back to him? Let's see what he says.
You would get the achievement. You asked for a refund.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so stamina for stamina. Let's do it. I didn't like it.
Thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleep paralysis demons I said hi.
I'll tell the Japanese restaurant down the street that they said, hey, someone's looking for a job.
All right. What are my interests? Ooh, so hard to choose. I just love getting into new stuff every now and then. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Let's see. Like, I see a cool bird fact in the movie. Next thing I know, I bought a bunch of books about birds and searched for some bird documentaries. Then it's everything birds for some weeks or months until I scratch that brain itch. I have not completely scratched that brain itch yet. I still love my birds.
Yeah.
Sounds intense. Perfect insult. Octavia loves that that sushi store insult.
Yep. They're looking for a new there's a job opening down there as a main course. Why don't you go check it out?
A bit, doesn't it? I don't know. It's just that the world is so full of super interesting stuff for me to learn about. What are some stuff that you dived into recently? The chemistry of smells and perfume, probabilistics, recent findings in materials technology. Oh, I finished that one last week. So, what's next for Vicky Schmidt? Actually, isn't your whole shtick making choices?
I mean, I'm talking to myself, so if you made a choice, technically you'd be making a choice too.
If I made a choice, then yeah, I'm making the choice for myself this time.
Yeah.
Wow! It's rare making choices for people who aren't my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah! So, let's go ahead and try to help me choose a new interest for me.
Yeah, help yourself.
Okay, let me set some rules. Some clues about what I like, and you give me some helpful advice. You know what? I'll turn it to the chat. I'll give you some clues about what I like, and you give me some helpful advice.
All right.
If your advice is bad, you lose. And I guess I do too in a way. Okay. Yay. Let me think. I love getting my hands dirty, but I'm not super careful, which is a nice way of saying I'm a bit of a klutz.
Wah, wah.
She clumsy. I'm also a woman of science. STEM for the win. No, STEAM for the win.
Steam, by the way.
Science, technology, engineering, math, and in STEAM also includes arts. Woohoo! And what else? Oh, I know! I'm not in the meanie stuff. Blech. Gotcha. Yep, that's more than enough to go on, right? Come on. Do your thing. Give me your best spiel.
Do it.
So, taxidermy is a shortcut to recreating historical events with mice in costumes.
That seems mean and yucky, so...
Ethics in AI development.
Okay.
Or building miniature models of the merchant ships from the 16th century. That does include working with her hands.
She does like that. Ethics in AI development, that seems more like a discussion topic more than working with your hands.
I'm sure AI development falls under the meanie stuff these days. This was released in 2022 before the whole ethics of AI development was a meanie issue.
Yeah. Which one do you think? Well, you heard her two spiels. Which one do you think is the right one?
Let's see. I'm gonna check your chat to see what your chat is saying. Conclusion: Noodle scams you.
Yes, he does. Didge, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of that emote? Oh, you're talking about another one? Oh, that's just a pop-up window for like if something happens in the game. If something happens in the game that's happened already, it's like, oh hey, another one showed up. You know, another one came up, something like that. So
another one bites the bus.
Another one. Like, oh hey, I found another coin, or I found another secret area, or I found another. All right, yeah, we're seeing this guy again.
Why can't we buy from people who won't scam us? I don't know.
If anything, that's a fitting emote for this situation because there's two Vetuses.
Like Vera, yeah. You know what? As much as I do want to try to do miniature models of merchant ships in the 16th century, we did play on easy, so we do have, like, we cannot fail this.
All right. So what do you want to do?
So, let's just show what the wrong answers are.
Oh, is that okay? Oh. So which one is
This is also not the right answer. So
ethics in AI
development is the right answer.
Oh, I thought she liked working with her hands.
Let's see. That's not a bad idea. How'd you come up with that? Eliminating the other two options in my head.
The bad listener achievement.
I just pasted two things that sound like stuff I'd like. Sometimes the simplest solution is the best one.
Yeah.
That is why I compliment myself so well.
It's like we're the same person. Oh, wait.
When I get lost in overthinking, just go and mix two terms to find the right solution. So, just to be 100% sure, that was the right solution, right?
Yep.
Phew!
I know myself so well.
AI is such an intriguing field I already like. And the ethics of it, it's a necessary part of AI development that is becoming more important by the minute. This stream is a goldmine for clips, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
In the end, it's foolish to reject progress, but sometimes progress goes too fast for us to consider its ethical ramifications, and that's not nice. AI's here to stay, sure, but how should it operate? Big questions with no answers. Wait, no, my I'm being silly. These questions do have answers. That's the whole point. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Big questions whose answers I surely do not have. Don't fret. That's why Vicky will soon be reading lots of books on the topic of watching informative videos. Oh, she has autism. She's on the autism spectrum.
Cute.
She just found her newest hyperfixation and is just gonna focus on that.
She has awesometism.
And I'll be there, ready to listen to you when you feel the urge to share all the interesting things you'll learn.
Yay!
You really want to start watching videos on the topic right now, don't you? Pretty please!
Cute. You spend the rest of the night binge watching video essays on ethics and AI. You even understand some of them.
Am
All
I
right,
more
so-
than a fan with myself?
Venus, do you truly, honestly love yourself?
This has been a rough year for me.
Mm-hmm.
I've already vented that enough to you privately and to my friends privately, but I think even if I haven't been able to find love again, I think I really do love myself now.
Aww. Round of applause, everybody. Let's take
Again,
up
if you can't love yourself, how are you supposed to love anybody else?
Let's hear it for 2 Vickies.
Another one.
Didge is better than AI.
Oh,
Than
thank you.
Phantom and Kane.
Didge is better than AI that spammed it or Kane. Thank you.
So,
Alright.
third horsey's related out. Great, we can go to the rodeo. We can go to the battle royale. Your pick.
It's a hype train either way, so I think we'll go to the battle royale because we got more options. Because our hype is currently our highest stat. If we do one more hype activity, we might be going to Knife Land again.
Yeah, let's go. We're going to make a game, a battle royale.
Woo! Let's do it.
I want bored. I want something to happen right now.
Wish granted. Let's see. While driving, you and your friends have been playing I Spy. It's slightly more fun than sitting alone with your thoughts.
My turn again. I spy with my little eye something that starts with S.
Is it sand?
Is it sand? Is it the sand again?
Yup, you're great at this, bro.
I guess it's my turn. I spy with my little eye.
Didge, I've got autism too. Good. Hey, nothing wrong with it, man.
Venus, no, I'm gonna cry.
Aw, bag.
No, don't cry.
I'll cry tears of joy because I'm happy for you.
Oh.
Oh.
Classified documents in the Mer Kingdom.
What? The Mer Kingdom is in the ruthless totalitarian monarchy under the sea?
Yes, and I just buy some of their government secrets in this big packet label. Merking only. Do not read if you value your worthless life.
Oh boy. Then why would you read it?
Because I had an opportunity to read the.
We're losing mind for this. Oh my gosh, we're so dead. I'll have to move to Scandinavia and start over as a mountain goat herder named Claude.
Relax, Dick. No one's becoming a Scandinavian goat herder anytime soon, okay? We'll be fine if we just act like everything's normal. And that starts with finishing our game of I Spy.
The stress of knowing too much is destroying your -4 mind. But if Polly insists, guess what she read? Guess what she read in those documents. Let's see.
Okay. This indoctrination plans in kids' movies. I think we did that last time.
Was that Soul? A Soul boost?
That was Soul.
Yeah. And intel on the most advanced weaponries. That's
We're losing mine. So will we be getting money from this?
Okay, intel on the most advanced weaponry. 6 pack rings, water parks. Actually, oh, this might be hype, actually.
It might be.
Hype, we'd only get 4 hype, which is not the end of the world. So, hype or soul, which one do you want to get?
Let's see. We already have plenty of soul, so
Yeah, we got plenty of hype too, though. So if this is money, that's great. But if it's hype,
I'm pretty
then
sure it's money.
pretty sure it's money. You sure?
Yes.
All right, do you want to take it?
No, wait. See. Actually, I'm just double checking that. Like the 6-pack rings, that made me think money, but
Because things like 6-pack rings, water parks, and the movies and everything, it sounds like hype. Because the last one time we did a water slide, it was hype. So
that is true. As much as I want to do another one, let's just go. Let's just use the Mercury Kingdom secrets to deprogram the children.
all right,
Get them
so
while
we're
they're young, of course.
soul just to be safe. Let's do it.
Yep, there are lots of propaganda film movie scripts up in here. Listen to this. The Lion King is not a legitimate king and he must die. Spoiler, he does die in a very gruesome way. Little Mermaid conquers the surface world. After realizing the idiocy of leaving the Sea Kingdom, the Little Mermaid aids her father in flooding the earth and bringing the surface dwellers back to their knees. Jesus, this one's not even settled. Cinderella is a lazy handout-taking socialist who needs to pay rent. That is an incorrect take on Cinderella.
These movies don't seem very nice. Maybe we can edit these scripts so they aren't so brainwashy.
Sure. Let's change this one to the Lion President, that everyone democratically elected into office of their own free will.
Perfect.
I didn't understand some of those words, but the ones I did, I liked.
Yeah, Scott, you're definitely the one who seems like they would watch a lot of kids' movies.
Fine, Merking's only gonna get your asses after he sees the edits you made to these movie scripts. The edits are going to be distinct enough that they're not going to. People are gonna tell that this movie is different from the Merking's movie.
Exactly, it's different. It's a new artist's interpretation.
Like the Disney remake. No!
No! Hey, we do not preach that filth in this house. Especially since
Polly is gonna insist
on mailing the revised scripts to him with an attached invoice for editorial fees. But at least you might have helped some Murder Kingdom kids not get brainwashed, so you get +4 soul. Okay. Sean, welcome to the chat, bro.
Hi!
Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 types of rules. Kill or be killed. Stopping to visit a place where everyone's murdering each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now, so how do you survive?
Do we make strong alliances this time around? Do we hide again? Or do we just go berserk?
Well, what do we get if we make alliances?
Let's see. Gain hype, lose money, or gain magic, lose hype. Versus hide. Gain money, lose soul. Versus gain mind, lose money.
I would say gain mind because we're only 6 mind right now.
Let's go hide.
So we're gonna hide. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale, doing your best not to get murdered when you run to your friend Dahlia!
Okay, yeah, we did alliances last time.
Yeah.
Hey! What's up, suckers? Welcome to the battle. I hope you brought shampoo, because it's going to be a bloodbath.
Hey, I like that.
Hey, you seem like you know what you're doing, Dahlia. Do you want to make an alliance with us?
Nah, sorry, no alliances. We did that last week. There can only be one winner, and Dahlia always wins. I'll give you guys a head start for old time's sake, but if I see you again after this, I'm totally whooping your butts. Good luck. Nope.
Nope. You're a lover and now apparently a road tripper, not a fighter. There's no way you're surviving facing Dahlia head on. Nope.
See you, Space Cowboy. I mean, survival's a non-issue for me, but it'd be a big bummer if you or Scott died, so yeah, let's hide maybe.
You find a shallow cave to hide in. You slide in and collide with someone else hiding in there.
Oh!
Oh, you want to do this one?
No, you do this one.
Oh, visitors! Welcome to my apocalypse bunker. Let me introduce you to my closest friends, Rocky the Rock, Planky the Plank, Rocky the Rabbit Raccoon, and Tiberius the magazine cutout of Marilyn Monroe.
And also, what happened to Penny, Chip, and Use Napkin?
Oh, they all decided to flee. They all decided to flee the country. Some kind of government conspiracy that apparently happens a lot in these playthroughs.
Huh. Cool. How long have you been in here exactly?
About 513 days. We're waiting out the Battle Royale, which can obviously only end in apocalypse. When it ends, we'll emerge to start a new world order. So if I let you stay here, what role will you fulfill in our new society? We can't keep anyone who's dead wait. I'll be president, of course. Rocky and Rocky will be my security detail. Planky will be the treasurer, and Tiberius will be the mother of my children.
I'll be the representative party. It's a political party. Works to provide parties that apocalyptic will clearly be lacking. Why am I suddenly reminded of the actual political party, the birthday party?
The birthday party.
And I'll be the astronaut.
Political party at some point.
I've always wanted to go to space, and with society starting over, we'll have lots of time to invest in cool rockets.
Will you have money, though? That's the thing. Hola is turned to you. Guess it's either buy into the hermit's insanity or get your spine ripped to bits by Dahlia. What role will you fulfill? Let's see.
A brand new world means a brand new economy system. A brand new economy system will require brand new internet coaches that promise easy ways to make a profit.
Okay, that's money.
That is gaining money.
Yes. And losing mind?
I think we might be losing mind or soul.
Okay. And
That's
the
to lose either.
The answer is always Bard. Acquire a loot and save the century-defining culture of cheap actions through oral tradition. Which one is gaining mind again? Is it this bottom one?
It is the bottom. It is Bard.
I thought so, because the answer is always Bard. You know the answer because you are smart. All right.
Because yes.
I guess we're going with Bard. Okay, to prove your point, you bid -3 money on a loot on eBay. That's fine. To strum a resistance, to strum a renaissance
tune, and you
sing your song. Let's see.
There was once a man, John Wick was his name, an assassin whose power was second to none. He did slay 3 fine warriors with a pencil, they claim. Should you wish not for war, just give John Wick a gun. His beast forged in fire was set to retire, but avast! Villain slew the man's dog. But the dog! The rage in his breast made Wick slaughter the rest, who dared query why he was called Baba Yag.
Yeah. Rest.
Yaga.
Rival gunmen he killed, car chases he bested, the gold on Wick's head mounted, but he could not be arrested. There's no flow to this song at all. And when the dawn finally came with his nemesis slain, Wick found peace, a new dog, and box office acclaim!
Well, I'm serious now. Oh, Didge. That was good stuff. I got so distracted by your acrobatic tail that I completely forgot to strangle you. Oh, new idea. Instead of killing you, you can fool me around the battlefield with your loot and sing songs of my exploits.
Brave, bold Sir Robin rode forth from Camelot. He was not afraid to die, oh brave Sir Robin.
Deal. Damn, some being bitches bard groupie.
This is perfect, because I actually play a bard in D&D. You spend the rest of the battle singing sophisticated bard tales about Dahlia ripping people's spines out of their chests. Their head bashed and their heart cut out, and their liver removed and their bowels unplugged, and their bottom burned off and their legs chopped off and their arms... Okay, I think we get the point. And you gain +3 mind. All right.
Alright. We can go to the con, get a sneak peek of Monster Prom 4.
Okay.
Oh, money is our lowest stat. Cheap motel, better than sleeping outside, right?
You know, after the fancy motel, I really don't think I could sleep anywhere else. Let's go to the con.
Oops, the car battery's running out.
Oh, hook it up to me! I have energy to spare!
Which one? Which
Yes.
one of you?
All right. Yeah, go on. It is the perfect place to be your authentic nerdy self without fear of judgment. There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. So much to do and so little time. What activity do you want to try out?
Fandom meeting, walk the floor. We gotta join a gaming tournament for money. It's our lowest stat.
We need that cash. You
We
find your
got cash
friend.
$20.
You find your friend Zoe checking out a poster for an esports tournament happening at the con.
Are you entering the Dragon Heat Fighters XXX Esports Tournament too? There's a cash prize.
Oh, they put sports on computers now? The future is amazing. I never played this game, but I'll give it a try.
Scott and Zoe enter the tournament. She gets knocked out in round 3, but Scott is still going strong.
He's incredible. He's pulling unpredictable combos. Can't keep up.
Thanks. My strategy is just hit random buttons and hope for the best. It's worked out really well so far.
Somehow Scott made it all the way to the final match. He ends up against Igor Klaskinov, the Dragonheart Fighters reigning champion.
Ah, shoot. Scott's in trouble. Igor's a juggernaut. He was
Biologically.
Sorry, I was speaking in tongues there.
That's okay.
He was biologically manufactured by the USSR to dominate every video game tournament on the planet and bring pride to Mother Russia. Seriously? Didn't the USSR end like 30 years ago?
Also, for those who don't know, this is a direct reference to Rocky IV and Ivan Drago, and I love it.
Did it? I did not notice. I was too busy destroying puny Americans at video games.
Literally, how does that make sense?
I must break you. I will crush you to bone meal for destroying USSR, capitalist scum. Did I break the USSR? Bro, I had no idea! Sometimes when I become Wolf Scott, I break things without realizing it. Sorry if I broke your thing.
Oh,
The only apology I will accept is your blood in my superior gamer hands. Prepare to perish, you foolish dog boy.
Pressing the random buttons won't save Scott this time. Quickly, think of a way to help him win the tournament.
Scott needs more skin in the game. Higher
Also-
stakes.
Too Groovy says, Too Groovy says Scott is using my strategy for multiverses.
RIP Multiverses.
Good game. Alright.
Okay. I didn't want to have to do this, but you know what? I cannot bring myself to say this.
What?
It is the answer we need to bring our soul back down, but I cannot bring myself to say it.
You're gonna... Oh, you're gonna do that one?
I'm gonna have to. Otherwise, we'll just end up going back to Vegas.
Alright. For the playthrough. Oh, you grabbed the most innocent looking boy you see.
God had better win, or little Billy's legs are gonna.
Venus! You monster!
I have just been terrible this entire playthrough. Dang it! Not little Billy. What a twist!
Let go of me! I don't know you. My name's not even Billy. It's Walter.
Walter. Oh my gosh, no. No one under the age of 50 is allowed to be named. Well, no one under the age of 50 is allowed to be named Walter. Like, and also unmarried. My mind is going to Jeff Dunham's puppet Walter. Dang it! I'm not not in the mood to break your legs anymore, dang.
Somebody help me! Stranger danger, call the police! This random adult wants to break my little legs!
Not anymore, but dang it!
Help! Please!
Oh, don't scream and cry, Billy. Scott will win this for you, and your legs, bones will be fine.
I won't let you down, Billy! Legs and bones are some of my favorite things, so I'll try my hardest to save yours!
Oh. No, Walter, do not break your own legs!
Forget it, you're all idiots. I'll just break my legs myself so you will let go of me.
No! No, let you go. I'll just let you go. Okay, go back to your mommy. Okay? Go back to your mommy.
Okay. Mommy, can I have a wheelchair?
Oh!
Emboldened by Billy's noble sacrifice, Scott ekes out the victory. He gets +4 money for winning the tournament. But you lose -4 soul for wantonly endangering a child, which is one of your... Oh! Venus! You do this for fun?
The second child that my character has exploited in this run. Dang it, what is wrong with me?
You made a baby. You used a baby as a prop. You tried to break a poor little guy's legs, and you put a baby behind the wheel of a taxi in the previous playthrough. What is wrong with you?
And Vicky says that I said earlier, I don't like doing meanie things. Why am I doing nothing but meanie things this entire run?
By the way, I don't like doing meanie things. Ew, that's gross. Child endangerment, child endangerment, child endangerment.
Let's just chill.
Can we relax? Can we just cleanse our minds at the spa, please?
Yes, please.
Cleanse our minds and our souls at the spa after everything we just did.
Do you like road tripping? Sure, I live after life in the fast life.
Vicky, do you like road tripping? Nah, I prefer child endangerment. You know, for the Vic.
Why do I like so much child endangerment? What is wrong with me?
I don't know. You said you don't like icky things. You're a huge hypocrite right now. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. Yeah, you're telling me.
You're telling us.
Tell that to the kids who had their legs broken and their lives ruined. I had to witness all of it. A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax, but you can never wash away the shame you feel before you get to your final destination.
Oh,
The question is, how do you want to chill out?
you can't chill the spot. Look.
All right, well, yoga classes increases our mind.
It does.
Hot springs is, what's this, a dialogue? Oh, no stats will be affected, no pressure. So that's just
absolutely nothing.
So that's just a story prompt. Do we want to do a story prompt?
I think we actually do need to focus on mind right now.
All right, so yoga classes?
Yeah, yoga classes.
Let's do yoga
I don't
classes.
like it. I don't like meanie stuff. Child endangerment, though, that's not mean at all.
As you're browsing different yoga classes looking for more children to endanger, you run into your friend Milo.
Hello, darlings. Are you enjoying a yoga class too?
Milo, your voice sounds incredibly deep.
Why, thank you. I've been taking hormones.
Yeah, do you know if you have any expert level yoga classes? Like for someone whose yoga high score is like over 2,000 or over 9,000?
Over 2,000!
Or maybe there's some sort of competitive yoga doing team we could join? What? Are you sure you know how yoga class works? Of course we do! Paul and I are yoga masters! With us!
Yoga is the jam! We learn the North American rules at Spooky Academy.
Like how to score 180 yoga points by catching the gong with your feet!
And I learned on the
fans, not safe for Didge. Yoga poses for master downward doggy style on
Oh, God.
Not safe for Didge.
Not safe for Digiboy. His pure heart can't take it.
But they don't teach you the make a child pose in any of those vanilla classes. I mean, there is a child pose.
There is the endanger a child pose. Venus is really good at that one.
This is going to ruin my career as a child care provider. Correct.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
They definitely don't. I better educate you two on actual yoga before anyone from Yoga Momentagram sees us together, and my image as a worldly, well-centered hottie is ruined.
Yeah, we don't want to ruin their status as a hottie.
No. Milo pauses to post a selfie with a bonsai tree and caption, "It's heart zen heart." Ah, cute.
Anyway, the spa has the best teachers around. Whose class do you want to take?
Let's see.
Oh, we get to meet one of the DLC characters.
Ooh, okay.
The brand new DLC character, Brad from it. The goat yoga instructor, teaching you everything you need to know if you just sign here.
All right, that's yeah.
That is Soul.
That is definitely Soul.
Or Sergeant Relax, the stern soldier lauded for her merits in combat against stress.
My best guess is we probably should go for Brad because we can cost Soul. If we're gonna do army training, that's probably stamina. So. So I guess we're going with Brad.
Let's go. Goat yoga? Is that like a real thing?
Yep, it's real, it's weird, and it's trendy. So therefore, it's the perfect selfie opportunity. I love it.
But it says the price of the classes are immortal souls. Is that, like, worth it?
To have a cute baby goat poop on my back? Of course it's worth it. I have really weird interests.
Okay, what kind of voice should I give this guy?
I don't know.
Brad from
Had
this.
idea for an OC who tries to offer all kinds of Faustian deals but fails. Octavia!
Yeah, what they said. You won't miss your souls when you're doing a downward dog under the adorable hooves of a tiny goat. Just sign here in your blood and you'll be ready for yoga.
Hey, but like, our whole soul is a little overpriced. I never got the whole soul on the first class.
Also, Too Groovy says, we know it's a joke, Venus, but everybody is going to run with it now.
Dang it! Like, I am going to have to request that we don't. Because I do not want potential employers seeing this.
All right.
Having me joke so flippantly about child endangerment.
We will explicitly say that this is made for humor purposes. Venus is a very, very adept person. She is very good at her job. This is just a joke.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just because school is out doesn't mean
Yeah.
I can... Anyway, let's keep going.
My schedule consists of 9 months of childcare and 3 months of child endangerment. Let's continue. Kidding. Joke. Joke alarm. There.
Me either. That's why I was going to pay with this lawyer soul I reaped this morning. It was going to heck anyway, so who cares how I get it there.
Fine. What if I only charge you 5 soul for the first class? Call it a new member discount.
Yeah, that we can manage that.
Cool, I love coupons.
Yeah, screw it. You've lost part of your soul for dumber reasons. Why not lose a little more to stretch with some goats? You take the class and the goat's creepy horizon pupils and tendency to poop whatever they want are as endearing as you'd hope, and you gain +3 mind. Awesome.
Octavia64 says that lawyer was a Nico, was it? There is an event. There is a story route in the 4th game where we go all ace attorney, or should I say face attorney.
Face attorney. Also, bag of groceries.
Soul as is. We do not need to lose any more
our soul!
No, our soul is good as it is. Also, what was I gonna say? Bag of Groceries says they're a huge fan of Milo. So.
Yes, they are a huge fan of Milo, yeah. Oh, which of these will have us lose hype? 90s action movie versus Secluded Village.
Well, let's see. We gain hype and lose soul at the village, and what about the other one?
Gain hype and lose stamina.
So we got 2 blank checks here.
Oh man.
Excuse me. You're excused. Do you want to do some research?
Yes.
Do some research.
I need to take a breather.
You okay?
My own soul has been shaken up by this.
Oh, it's only a joke.
It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Bum 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 bum.
Do we need to pull up? Do we need to pull over side of the road and have a snacky break? Goldfishy crackers and juice box? It's okay. We can pull over.
We are at the halfway point, I believe. Anyway. Bum 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 bum. Let's go. Let's Oh boy. Let's just do the action city.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna look at the birds.
Okay. This is a city ravaged by heists, villains, government corruption, and tough guys doing anything to rescue their daughters. A city like this needs a hero, someone brave, bold, and awesome, preferably with a gun and some washboard abs. I mean, Dahlia fits that description perfectly. You're definitely not the hero that the city needs or deserves, but you're here now, so screw it. What do you want to do in this 90s style action fest?
Let's just get some car chases done.
You're exploring a bit, dodging bullets in random shootouts and trying not to get run over by hijacked police cars when you find your friends, Dahlia.
Hey guys, you must be my highly specialized posse here to help me at the last minute, just as the action movie tropes foretold. Sure, let's go with that. What's up, girl? You here to conquer something? Nope, I just stopped here to ask for directions. Then through a series of increasingly unlikely action-packed events, I became the hero this city needs. Right now, time to deliver these disarm codes to the city hall for the dastardly Dr. Mediocre releases a deadly neurotoxin into the atmosphere.
Oh no, that sounds bad. It is bad, right?
Very bad. I'm afraid I'm the only one who can stop him, but there's only one problem. My car is parked across the street!
Dun dun dun!
So you can get the street and get your car. Just remember to look both ways and hold an adult's hand if you're less than 10 years old or under 4 feet tall.
No, you don't understand. In this city, crossing the street is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Watch.
Dahlia throws a tomato in the street. It's immediately run over by 7 cars in a high-speed chase. Then spontaneously explodes. Oh god.
Yeah, I see your point. Pedestrian safety does not seem paramount here. That's why I need your help. I can't save the city if I'm a muscular blue smear on the highway. What should I do there?
Alright, here's your choice.
Hire an expert. Call a professional chicken.
Because the chicken crossed the road.
Maybe finally understand the chicken's elusive reasons to do so. Or pray, and then trick on the thing it's very necessary for you to acquire the power of parting the sea of traffic.
Okay, pray would probably gain soul from that, I think. And chicken is probably money. So we lose money for the chicken. But
We lose money for the chicken.
we probably gain mind, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the smart decision. And pray we gain soul and lose.
Gain soul and lose magic.
Man, yeah, because it's an act of God. It's a force majeure. It's an act of God. So it's up to you.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna play it safe. Hire a professional chicken.
All right, you wanted to lose money, gain mind? All right, let's do it.
Great idea, but Ada season's real close as hell. And that's exactly how I like my chickens. Seasoned.
Hey,
Nice pun, Dahlia. Up top.
6 money. Hang a professional road crossing chicken on eggs list. Speaking of quality puns, within minutes, a grizzly were-chicken parachutes down next to you.
Hey, and no, Octavia, the city does not have protected bike lanes. They didn't even have bike lanes in the 90s.
How's it going, bro? Are you gonna tell us how to cross the road?
It's not about how to cross the road. It's about knowing why you crossed the road.
Okay, so why do you cross the road?
My reasons are my own. It's a secret I'll take to my grave. But each of us must cross the road to go on our own journeys.
She takes a deep breath, clenches her fist, and crosses the road. Somehow, traffic seems to weave around her as she walks. Nice.
Oh, I think I get it now. I know why I crossed the road. To be with my friends.
Aw.
I crossed the road to deliver this antidote to City Hall, which is something I'm pretty sure I already made clear, but whatever.
I crossed the road because I'm already dead, so getting hit by a car is no concern of mine.
And you cross the road because it is your objective in this event, which will bring you one step closer to beating this game. This game called life. JK, the game is called Monster Roadtrip. How quickly you forget. You all cross the road unscathed and get in Dahlia's car. She saves the city and you gain +6 mind from your newfound road crossing clarity. Alright, now mind is our highest stat.
Yay! We both cleared our deep conversations with Polly and with Vicky.
Tweet!
You know what? I think we can both just chill in the car now.
Alright, car it is. Let's get our money up.
Yes.
Let's both do what was it? Prepared traveler?
Caustic.
Caustic traveler. Let's get our mind down to 18 and our money up to 8. Alright.
I am going to go ahead and take a break and get some water.
Good idea. All right, everybody, I think we're going to take a recess right now. So I'm going to play some ads on my channel for a few minutes while we get drinks and we stretch and do whatever we got to do. And then we will continue on our road trip. We are getting very, very, very close to the end of the road story sequence. So stick with us. Stay in the car. Eat the goldfish and juicy juice boxes in the background. I packed the lunch for everybody here. And yeah, stay tuned and we will be back.
Whew. That was, that was a little too much. That was too much for me. Ah. But I'm okay, I have lemonade now. And Didge is probably still running ads on his end. Hey. Ooh. Oh, Octavia, thank you for staying. My friend Will is currently making sure that I am okay. Yeah, I work in childcare for a living, so, child endangerment jokes. I'm honestly not sure if I am comfortable with with that type of humor.
I am back.
Welcome back.
What
Okay,
did
my
you
cat
say?
is empathizing with me.
What did we joke too much?
I think we might have joked too much, yes.
Sorry. What? If
It's
next time you
okay.
gotta, if it's a sore spot for you, next time tell me and we won't make jokes about it.
Yeah, that's okay. It's alright.
All right.
Alright.
Can we get hugs in the chat for? Can we get hugs in the chat for Venus, please?
Thanks.
Hugs in the chat.
I have my lemonade.
All right, and I have my water. We'll do hugs.
My chat's offering hugs as well.
We will do hugs in the chat for Venus. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Next, we won't make those jokes anymore. I promise.
Thank you. Ooh, hopefully there will not be another event where we have to risk so much soul.
Hopefully. But we're gonna do our best. So let me turn on a stream again. Let's get trucking.
All right, cautiously planning.
Let me make sure my ads are off. Let's see, are the ads off right now? Looks like they are. Let me make sure. Let me check my. Yep, should be fine. Okay, all right, let's do it. So we're gonna do cautious planner, of course.
Yes.
And money goes up, and soul goes down. Oh, mine goes down, excuse me. And there we go.
Okay, so yeah, we need to get hype and mind back down.
All right. Well, how low does it have to be for the end of the road ending to happen?
Because I think the end of the road is like 10 weeks. We
10
have
weeks?
a way to lose mind.
All right, we can lose our mind in the Mirage if we want to.
Finally, some respite from wacky stuff.
And crash. Hey, you just reached a high amount of mind. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the mind-based destination?
Oh
No.
my gosh, the mind-based destination. I remember going to Cryptid Prom.
Yay, but no, we don't care. We want to go to the really bad ending. So no. Bye. Whoa, what sort of place is this? That's a... I don't know what the heck that is, but that looks awesome.
Is that even real?
Oh, look, it's Neon Donuts. A location this nonsensical could easily just be the product of a dehydrated, overheated brain. Venus, is that your brain?
Yeah, we just had a break.
Yeah. We should be fine. We just hydrated ourselves. But half of this weird stuff you do see on the daily could fall into that category too. So who's to say? One thing's for sure, you're going to explore this strange place. Where do you go?
Where? Excuse me, where to indeed?
Let's see. Okay, well, the Oasis of 1,000 Scots is how we lose our mind. So,
Yes.
let's do it.
Or we could just go straight to the Mirage Town.
I mean, it's your stop.
You know what? Yeah, let's go to the Mirage Town.
All right, let's do it. You and your friends check out the Mirage. It's full of gorgeous oases. Gorgeous oases. Pigs, flying pigs, unproblematic Twitter feeds, and other things that never exist.
It's still called Twitter here?
I guess. Oh, well, they said Twitter. So I guess that's copyright free. So what would the alternate universe version of X be called? Why?
I guess.
As in, why am I on this website?
As in, why am I here?
Ogate is going to sign. Okay.
Welcome to Mirage Town. Do not enter if you are real. Holly, are we real?
Good question. Part of me wants to say yes because I consider myself a logic. But the other part wants to say no because I am super high right now, so nothing feels real at all. Either way, we should definitely go into this town. It'll be fine. And even if it won't be fine, it'll be funny.
Can't argue with that. Behind the gate is a beautiful, nonsensical metropolis that shimmers in the dry desert heat. It looks like your child imaginary friends and your sleep paralysis demons collaborated on one city block project.
Do any of you have the time? I can find a clock that isn't melting around here.
But the clock's made by Dolly.
Yeah, this is Salvatore Dali Clock Shop.
Whoa, bro, who are you?
Yes, we are. Please don't get Scott started on this.
I must recommend that you leave. Mirage Town will be for flesh folks. This place can be quite taxing on your minds.
Nah, I can handle said, I'm Poltergeist, baby. Mirage Town may be chaos, but I'm made of chaos.
Yeah, this place is cool, and I could barely use my mind anyway. We can stay a little longer, can't we, Venus?
Hi, Venus.
Sure.
What are you gonna do? Let's see.
Tourist district. Then coughing at a sit a little t-shirt to prove we were here and call it a day.
All right.
That sounds like gaining stamina, losing money.
Okay.
Just visit Mirage Town's landmarks, the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, the Garden of Forking Paths, and the Eiffel Tower.
I don't know the lines.
Go ahead.
But it's a song by Billy Joe Armstrong.
I'm sitting here with Scribblehead. He's here. He's got a coffee mug.
Probably from that first option right here. Or go in, stay for a while, become a local, truly experience the place. Time works differently in Mirage Town anyway.
What do you want to do?
Ooh. Let's do it.
All in? Okay. Cut to an we got 2 money. Okay. Cut to an indeterminate amount of time later. You're returning home from your shift at the Mirage Town pub with +2 money from your paycheck.
Welcome home, Venus. Are you hungry? Bamboozle and I stayed up all night making our latest crazy culinary creation. Oh no, it's the amazing digital circus.
Oh my god. Okay, should I give him the cane voice?
Sure.
Howdy, Rumi! Try some coconut cricket mirage bread. It's good for the +2 soul. Ha ha! Bamboozle gives you a green bun. You eat it and you gain +2. Oh, it's like all net positives. As it becomes a million crickets that fly out of your nose. We're definitely losing mind for this, though, I imagine. You can laughter.
Ha
Ah!
It was you. Him! Okay, let's see. So we gained money, we gained soul, we gained magic. What are we losing?
It's gotta be, well,
I've been losing height, mind, or stamina.
we're in a Mirage Town. It's gotta be mind, right? Yeah. Okay, also, Burger Boy Draws, welcome to the chat. How's it going, bro?
Hi!
It's those voices again. I can hear you mocking me. Quit devouring my -2 mind. Guys, be careful going outside over the next couple of days. Looks like we'll do for a little bee month. See if not the bees! Oh, not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, they're in my eyes! Will my torture never cease?
I thought you were told to stop barging onto the apartment without knocking, Mr. Scribblehead.
What the heck?
It's
What's
the
the-
pancake underwear from the pancake diner.
We used it
Stock up
after.
them after all.
Scott, did you go back and buy that with your own money?
No. Especially when I'm trying to take a syrup and whipped cream bath in the living room.
More laughter and wolf whistles ensue. Yep, we're losing even more mind from the invisible audience that plays in your head.
Well, since we're all here, I guess we can get started on a big day.
What big day? Is today the day I finally get sent back to rehab?
No, going to rehab until you pay last month's rent, Bamboozle.
Also, Burger Boy Draw says, for today's adventure, we're going to watch Didge play Monster Prom and slowly lose his mind.
No, silly. Today is Venus' special surprise party. No, I spoiled it.
Wait, is it my birthday already?
It's your birthday already? How long have you been in Mirage Town? You lose even more mind. Try to remember. Howdy, everybody. Oh, yeah, you get to that one.
Sorry, Lazy Venus' party. Those darn bee monsoons are causing traffic like always.
Well, little boy, who's your friend here?
I don't know. He's using a weird mystical language of somewhere called the Mirage Town borders. I'm gonna call him Uncle Critter.
I'm gonna do Carl from Aquatine Hunger Force.
Okay, sure.
much shit. Don't smell por la metaphor de aquí, queso. Is that Italian?
Suddenly, I've had enough of this place.
Yeah, we should go.
Pack your stuff and get out before you lose any more mind. Lol, just another day in Mirage Town. Canned applause. So we were just trapped in a terrifying sitcom world. All right, well.
A very merry on birthday. We can go to the lake or the used car dealership.
Okay, so our lowest stat is money, but we also need to lose hype. So I don't see any losing hype options. We
I
could
am checking the lake.
go for it. If you can find an option that lets us lose hype, then we'll be right in the middle. We'll be square in the center.
Okay. All right. And now I'm checking the used car dealership. The lake will give us an option that will lose hype
All right, then lake it is.
and gain mind in the process.
And mind, we're in the middle. So yeah, let's do mind. So lake it is.
We need to get some mind back after that.
Is Vicky still napping?
No, by the way,
It's alive! On a hot sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. Aww, bubbles! Aw, that's wholesome after our mind break. It's also the perfect excuse to see your friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about that the whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're here? Let's see. Well, swimming is hype, which we don't need, so build sandcastle.
yeah, we just lost a lot of mind. Let's go build some sandcastles.
Let's do some childhood activities that'll make us restore our mind back to us. Okay, tower goes here, wall goes here, pillar goes here. Okay, I'm not completely insane.
Yay!
What do you think, Mr. Sandman? And he just looks over to a sand snowman he made.
Aw, you're having fun building castles when you notice.
The Sandia boards have acquired some new tenants.
Bros, look, those hermit crabs are moving into our sandcastle.
That's dope! We have king and queen crabs now! You guys are like the kingmakers of this lake! Yep. Oh, and check out the king's brother sharpening that shell shard into a spear. I smell a regicide coming on.
Hi, Wanda. Hi, Stu. What are you doing at the lake?
What are we doing here again?
Aren't you a lifeguard? Yeah, good catch. That explains these rescue abilities and his whistle and why my swimsuit says lifeguard.
And that reminds me, as the lifeguards, we gotta check to make sure your sandcastles don't have any OSHA violations, or should I say, ocean violations, even though we're next to a lake.
Hey. Yeah, them's the rules for some reason, and I can't tell you already that these castles are not up to code at all.
Bummer, dudes. We'll be back with the paperwork to condemn them. It should take 5 minutes to an hour, depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way there. I don't even remember why I'm here.
We'll have to do something, bros. If they condemn our sandcastle, King and Queen Snippy won't have a place to call home.
There's got to be some way to get the castles up to code before the lifeguards return. Time to save your crabs from the OSHA annihilation. Hey!
You probably have to. You know what? If it wasn't told already that we were gonna be gaining mind, that bottom one would have been gaining a soul.
You probably have to ditch the murder plaza. Chance that the murder plaza is the least safe part of this castle. Yes. So replace sand with another material. Yes.
That's money.
And we have money's our lowest stat. Shoot. So
Let's get rid of the murder plaza. Why do we even have a murder plaza?
Why? Yeah, why do we have a murder plaza in the first place? All right, let's do it. So ditch the murder plaza.
Aw, you sure? The murder plaza was like the best part of the castle.
And I spent so long sculpting the little bloodthirsty sand golems.
How are King and Queen Snippy gonna have Knife Plate Thursdays now?
Actually, it's King Scuttle now. King Snippy was mysteriously found dead with a seashell spear in his thorax.
Oh. Where was his body found?
The murder plaza, obviously. It's thematic.
It's like we're playing Clue now.
Ah! Freaking no.
You lose -4 hype for getting rid of the awesome. Oh, so that wasn't soul. That was a hype.
Yes.
You lose -4 hype for.
I'm saying that if we weren't gaining mine, we'd be gaining soul.
Yeah. Murder Plaza, it's amazing sand torture device, but it's for the best.
So, dudes, ready for us to hand out our verdict.
So check it out. They're getting rid of the murder plaza. That puts you right in OSHA compliancy, my dude.
Wow, that was pretty easy. We didn't even have to clean out the mold in the guest house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OSHA
They
certification.
asked Miranda for advice on what they need in the castle.
Yeah, OSHA certifications are stupid easy to get. As long as you don't have asbestos, murder plazas, or less than 3 windows, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Well, great. You gain +4 mine for the relaxing joy of building a sandcastle sans Murder Plaza. Sans is in the Murder Plaza?
No! We do not need Sans in the murder plaza.
He just kill everybody there. He's unbeatable.
No, Sans is the reason the murder plaza exists.
Yo, that gargoyle looks awesome. Yeah, he's got a good design.
We do.
He's just a bro, loving life. You can tell by his eyes though. He's got something going on.
He's got something going on regarding the sea.
Yeah, and some sort of plant growing in it.
That algae, man.
I know that gets to you. You get what? You get one whiff of that stuff. You're gone, man. It's over.
The wedding!
Ooh, the wedding! Okay. Our stats are pretty much even across the board. So, you pick.
Wedding!
Wedding.
And for that, I studied some engineering.
Whoa, so you know how to spell Greg?
He misspelled it wrong in the subtitles.
Weddings. The union of 2 or more soulmates pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff. If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk. They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now, so shh. So, what do you want to do?
The first time we talked to the runaway bride. The second time we caught the bridal bouquet. This time, let's speak now, or forever hold our peace.
I object! Do it. I object to nothing. This is a great idea. Let's do it.
You each have your own approach to sneaking into the wedding.
Polly faces through the wall. You use your trusty plot armor to get whatever wacky situation you want. Scott wears a lampshade and pretends to be furniture in the back of the room. You're pretty sure security just doesn't have the heart to throw him out. Aww.
You watch the ceremony. It's normal and boring.
The preacher says, "If anyone objects to the union, speak now or forever hold your peace."
Ooh, them's drinking words. Jack!
Wait, what? Who even are you?
I am Pippin. I cannot read that last name. It is much too long. Professional wedding objector. I'm a pro at spotting a doomed couple, and these newlyweds really take the cake.
I object too. I'm a lamp, and I don't think it's fair that furniture can't legally marry. I'm gonna keep objectifying until this injustice is fixed. Object, object, object.
God, this is a wedding, not a courtroom. It's not the same kind of an objection.
Oh, Scott, I'm not gonna stop objecting until a household object's love is recognized in a court of law. Objection! Sorry, wrong game.
Oh no, he's too into character. V, can you distract everyone with an objection while I snap him out of it?
The pressure's on now. Why do you object to this union? How far will you go with this prank? All right.
Evil twin, that sounds like I'm losing soul.
Uh-huh. All right, open bars, limes for like an hour. We continue the ceremony when this pressing problem's resolved. Okay.
You know what? Marriage is a scam. You know what isn't? Investing in your 401k at an early age.
That sounds like we get money.
Yeah.
Do it. Good idea. Let's do it. With our 401k in order, we'll be starting our marriage off by putting our best financial foot forward, and then we'll be much happier.
Wait. Oh, it's the other group.
Oh, it's two guys. You seriously want to postpone our wedding to set up a retirement fund? Are you out of your mind? Of course not. And you know what else isn't? My accountant Claude, who says if I set up my 401k now, I can afford to retire by the time I'm 81. That's not great. Maybe you could if you would get a job. Are you sure you even want to commit to me? You couldn't even commit to showing up to your shift at Shake Shack.
Oof.
Oof. Maybe Pippin was right about all these two. But who cares? Your 401k looks immaculate now.
Good job, Venus. How much money have you made so far? Enough to retire?
So far, I've only made 3 money, but 401k is a long-term investment. You'll see. Yeah, whatever. You still made the wedding all dumb and boring by bringing up adult obligations.
True.
What are you, 30?
Fiscal responsibility is no joke, and therefore it's no prank either. You lose 3 hype. All right, fine. Still funny.
Oh no! Noodles at the gift shop! Or we could go to the circus. What do you want to do?
My name is Kane. And I say we go to Noodle Shop. No, I don't want to go there. That guy sucks.
Yeah! Let's go to the circus!
Let's go to the completely non-digital normal circus.
Oh, there's a severed hand in my seat.
Oh, Sean is talking about date everything.
Let's see. Sean, me, and Venus have been obsessed with date everything lately. That game is on my list. I just can't afford it right now, so I'll probably buy it when I get the money.
Yeah. Also, I probably will get it for my Switch because I played the demo. The demo was overheating my laptop.
Yeah, I do have. Hang on a second. My gotta put my chat in because my chat is dying. Put my charger in here. I will absolutely play Date Everything if I manage to get it, but again, I need money first, so gotta get money. Anyway, you, Polly, and Scott grab some popcorn and head to your seats to watch the circus. On your way there, the ringleader runs up to you.
Hey! Hey, listen! I'm sorry.
Listen! Do you want to do this one, or should I just do Kane again?
Yeah, just be Kane again.
Hey, I suddenly lost some of my performers to a super-related accident, and I desperately need an act to cover them. I think it was somebody named Pegasister. It was her birthday or something. There was soup all over the floor, and all of them slipped on it on their way out the door. Turns out the second they left the hospital, they were going right into the second they left the restaurant, they were going right into the hospital. Funny how that works. Then I thought to myself, if I randomly checked with the audience, I may bump into an actual trained performers willing to join us. The rationale of this man is quite questionable, but you were born to embrace nonsense, so you tell him you are circus performers. Yeah, I love Oz as the strong man.
Wait, look at the marbles!
Oh,
They're just garbage bags.
oh yeah, they're just little balloons. Oh, that's funny. Fantastic. What sort of act can you do? Let's see.
Do we juggle? Do we magic? Or are we aerialists?
Okay, well, we can afford to both gain money and lose magic. But I'm curious about
True.
this one.
That is a risk factor.
Okay, our stats are even across the board. Do we want to risk it?
Sure.
Let's do it. You and your friends sign up to be acrobats. It might be dangerous, but today isn't the day danger suddenly becomes a deterrent for your choices. Polly grabs the trapeze and does 3 flips in midair with no safety net. Well, I mean, she's dead, so it doesn't really matter anything. But whoa!
Also, she has the power to float.
Exactly. She's a ghost after all. She faces the audience, waiting for the applause. Boo! That. I guess I could do it like Australian
It's
for him.
Snap's cousins again.
Yeah. Bro. Boo! That chick's a ghost. She can't die. Where are the stakes?
Yeah, boo. Also, why insist you in a leotard? Give us booty or give us death.
Ah, great. The wolf pack's here. Can't wait to hear the man's way to how to hang from a trapeze correctly. By the way, did you hear that one person who would hang from a trapeze from her teeth?
In real life?
Yeah.
I've actually never heard of that.
Or was it a Tinkerbell stunt artist who slid down a zip line, hanging on to the handlebar for the zip line with her teeth?
I gotta read into that now. That sounds awesome.
I believe Disney Dan first talked about it.
Well, I'm gonna check it out after this then.
No, okay, bro. Now, when you say that, what if you hang from the trapeze in a way that makes you show more butt? I demand butt. I demand that butt.
Well, I think today's the day I give your cousins death, Scott. They asked for it after all.
You know, Polly, you're constantly showing yourself off. It's like, why would you be objectified? Why would you object to this?
It's consent.
Yeah, it's fair.
No, bro, my cousins can be a lot sometimes, but I bet we can wow them. Bros, what if I do the act?
Yay, Scott!
I'm not a ghost, so I can totally die. High stakes. Boo, no way. You're family, bro. Objectifying you would be weird.
Objectifying in general is weird, bro.
Yeah, also, your family, bro. You dying wouldn't be dope.
Oh,
What about... Oh, me? Okay.
What about Didge? We can 100% objectify him, and we're cool if he dies.
Why does everybody hate me?
oh, yeah, Will met Disney Dan. He's super nice. Oh, yes, it was the woman who originated Tinkerbell at Disneyland.
Oh, nice. So she was the first one. That's awesome.
The very first Tinkerbell.
Yeah. Let's see.
They make a very good point, actually.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't. I don't want to die, and I also don't want to be objectified. So, they make a good point, actually. This is up to you. How much should you up the stakes to wow the audience with your acrobatic skills and your booty?
And your pirate booty, your treasure.
My pirate booty. You're not reckless enough to do it with no net, but what about using a net made of very itchy material? If you fall, you'd be very itchy. Okay. No net, no hands. Oh, jeez. No net, no trapeze. You just jump from the 60-foot platform into a painful but hilarious fall. That's gonna cost a lot of stamina.
That is, one person in the Discord server wrote a bunch of fanon stuff for the Wolfpack, so I have a bit of trouble remembering which is canon, which is fanon. But he didn't end up writing for the 4th game, so whatever. Oh! Okay! I completely forgot about that. I'm in the Monster Prom Discord server. I should know.
All right.
Okay. Let's see, ooh. No net, no that no nets, no trapeze does sound like we're losing stamina. No
Well,
net,
we don't
no
have-
hands sounds like we're losing stamina.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of stamina to burn. This sounds exclusively stamina. But how much can we afford to lose, though? You want to go right down the middle? No net, no hands?
No net, no hands.
Let's do it. Yes, time for the wow factor. You leap up and grab onto the trapeze with your legs. All right.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You got some dope thighs, bro.
Thanks, but you're not done yet. It's time to kick your thighs up a notch by grabbing onto the trapeze with your tongue.
Dang, Didge! Nice tongue stretch! Mama's feeling a little seduced. Tongue acrobatics are a bold move, especially considering Sam was holding onto that onto that trapeze just a second ago.
Ta-da!
Imagine, like, this Oz's monstrous, eldritch-looking tongue.
Scott, did you wash your hands?
You mean I'm supposed to wash them every day?
Oh no!
Who knows who my hands have been? Even I don't know.
You're getting tired, but you still have a grand finale to do. Time for the ultimate trapeze maneuver.
Oh my gosh. Didge grabbed the trapeze with his booty cheeks. Booty rocking everywhere.
Yeah, the only thing that's better than dead-to-fine stunts are dead-to-fine stunts with boards.
Especially a toned butt like Didge's. Did you see him? He lifted up 2 garbage bags all by himself.
We asked for butt and we got butt. No complaints here, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. We lost stamina as expected, but we got +4 hype.
All right.
All right.
Mouth to booty. Octavia, I guess that. Okay. Let's do the same thing we did last time.
Also, Sean says objectifying is definitely weird. Why do normal people do stuff like I don't know. People are jerks. Some people do it. Some people just do it because they're mean, and some people do it because like it makes them look cool in front of other people because they're so fragile with their own self-identity. It's like, don't do that kind of stuff.
Asking, do you still want to date everything? Asking for a friend.
Of course, I want to date everything. Yeah. Just asking for. You're, hun. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Don't do it. I'm gonna turn around. Don't do it.
Oh, my girlfriend does the same thing.
Huh?
All right, off to the car we go. Hi, Taka.
She's right behind me. I'm pointing my finger at it. Don't do it. All right. Same thing. Cautious splatter. All right, and now we're this is a pretty good spread.
Pretty good spread, except for stamina.
Yeah, stamina's a little on the low side. All right, shall we?
We shall.
Let's shall. It's
Let's
already
so-
wait a minute. Wait. You already bought.
Oh! Oh!
Did you already buy it? You? I love you.
Well, that could be something that we could do next time.
She's the best, and yes, we can.
I can definitely join you for Date Everything if you decide to stream that.
Let's see if it showed up in my Steam library. I don't see it in my thing yet. Let's see. Here's my gift.
Yeah.
Go nuts, babe. Happy stream. I love you.
Alright.
Mi corazón.
So do you want to see Damien at the post-apocalyptic settlement, or go to the kite tournament?
We've done the kite tournament extensively. What we need is stamina. Let's go to Damien again.
Let's go to Damien again.
Damien and
because there's
Drag.
no way to gain stamina. And that's why Dr. Frankenstein was the real monster. Whoa, deep.
I wish I had a girlfriend. I'm not sure how genuine that is. It is Oh, it is cuffing season down here, so instincts are involved. Oh, okay. Well, bro,
What is
don't.
cuffing season? Do I want to know what cuffing season is?
Is it like is it an Australian tradition? I guess. Because Sean is from Australia, so maybe it's a tradition down there. I don't know. You want to explain to us?
Typically defined as a time of year where single people actively search for short-term romantic partners to spend the colder months with.
Oh. Yeah. Listen. Don't let the time of year dictate your search for a partner. Just be yourself all year round, and eventually someone will come to you. But the best way I can describe for looking for a girlfriend is don't go out exclusively searching for partnership. Improve on yourself. Be yourself. Improve yourself socially, physically, mentally, and everything like that. And then eventually the right person will just come to you. That's what happened with me and Taka. I wasn't looking for a girlfriend when I found her. She just kind of came to me. So that's the best advice I can give to you. Improve yourself, get in shape, get yourself in order, love yourself, and when the time comes, one of your activities, one of your passions will bring a partner to you.
I have no horse in this race. My friends got me on a dating app after the breakup, and then I say, you know what? Let's take a step back from the dating app scene.
Yeah.
And that is when I met my own current girlfriend.
Yeah. Like I don't want to say that romance comes when you stop trying. You just need to try in the right places, That's the best way to put it. Effort is necessary, but you need to try in the right ways. And like I said, I found my girlfriend because I was just following a dream of mine, and she came to me, and we just hit it off, and I've been happier ever since.
Yay!
So just improve yourself, further your passions, do things to make yourself a more worthwhile person, and one of those things that you do will maybe bring a partner to you. That's the best advice I can give, at least. Anyway, Damien and Drag, let's do this. The car is dangerous.
The car is souped up. The dessert is a wasteland of hubcaps and bullet shells. That is terribly tasting dessert.
How tough am I? I had a bowl of ice cream today.
Yes, so with hubcaps and bullet shells. All right, this way, son. Keep your waiting. Everyone's wearing leather, scrap metal armor, glass masks, and a lot of black eyeshadow. Welcome to the post-apocalyptic settlement where the only law to abide by is the need for speed. Speed is key! There are plenty of dangerous diesel punk activities to fill your time. What do you do? Let's see.
We race to the death. Get your own post-apocalyptic glow-up. Fighting to the death loses stamina, so let's not.
Yeah, race to the death. Okay, fight to the death we already did. Race to the death. I don't know. I'm thinking makeover. Want to do makeover?
Yeah, let's do makeover.
All right, makeover. Let's do it. You're surrounded by irradiated people wearing rusty metal prosthetics and war paint. That's pretty odd, not gonna lie. You feel a bit out of place in your normal clothes, but at least you fit in amongst your friends, right? Nope. What? Where did you get such awesome road outfits?
From our suitcases, duh! It's not our fault you didn't plan for the eventuality that we find a road warrior camp on our road trip.
I bet we can find someone who can make you a cool outfit, Didge. Let's ask those scary bikers. They look like they know fashion.
The bikers direct you to their settlement's leader / clothes designer. She's oddly familiar. There he is.
There she is.
Hey noobs, welcome to my domain where we're making the diesel punk apocalyptic fashionable again.
Hey, Damien, I didn't know you were here. I love your outfit.
Thanks, these clothes represent more than my incredible good looks and fashion sense, though. When I put on this dress, I'm no longer Damien LaVey. I am Queen of the Road! Head lady in charge of this lawless utopia.
That's awesome, bro! Do you think you'd give Didge his own Road Warrior makeover?
I could, but Didge doesn't just need a new outfit. He needs a total rebranding. Don't be shy, noob. In my domain, you can live your post-apocalyptic fantasy to the fullest. What sort of character do you want me to create for you? All right.
So do you want boring brainy accountant who, via heavy leather aesthetics, has turned to the Deathbringer, a silent killing machine that Sutherland uses to execute invaders, shy or intimidating?
All right.
Or the rogue bounty hunter who keeps tooth of every killed enemy as a trophy, and they've murdered so many people they can now rock a fashionable pair of teeth.
Okay. As awesome as Teeth Pants sound, that sounds like we're losing soul and we're gaining hype.
Yeah.
So, but brainy accountant might be. I think that might be. No, that's mind. I think, right?
Yeah, gaining mind.
Yeah.
But
Shy,
boring sounds like we're losing hype.
And heavy leather aesthetics sounds like. Well, yeah, we're gonna lose hype. You're right. Okay, so. All of our stats are the same, so we could basically pick either one of these.
Yeah. I personally think they should go with the accountant.
The boring brainy accountant. Okay.
Yes. I hope you like leather, Mr. Didge.
I hope you like leather.
I like it. If Didge is gonna be the boring everyman, at least he can do is hide behind a wall of leather.
Octavia says, I don't see Damien here just to clean up the road.
Yeah. I just see someone both fabulous and frightening. Kneel before me, Didge, and leave your old life behind. I dub thee Deathbringer, the Queen's personal executioner. Ooh, I even get a title.
Wow. Wait, when did Damien become the Lumpy Space Princess?
Oh my glob, you guys, it's Mad Max Fury Road. The Queen of the Road gives you a gift suit to wear. It's incredibly leather and full of zippers in the most unexpected places. Oh my god. Behold the Deathbringer! My beans!
I don't get it. Why would anyone need a zipper there?
And it's like it's covering his mouth. Because if he ever does any of those voices again, I can easily shut him up by doing this.
Oh no! Ah, Scott, my sweet summer child. It's so Didge doesn't unleash his freakishly nightmare tongue.
Now, Deathbringer to the pit! The pit? Duh, you said it yourself. You're the punishment we use for invaders and prisoners. When the time comes, we'll throw them into that dark pit there. Then we open up that cage where you want to dole out punishment.
Oh, that sounds scary. What a cool persona, Didge.
But I don't want to live in a pit.
Silly, you won't live in the pit. You live in the cage within the pit. Aren't you listening?
Too much blabbering. You're supposed to be a silent killing machine. To the pit. Excuse me. To the pit.
That is why the zipper is there on the mouth.
Exactly. That's to stop him from talking and get him to fighting.
Aw. Next few days in the cage in the pit. It's as fun as it sounds.
Meaning you lose -5 hype, but you gain +5 mind learning accounting and getting into character. Perfect.
Yay!
All right. So mind is our highest stat now, so anything that could lose mind would be a benefit.
Yes. Animal Crossing, let's go!
All right.
It'd be great if something random happened right now.
You mean like this?
Okay, gaining stamina. Finally.
Good. That's our lowest stat. You're still miles away from your next stop, but Scott's stomach is growling like crazy. Venus?
Yeah, bad news, bud. The GPS says there are no restaurants nearby.
Dang, I guess I have no choice but to eat these leather sandals I found then. I just got them from the Apocalypse Wasteland. I already ate the whole leather suit.
Wait. No, you better not be talking about my sandals. Those are Jimmy Chupacabras.
Just then you spot 2 food trucks on the left side of the road. Score! You pull over to order, but the 2 truck drivers are too busy arguing to notice you.
Just admit you're at fault. You owe me a new bumper, jerk.
I am not taking a blame for the I'm trying to do like a taco truck accent. Let's see. I am not taking a blame for the accident you caused, so stop whining and start writing me a check for my new grill.
Hi, can I get a burger or hot dog or fries or whatever you serve? I'll take pretty much anything. I'll even chew the tires off the car if you don't care.
No way. We're busy here. I'm not flipping out one patty until we know once and for all who crashed into whose track.
That sounds like it'll take a while. Sorry, Polly. Guess I'm back to eating your shoes.
Please don't.
V? Will you figure out which driver is at fault here so we can order something? Scott needs food fast.
In order to be a fair judge, you need to put yourself in their shoes. Press your car into another car and see how you feel about the whole issue. Okay. The answers are in the stars. Consult both drivers' astral charts to get a direct look into their souls and see who was fated to crash their car today. Okay, that's probably mind. Oh no, that be actually that would be soul probably, right?
What? We're gaining. We're gaining stamina either way.
Okay, if we're judging astral charts, that sounds like mind. And if we crash a car, it's our car, so that would be money to repair the car. So probably mind, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, ask the stars. Yep. Oh, magic. Oh, never mind. Yes, ask the stars. They've always known you best. You use -5 magic to divine the driver's astrological charts.
Looks like Mars is Sagittarius, and your Saturn is in Capricorn. Mars is the planet of aggression. Having Mars in Sagittarius means this person likes to push boundaries and easily become impatient and restless. Furthermore, having Saturn in Capricorn means that you struggle to take responsibility for your actions. And if that wasn't enough, according to alignment of the stars, he was predestined to act recklessly today. Stars don't lie, boo! You're probably the one who caused this accident.
I trust the stars too, Polly, but I think we should still check out the other guy before we decide who did it. We need to be sure.
But a waste of magic, we're fine. Okay, looks like you're a Scorpio. Scorpios can be temperamental little freaks. I guess crashing your car because you were feeling passionate and mercurial would be pretty in character for you.
That's true.
Maybe I am the one at fault here. I mean, he's the one who ran into me, but crashing my car on purpose would be very Scorpio of me.
It's okay. I'm impatient and reckless. You're temperamental and passionate. We're probably both at fault for the accident.
Why don't we just share the blame? These are company cars anyway. It's not like it'll come out of our walls in the end!
Hey, true. Thanks for helping us solve that dispute, kids. Here, have some food on the house. Awesome. Good thing your astral charts predicted some free food in your future. You gain +5 stamina. Perfect.
Okay, we need a place so we can lose mind. Yes.
Yeah.
Aww, what an adorable little village!
All of the inhabitants are adorable animals. There's Bartholomew the classy giraffe. That's adorable. Boston the buff bluebird. Bernard the shy capybara. And the other one. You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do?
Okay. The adorable village.
Let's see. All right, well, our soul and our money are exactly the same. So our biggest thing is we need to find something we'd be losing.
Yes, something that can help us lose mind.
I think catch bugs. Wasn't catch bugs mind or...
Let's see, catching bugs, like catching a tapeworm, which we did,
that was stamina.
-2 stamina. And catching, I think the other one was catching an outbreak game bug.
That might... Is that mind?
I think so. Let's go.
All right, let's do it. You and your friends start wandering around the village looking for cool bugs to add to your collection.
Hey, look, it's some locals. Sup, bros? Do you know where the best bug catching spots are?
Bugs. No thank you, they have too many legs. No one should have that many legs.
Your girlfriend? She's punching my horse. You've got too many legs!
But Bernard, bug catching is a fundamental part of our culture. Without bug catching, there wouldn't be museums.
Hi, Blathers.
But hey, if you guys are looking for bugs, you should ask that one weirdo that lives on the edge of the island.
Not them. They're too creepy. Even creepier than bugs.
You mean me?
How long have you been standing there?
2 weeks.
Hello, I'm Scott. Your little friend's here.
Not friends.
Mentioned you know about bugs? We're trying to catch us some.
There's some woods at the east end of the island. They're great for bug catching and corpse burying. Actually,
Oh, so you're catching bugs too?
no. I love bugs though. If you don't catch anything especially special, I'm down to give you some money in exchange. And love me some good money, so count us in, you little weirdo.
And so you end up in the woods looking for a good bug for that little weirdo. Question is, what bug will you try to catch? Okay, so we caught tapeworm last time. And now we're catching the game bug.
Venus, are you sure this is a good idea?
Nope, but there's only one way to find out. You get the net and go chasing bugs in the game's source code. What could go wrong?
Is it over? My soul feels weird.
Do not do that ever again.
Polly makes a good point. We've all lost 5 mind after messing with your reality's source code. But hey, you got the bug.
My new friends have returned. Do you have a bug for me?
Yeah, we found it all right. It's in this box. Take it and never show it to us again.
They happily open the box to look at their new prize. The cute little weirdo gives you a big hug, which feels like what you can only describe as falling into a vat of TV static, and pays you 5 money. Hope it was worth it.
Hope it was worth it indeed. All right, the last event before we get started on the end of the road. Alien abduction or the national park?
Well, we need magic, so who's got magic?
Hang on. We can gain magic if we go hiking or picking Monsters National Park.
National Park it is. Let's do it.
And that's why I can never go back to that bakery.
Well, no wonder.
You've heard of a bull in a china shop, but I guarantee you've never heard of a dog in a bakery.
Is it?
And that is how we got Fido.
That's how Equestria was made.
Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here, you can relax, breathe in that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors. Or you can screw around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you going to do at the park? Let's see.
We can pick mushrooms, look for cryptis, that is what we did last time.
Or go.
Octavia says that error is noodles done right.
I agree. I think error is way cuter than noodles.
They are. So yeah. Do you want to pick mushrooms or look for cryptids? No,
Which
or
one?
go hiking.
You said go hiking is going to increase our magic, right?
Mushrooms and hiking will increase our magic, yeah.
All right, so stamina we can stand to lose. It's one of our highest ones. So, okay, so go hiking?
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. You and your friends are checking out the trail map at the information kiosk where a huge moth-shaped shadow blots out the sun.
Oh.
It's Bossman, your fire-loving friend from summer camp.
Hey guys, do you want to take a hike with me? We can enjoy the tranquility of nature and swap juicy gossip along the way.
Sure. We were just deciding what trail to take. Line reading.
A check of a trail to take.
Oh, I forgot these official trails. My buddy Sasquatch told me all about a scenic off-the-map trail with beautiful views. Let me show you some real hiking.
2 hours and -5 stamina later.
Fine, so I couldn't find the trail. You can't always rely on trail gossip to be true, okay? That's the beauty of it. I'm sure we'll find the path back to the car when we pass Bear Boulder. I heard it's a boulder shaped like such a beautiful butt that it'll make you insecure about your own butt.
I don't know, my butt could grab a trapeze, bro. So, I'm just saying, you're gonna need to cancel my VPN subscription if you want me to have any insecurities at all about my butt.
We're never getting out of here. You guys are just gonna starve and die, and then we'll be a group of lost ghosts forever, and I will be like so mad at you.
No, we'll survive this. Maybe we just need to rep it for a while and get my Thai money. Let's start by making a roaring campfire.
Okay, do you want to start by burning this map?
Have you had a trail map with you this whole time?
Yeah, I figured I'd keep it for one of the kiosks as a souvenir. Why, did you want to use it for kindling earlier?
Okay, that has such, Patrick, what is this?
Oh, that's a lens cap. Did you just put that on? Nope, I didn't want to lose it, so I put it there right before we started filming.
So we don't lose it!
Yeah.
Oh man.
You make the mental note to strangle Scott later. But now, check this map and figure out how to get out of here.
Okay. So, the mythical journey to the heart of the park, where the lucky may find the mythical park spirits, and the luckiest may even get a selfie with them. Or
All right.
the path to enlightenment.
All right, enlightenment sounds like mind, and mystical journey to the park spirits might be hype. So hype is our second lowest stat, so want to get hyped?
Let's go. Let's get hyped.
What? I've never met any park spirits here.
Never met? Because you are that.
Ah, who are you?
I'm Princess Wildheart, sacred protector of this park. I need your help to save these lands from the crushing tide of deforestation.
Wow, this is all moving like really fast.
Why do you even want our help? We aren't park spirits. We're basically invasive tourists trespassing on your land.
No, think about it. You're park spirit adjacent. That guy's a wolf, you're half moth, and she's a spirit. It's close enough.
I guess. But how are we supposed to stop all the industrialization and deforestation? Isn't that, like, gonna take a while?
Apparently not. Princess Wildheart takes you on an action-packed forest demon fighting adventure, and you save the national park in a tight 133 minutes.
It's Fern Gully!
It's Fern Gully. Hooray, we saved the forest and Mother Nature. I don't get why politicians made that sound so hard. Also, there was a bad voice by Robin Williams. Woohoo!
And Smog, voiced by Tim Curry.
Toxic love.
Thank you so much for your help, true heroes. I hope you had a good time. Please exit to the left.
Hang on a second. Kenny, welcome back, and Bloth, welcome back.
Hello, Kenny. Welcome back. Hello, Sean. Hello, my friends. Welcome back.
E-
I am Princess Wildheart.
exit what? The forest?
Uh-huh. You've reached the end of the Save the National Park interactive exhibit. The exit is to your left.
That's an adorable voice, by the way.
Thank you. Stop by the information kiosk to buy a framed photograph of you slaying the demonic representations of industrialization. Thank you, Tim Curry.
You mean this whole thing was a ride? We can't even have authentic life-changing brushes with Mother Nature anymore? What's the world coming to?
Oh, well.
At least you got +5 magic from saving those authentic park spirits. All right. Okay, so
Okay.
we're loaded. So if you want to burn some money, now would be a good time to do so.
Desert foot it is.
All right.
Can this car turn into a battle robot?
No, but we can change that.
Ooh, Transformer.
Hey all, Sailor Moon Scott here.
Scott would make a great sailor soldier. Let's
He
see,
would.
the desert's foot is a peculiar landmark. It's a natural rock formation that looks exactly like a foot. You're not sure if that justifies all the guided tours and gift shops and tourist trap stuff surrounding it. I swear, if frickin' Sadie is working here too. But you choose to come here, so you might as well enjoy yourself. What do you do?
Do we do? So I guess we have to go to the foot-themed souvenir shop.
Wait, Venus.
What?
There's merchandise afoot. Let's go buy some. The gift shop looks, sounds, and even smells like a real foot. Ugh, so authentic. Oh my god. Sadie.
The desert foot shop. Please don't feed the foot fungus. Hey, not to be rude, but isn't this market sorta niche? Like, aren't most people put off by the whole foot theme in here? You have not met Dan Schneider and his fans.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta get the old prude or hand freak who's not into the desert foot brand. But even if most of our customers aren't into feet, they aren't snooty about it. They just like having something to remember the foot rock by. Good point. I've been judgmental and prudish, which is like so unlike me. If I'm gonna visit the desert foot properly, I'm gonna think like a real enthusiast. I'm going to embrace defeat. I'm going to love defeat. Maybe I'm gonna get a little too much into defeat.
Polly, you know, if you let Scott eat your sandals earlier, you could have had nothing but defeat.
Good for you, bro.
And I'm gonna start by getting a souvenir to commemorate the time we saw this foot-shaped marvel created by the whims of Mother Nature.
Sure, if she wants, you look around and decide to buy. Let's see.
Feet Facts, a frankly fine feet guide for the foot aficionado.
All right.
A pair of spare feet for emergency use.
Just in case.
Or a donation to the Feet for Snakes Fund.
Oh, okay, that's soul for sure.
Stamina is our lowest stat, so we need emergency feet.
Emergency feet, do it.
Okay, that'll be 5 money. Here's the instruction manual on how to attach your new feet.
Okay, let's see.
Step 1, point bag away from home.
Okay,
Step 2, plant feet firmly on ground.
right.
Step 3, release string from bag, releasing the winds.
Check.
Whoops.
Step
Okay.
1. Unscrew ankles to remove old feet.
Vicky does just that. Check. What do you mean, how?
You're a
Vicky?
Frankenstein monster. You can take yourself apart if you want. One indescribably painful. Again, she's a Frankenstein monster. She should be fine. One indescribably painful sequence later.
Okay, they're off. Did you have to bleed so much, V? I liked this shirt. I had no idea I had that much blood left in me.
Yeah.
Dang.
Now it's time for step 2. Screw emergency feet
Trademark.
into empty sockets where old feet were.
What do you mean? Oh.
You are the only one of the player characters where I could see this working fine with. So,
Sorry, Boo, but we're in too deep to back out now. God, let's get the wrenches again. No. You know what? The reason why she bled so much is because Scott was handling them.
Ah, that makes perfect sense.
You know what? I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself.
Venus going up.
Another indescribably painful experience later. Okay,
guess-
turns out me doing this also was not a good idea.
Self-maintenance apparently doesn't work either. Self-love, you're great at, but self-repair, I guess not.
And done.
Scott? What's wrong with this picture? You put the feet on the wrong side!
Oops.
Aww.
Start over.
Start over. Oh, man.
It turns out it takes 3 indescribable painful experiences for you to pass out. But once your new feet are finally attached, you find yourself actually walking a lot better now. Nice. You gain +5 stamina. Awesome.
My old feet are in a box.
Yeah.
But hey, I know that I have emergency feet now. And not that I know now not to let Scott handle them.
What are your, what do you call it? Where are my spare feet? We sent them back to the family as souvenirs.
Okay, off to the car. Our
Car
stats
again?
are pretty much even Steven now.
Listen, if we go 2 cautious travelers, we would have basically perfect stats.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. It'd be like we're starting a whole nother playthrough again. All right, cautious planner. Boom, out. Now you. Yeah, look at this. We're perfect right now.
Let's go.
All right, it's like we're starting a whole nother playthrough.
All
Let's do
right.
it.
Speaking of, it is week 9.
All right.
It is officially time for
the end of the road, everybody.
You know what? I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I thought that Vicky's family might have some other feet already. Octavia!
Octavia, how dare you?
I'll be right back again.
All right, we'll pause the stream for just a second. I'm not going anywhere, but we'll pause the stream for Vita's sake. So,
Yeah, y'all can chat with the audience.
yeah. Now I only have 2 left feet. I can't dance at all now. Didge wants defeat, Polly. He wants defeat. No, don't have Polly shove her feet in my face. Imagine if we got Scott as Scott the Waz. The thing is, I think Scott was a nerd in one of the endings, so you know he could be Scott the Waz. Hey guys.
Hey, you guys.
You got any monster-themed jokes? You know what? Hey, I got my dad joke book right here. Let's see if they got any monster jokes in here. Let's see. I got my favorite little book here. Let's see if they got any monster jokes. Let's see. Chili dog, sourpuss. They gotta have like a joke about like a mummy or a monster or something. Let's see. Spoiled milk. Nah. No. And there's no monster jokes in here? Okay, this isn't a monster joke, but it's funny. My partner told me they wanted a man who can make them laugh, so I showed them my bank statement.
I was trying to think of an ad that I would probably post on the channel. Like, what was that one from The Price is Right?
Which one?
It's a grand gesture that isn't the least bit grand.
Nobody says happy holidays like Fluttershy. It's thoughtful, considerate, and well, it's freaking
It's
Fluttershy.
freaking Fluttershy.
Hello, my sweetness. What can I do?
I could tell a monster joke.
No, you pick a joke. Cass got me this awesome joke book for like $20. Go ahead, I'll let you read a joke.
Okay, Octavia, what's your joke? Okay, so,
Why haven't
let's go
aliens
to the
visited
Dynast.
our solar system yet?
Hang on, let's oh, no, go ahead, hun, say it.
Why haven't aliens visited our solar system yet?
Why not?
They looked
Why
at the
not?
reviews, only 1 star.
Hey!
I'll leave this to the professionals.
You kidding me? That was hilarious. That was a good choice.
Hi,
Only-
Taka!
Only 1 star. Also, Venus says hi. The Dynast is a classy local joint, classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning taste. This place is packed. The only way you're gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. It's a great opportunity to smack conventional matters and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Okay,
You know what? We did all 3 of these.
We did all 3 of these, so which one do you want to do?
I'm gonna go with the poor soul waiting for their blind date.
Okay. You all sit down with a nervous lich.
I believe. Are you still in your pause menu?
Oh shoot, yeah, I am. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Nervous leech.
You know this road trip is dragging on.
Aww.
The event you just did got off on the wrong foot. Couldn't nail down what to do. Poor Venus had to walk it off.
Aww.
Hey, bro, I'm Scott. Is this seat taken?
Hi, Scott. I'm Ernest the Avaricious, and that seat is actually being taken by my date.
Oh, okay. When is your date getting here?
Any second now, I'm sure. Her name is Mindy. We were set up by mutual friends to go on our first date together.
Waiting for her to show up.
About 3 hours. But surely there's a good explanation, and she's on her way, right?
Don't worry. We'll meet his date next week.
Next week.
Would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately?
Oh, I'm sure. Definitely not rude of you to sit at my table uninvited and then exclude me from the conversation. Not at all.
Guys, Ernest's date obviously isn't coming. It's really bumming me out. I gotta help him.
Okay, we need a plan. Let's huddle about it. Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas.
Don't worry, I got a plan. It's a wholesome prank time. We're gonna lie, but for nice reasons. Hey, Ernie, guess what? We're actually your date. All of us. I completely forgot to mention that until now.
You're all Mindy? But I thought actually, you know what? This must just be modern dating culture. I'm okay with this. This is fine. So, Mindy, tell me more about you. Why does your dating profile describe you as a 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults? I'm sure you get asked that a lot.
Oh, it's cause our ages all add up to 36. Yeah. Oh, it's cause Venus. Why is that again?
Because this is a game show. If you can guess which one of us is Mindy, you win a cash prize at a date, I guess. Or because we're all actually one being. Mindy is short for the hive mind. Did we do hive mind last time?
No, we did game show last time. That's when what's his name showed up.
That is when the interdimensional game show host, formerly known as Prince, showed up.
Yes.
Okay, so hive mind. Let's go.
All right. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Did you say some strange things you did say some strange things when we were chatting online? Like, I can't wait for you to meet the real me, all of me. Or one of my favorite things is suppressing your free will and thoughts and bringing you into my collective.
I mean, I kind of get it.
So, Mindy, what if our relationship gets more serious? Will I be expected to join the hive mind?
You do you, boo. Just because you gave up any semblance of our identity and personal sparkle doesn't mean you have to.
No, I want to. I'm tired of being in charge of my own decisions. I spent 59 gold bars on Uber Eats last night. I'm a wreck. What did you order?
That cost 59 gold bars!
What did you order? Did you order like a pizza made of diamonds and the souls of lost children? What caused you to get that much money, bro? Whatever. Please recruit me.
I'm your Mindy now.
Please recruit me.
If you insist, we all just gather deeply into each other's eyes for 3 hours without blinking. Go!
You do it. You start to lose yourself in Polly, Scott, and Ernest's eyes. It's mesmerizing. I mean, Polly, yeah, but, you know. So mesmerizing, in fact, that you forget to wonder how you're maintaining eye contact with 3 different people at once. That's a skill issue, bro. You sense yourself slip. You sense your sense of self is slipping away. You were once 4 separate beings, but slowly you become one. You are all Mindy. We are.
I already gave up my soul for a horse.
I mean, it's true.
This playthrough,
so now you're just doing 50-50. Your horse gets half, and the other one gets now this Mindy gets half.
Thanks for the fun date.
You lose -6 mind and 75% of your individuality. Yeah, the other 25% went to the horse. But you at least got +6 soul for cheering up Ernest. Oh, nice.
Okay. So the graveyard or the caves. We can get some soul down.
Yeah, we need to go down soul and up mind.
Let's pay our respects.
All right,
don't.
You want to go graveyard?
Let's go.
Let's go graveyard.
Do you think they'll have bones? I like bones.
They're pure. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respect to the dead. If you're oh, look at us. If you're a snooze fest, but you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what is the best prank to pull? Let's see.
We have to spook some people by posing as ghosts.
But Polly is a ghost.
I know.
All right. You get a moment alone with Polly and Scott. Wait, what's on my hand? Oh, something. Got something on my hand. You get a moment alone with Polly and Scott and pitch your shit ghost idea to them. They're immediately on board. You spy your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves. You sneak up behind the gravestones, waiting for the right moment, and pounce. You know, there was an easier solution here. I feel
but this is funnier.
I feel like there was more steps to this plan than necessary.
Woo!
There's a hole for his ear.
I'm the ghost of Christmas. I'm the ghost of Van Gogh's missing ear. Woo!
Close enough. Oh, where did you 3 come from? We're good. We come to haunt you and pay for your various crimes or whatever. The Monster World does have a bit of a screwy economy. Inflation, yeah. Wait. You mean you're the ghost of Casey, Tori, and Alex? Guys, it's me, Mateo, from the Polycule.
Oh, God.
The what?
I know I deserve what eternal torment you have in store for me after the fatal after the fatal swing incident that killed you three. If only I assembled it correctly, but I was too lazy to read the instructions. That laziness cost all of you your lives.
Note from the devs, we must point out that assuming all poly relationships are kinky is oversimplistic and plain wrong. Some might be, some are not, but this one was. You know, equality and all that.
I miss you all so much. Is there anything I could do to show you how sorry I am? Seriously, I'll do anything.
What do we do, Polly? I think this guy is confusing us with someone else.
Just fall with it. The first rule of good pranking is not knowing when to quit.
Well, if you aren't bailing, then you're taking advantage of the situation. How can Mateo make it up to you guys?
Do we invest $1,000 into the hottest new business on the market, Polly and Scott's edible food, as
Ooh.
opposed to inedible food?
Which is most foods you'd find in, like, freezer aisles at restaurants. Alright, give us that sandwich you're eating and we're square. Okay, so we're definitely
We can gain
losing
money or
soul no
stamina.
matter what. So we either gain money or we gain stamina.
And we're pretty even Steven on both.
So I'm thinking edible food.
Let's go!
Edible food, let's do it.
Polly and Scott's edible food. Are you sure you're investing in that will make you all forgive me for basically murdering you at the playground? Totally! PNSCF is gonna be the biggest thing since sliced bread. It's gonna have sliced edible bread.
PNSCF has had a long time in the making. At first, it was Polly and Scott's recycled food, which had a rocky start. Apparently, recycled food is just poopy, so nobody bought it.
But then Polly remembered the edible refers to something other than consumable. Than consumable plants. And that was the big eureka they needed to get started. Oh, I see. I still don't get why you guys are insisting on this company in particular, but you guys did always encourage me to take some initiative with my finances. Especially after I blew all our life savings account investing in edible toys. I guess edible food's downright sensible compared to edible toys, huh?
It's okay, bro. After this investment, we'll totally forgive you for accidentally killing us at the playground. Everyone makes mistakes.
Aww.
Mateo makes his investment and leaves, and you all high-five over another successful prank pull. Though this is less of a prank and more of you scamming a grieving widower of 3, which is objectively kind of a jerk move. You gain +6 money, but you lose 6 soul. All right.
So, the motel or the cave?
Well, we need to either lose money or gain mind, so it's your call.
What could be in the caves? We need to lose money and gain mind, you say? We cannot do the one in the middle there, and we cannot do the one at the end for the motel.
All right, so that's your choice. Your choice.
Ooh. Let's just...
You want to do research again?
I am researching right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Let's. It looks like we're gonna go to the cave anyway. So let's just go caving now, and then we'll go to the regular motel next turn.
All right.
That was a nice graveyard. Almost made me homesick.
What could be inside this dank, dark cave?
I don't know.
Gold and jewels, an abandoned mine shop, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization that has yet to be uncovered. I mean, all of those things are pretty unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. Frickin' zoo bats. But you won't know that for sure unless you explore the cave. What are you going to do here? I mean, our only option is go spelunking because we don't want to earn. If we earn money, we'll get 25, and that'll take us to the money location. So we got to go spelunking, I guess.
I guess. Wait, what happens if I try to click this one? Okay, it won't let me.
Yeah. Woo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better?
So we're just visiting a random cave? Why? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Cheer up, Polly. Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in.
You meet a strange old man at the cave's entrance.
Beware. Beware venturing too deep into the cave if you value your lives.
Ooh, this is kind of interesting. What's in the cave? Curses? Serial killers? Cursed serial killers?
No, it's just a really deep cave and you kids clearly don't have enough provisions or hiking gear for this. Always spelunk responsibly.
So all that awaits us in there is just a lot of walking? Pass. Since you're here, old man, do you know a good place to get a drink after we ditch this boring cave?
We can't ditch the cave yet. Don't you want to explore it and see where it leads? It's such a cool mystery.
How is that a mystery? It's a cave! It'll just lead to another exit! Or a dead end, maybe! You know where it possibly won't lead? A bar. Which is all I care about finding right now.
You said probably. That means there's still a chance of finding a bar in the cave, and that's a chance we should take. It's like Coach always says.
Remember, kids, even 3 point is not taken as another night you spend crying into a bowl of cereal wondering where it all went wrong. I see Grunkle Stan.
Coach said that? Is he okay? Oh, who cares? We can worry about Coach after we explore this cave. Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me how long this will take so I can plan my boredom accordingly. Let's just do the sensible thing. Just explore until we lose the phone signal.
Alright, go for it. That might be though, that's not a mind loss, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. You begin walking through the cave. Polly quickly gets bored and starts watching videos on Tok Tok.
Oh, look at this little canary dancing the house music! They're right back, you funky little dinosaur! Dang it, the video's buffering! How dare my internet crap out during such a crucial viewing!
Play that funky music, Saurus. Maybe that canary video is trying to tell us something. If we go too far in this cave, we might lose access to the internet entirely.
No, my need for amazing instant gratification can't take that! We gotta run for it.
You sprint back. Okay, just stamina. You sprint back to the cave entrance, losing -4 stamina.
Alright, my signal is back. That was a close one, bros.
We almost didn't make it out in time to retweet this new cat meme before people got sick of it and called it cringe. We're lucky to still be relevant.
Cheer up, bro. We made it. Want to rewatch that dancing canary video to celebrate?
I always want to watch that dancing canary video.
All watch the grooving bird and become filled with the +4 hype of being terminally online.
Alright, so motel or motel?
Well, yeah, it's the same spot. And it's completely random options either way, so, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a motel by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. My streamer says to pick the very best one, and you are it, even though it's the same location, so it does not matter in the end. One on the bottom.
Finally, I can use some rest!
Do ghosts rest?
Not really.
Then why'd you bring it up?
After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night.
What a night.
Sadie. Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird.
Looking at the guide, You know what? Let's just go watch some TV.
All right, TV it is. You're not quite... Is Sadie gonna pop out of the TV? You're not quite ready for bed yet, so you decide to watch some TV. Sadly, your motel does not have any streaming services, so you're stuck watching cable in like some 18th century peasant. One channel is playing a reality show where the contestants are tiny people trapped inside your TV.
Please don't.
change the channel. We're so hungry. We've been waiting for click.
I hate this channel.
This channel.
Hey!
Boring. What else is on?
You change to the Snakes and Ladders TV adaptation.
Oh, so that's the billboard you saw earlier.
Chaos is a ladder, my old friend. Perhaps the only ladder out there. And ladders. Ladders are also a ladder. Indeed, our dreams and hopes resting at the top. So close, and yet so far. What a cruel world plagued with snakes who will betray you and make you slide down the slippery bodies. For this is a world of snakes and ladders. Dun dun.
They said that.
This show seems complicated. Is there anything else to watch?
The next channel is the Mud Kingdom Totally Objective News Station.
Florida fish strikes again. Men fear him. In today's news, all trespassers who breach over the surface will be beheaded. Dolphins, orcas, and other mammals will be need to apply for temporary surface resident permit. Frickin' bureaucracy. Didge, can you find a channel that isn't totally lame?
Let's see.
Oh, we can lose some money, we can gain some stamina.
All right, so that is which one?
Scott Snack!
Scott Snacks, a marathon of very weird Japanese Scott Snacks commercials. Surely it'll make you crave some. All right, let's do it. The commercial opens with two kids eating a bland fiber cereal and crying. Suddenly, a person which can only be described as a Scott fursuit appears with a bag of Scott Snacks. He throws the snacks at the kids' heads while yelling, "Good boys!" And the kids' heads transform into buff bodybuilders in revealing swimwear. He throws the snacks at a passing car while yelling, "Good boy!" And the car transforms into a buff robot in revealing swimwear. Everyone's wearing
TV
revealing
is asking you
swimwear.
what the name of that news anchor was called. What about Katie Current?
Yeah, I'm Katie Current.
Keeping it current.
The parents appear and start asking what happened to their children. Scott throws snacks at them, but he doesn't say, "Good boys." The parents transform into bowls of bland fiber cereal. The family dog starts barking because from a metaphysical standpoint, its owners have disappeared, possibly forever. The puppy's free! Scott throws snacks at the dog and yells, "Good boy!" It transforms into a buff werewolf in revealing swimwear. Scott looks at the camera and yells, "Always be good boys! Never not be good boys! Scott Snacks, the taste of good boys!"
What a good commercial! I don't remember recording it though.
Wait, if the parents turned into bowls of fiber cereal, does that mean those boys are being forced to eat people who have been transformed? Is that why they were crying?
That's horrifying. The commercial was weird, but it worked. You're craving Scott Snacks like crazy. You order some bags online, losing -6 money, but you gain +6 stamina. Alright? Good boy!
Alright, off to the car.
Alright. I got my... Oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Ditch?
Venus, where's our car?
It's over there. I drew a magic marker.
You were supposed to outline it so we can see it.
I'm gonna.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So go in the car.
Okay, I will.
This is strange, bros. Where is everybody?
Weird.
Noodles isn't even here. What happened to that little bro?
Oh, I sold him. I sold him to the Japanese restaurant. He's tomorrow's entree.
Wait. And where's Vicky?
Uh-oh.
There's only one of me again.
Oh, no. Do you hate yourself again?
Oh
Oh, Venus, we could talk about this. Come on.
Vicky, what do you mean?
no! We picked her up. Remember?
No, I'm pretty sure we've been by ourselves for a while. I mean, we got me, you, Didge, and that's it.
You might be right. Regardless, there's like something about this place that's giving me the creeps.
Heck, Ken and the other Vicky was never really here. Vicky was just dating herself in the mirror.
Yeah, she loved herself.
And so I fused with myself.
Yeah.
Let's just sleep in the car and call it a night, yeah?
Except, where's the car?
Yeah.
Gotcha! To the invisible Boatmobile!
Oh, okay.
You spend the night crammed in the car together. Something is off. You're telling me?
Indeed.
Okay, we've been streaming for 8 hours now.
Holy crud.
It's a freaking marathon. All right, well, I've got to eat my dinner that just arrived, so I'm gonna. Could you voice these while I take a bite of my food?
Yes, yeah, sure. I am going to go, right to the Dinus.
Go for it. If Venus voices the characters, we can just say that it's a glitch in the program, that she's the only voice actor because the other ones have disappeared.
This diner smells familiar. Have I peed here before?
The dynast, as grassy and packed as you expected it to be. It is going to be impossible for all of you to find a place to sit by yourself. But for some reason, you feel like you already knew that would happen. You suppose this is the part where you choose someone to sit with. Let's go for the poor soul waiting for their blind date.
That's all we can.
You all sit down with the sad living puppet.
Hey bro, I'm Scott. Is this seat taken?
Huh? Oh, hi Scott, I'm Mindy, and I was actually saving that seat for my date.
Oh, okay. When's your date getting here?
Any second now. His name is Ernest the Avaricious. We are set up by mutual friends to go on our first date today.
So this is supposed to be his date. Okay.
Wait, would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately? Oh, why would you sit at my table without permission only to include us in the conversation a couple minutes later?
Hi, Kenny! Venus is getting crazy. Look, oh, Kenny's gonna try to protect everyone in my chat. I'll take that as a yes. Wait there. We'll huddle.
Guys, doesn't all of this sound familiar? Yeah, the feeling of being stood up at a date is sadly all too familiar for me. No need to bring that up, though. No, I mean, I really feel like we've been in this situation before, don't you?
Now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here before. We have been here before. Wasn't exactly here. It's odd.
Yeah, what is this place? What is happening?
I don't like this, bros. I'm scared.
Feels like you've been here before, doesn't it? This is weird, but what can you do? Don't stop huddling. Huddle forever. This is your safe space from now on, your comfort zone. No one can hurt you while you huddle, right? Or something game show. Guessing, stuffing, cash prizes, and whatever.
I mean, you know,
They look so uncomfortable.
I mean, comfort would be nice right now, but what would we be gaining and losing? Well, we gain soul, but
We gain soul either way.
what do we lose, though?
Game show, we're gonna be losing money again.
What, huddling forever?
Let's keep huddling forever.
Okay.
So this is your best idea, to just keep huddling?
I need a hug right now. I don't know, something feels off. I don't think we're safe here. Do you hear that?
I don't hear anything.
Exactly. Shortly after we started huddling, all the noise went away. Wait a minute.
What?
Look!
Take a peek out of your huddle. Everyone is quietly looking at you.
I'm scared, Polly.
Let's try to leave.
You slowly walk to the door without undoing the huddle. People stare at you in silence. Try to open the door, but it's locked.
Usually before we leave any place, we solve a conflict that makes us gain and lose resources.
You might be onto something. Okay, let's go back to Mindy. She had a conflict that needed resolution.
Walk to Mindy.
We need to forfeit a resource, though. I'm sorry,
Oh! Oh! Polly stabs you. She grabs some of your blood and splatters Mindy with it. Yikes.
Here, you don't need no man. You're strong by yourself. Look, free blood. You're welcome. Bye!
Mindy stares at you quietly, her face soaked in your blood. Oh dear. I mean, you already lost enough after the whole foot transplant thing, but okay, the diner door opens slowly by itself, I guess. You run towards it as you bleed out. All the people in the diner keep staring at you. The silence is almost deafening.
Sorry, we had to forfeit a resource and that was our idea. You lost 7 stamina. We'll sit you back in the car, okay?
Oh boy. You escaped the diner before anything goes even more wrong. You gain plus soul for helping Mindy? I guess.
Kenny is fragmenting out in my chat.
Kenny, thank you for protecting Venus's peeps.
Get in, or graveyard, pay your respects.
I mean, I don't know which one is which. We went to the graveyard already, so cave, I guess?
We also went to the cave already.
Ah, shoot. It's an endless loop. It's a feedback loop.
Let's go to the graveyard.
Alright, there's one circle with hype, which makes me a little reassured. I'm not feeling okay, and I don't think it was the food. You know, maybe it was the fact that we stabbed one of our friends.
You stopped at a lot of graveyards on this trip. Is this like your thing now? Now you think about it, this graveyard seems familiar. You sort of remember reading some of these gravestones before. Actually, no. Don't think about that. It's road trip time. It's prankin' time. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
prank. It's prankin' time, and Venus is with us. Call her Prankenstein. It's funny.
Ignore that gut feeling.
That feeling that something is deeply wrong, and pull a prank already.
Spook people, but I mean, we did that already, but we can do it again.
I guess.
You get a moment alone with Polly and Scott and pitch your sheet ghost idea to them. They're immediately on board. Yeah, we did this already. We literally did this already. You spy your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves. You sneak up behind the gravestones, waiting for the right moment and pounce.
Woo, I'm a ghost again.
Close enough.
The mourner seems unfazed, though.
Woo.
I don't think they can hear us, buddy. Or even see us, for that matter.
As you look at your Cornish ghost hands, you realize you're truly gone. You're no longer the center of your own story, but a witness to the world you left behind.
Something's wrong. Wait!
This is... Wait, what?
No!
What? Wait, we... Again?
A game over of sorts. This is how the road trip ends? Life must continue even if you are no more. What? Another start, a new journey in this never-ending loop of road trips.
Oh, okay, so it's just a... I think it's a cop-out.
Okay,
It's a joke.
I got scared. This catches you off guard. Life repeats, but now you're a quiet witness, a reluctant outsider. Life looks so strange when seen from the sidelines. It's you there, but it's also not you. Such a strange feeling. You look at your friends. They aren't talking anymore. Like you, they're quiet bedsheet ghosts. Looking at these other versions of you all. The ones who get to go on wacky misadventures. In time, these alternate versions of you also reach the graveyard. In their ignorant bliss, they too decide to prank people by posing as ghosts. If
Also,
only they
Elsa...
knew.
Sorry. Elsa...
What is happening? What is
Elsa,
going
to
on?
answer your question, we're trying to get a specific ending and the game is falling apart, so...
Is this it? Is this some kind of endless purgatory for the sin of a dumb prank gone wrong? No. No, 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 you want it all back. You missed your life, your road trip, all the memories you were building together! But how? How can you break this weird curse?
I don't know.
Use your newly acquired ghost powers to interview when the living and stop them from making the same mistakes you did? Or take the bedsheet off to get your corporeal form back. It makes no sense, but it's so simple, it has to work.
I mean, that's probably a mind. That's probably a brain.
That is a brain. Yes.
That is a mind. Okay, use your newly acquired ghost powers to intervene with the living. Okay, that's probably magic.
We have magic to spare.
Yeah, so... Yeah, okay, yeah, this is gonna be mine. So, I guess we gotta do the magic one?
Well, I guess we gotta do the magic one.
Alright.
Hooray, ghost powers!
I'm gonna, it's for the rest of the narration, I'll drop the accent and we're just gonna do, like, deathly serious, guys.
Yeah, I'll just do narrate from now on.
You wanna narrate from now on? Okay.
Yes. But... how? You focus as hard as you can. If you weren't covered in a bedsheet, everyone would see you holding in a fart face. Come on. You can do it. Focus. Burn that -7 magic if necessary, but focus. You extend your ghostly cotton hand and reach Scott's hand.
Woo!
What happened, buddy?
I got the chills. It was almost as if an invisible hand was holding me back from taking the ghost costume.
It's probably nothing. Unless it's a force beyond our understanding trying to communicate with us to stop us from doing this prank because something horrible will happen if we do.
It could totally be that. Thanks, Force Bro. That was swell of you.
Yeah, that strange entity, whatever it is, has surely gained +7 soul for this good deed. Yeah, that's not the stat being above 25. That's not gonna matter anymore.
So we lived our entire lives as bedsheet spirits watching our friends live through their lives only to be reincarnated in the same graveyard and somehow time travel to stop them from pulling the original prank in the first place.
So no ghost prank. No ghost prank.
As they decide that, the blinding light surrounds you. Actually, no, wait, no accent. I'm just gonna be a normal guy.
You feel a warm, fuzzy feeling inside of you. And then... flash. When you open your eyes, you're you again. Corporeal body, you. Dang it! What a freaking trip!
Yeah, bro. It was really weird seeing ourselves from the outside.
But at least it allowed us to learn a valuable lesson.
That we should never do a sheet ghost prank again?
And I need to do more butt exercises because now that I've seen it from the outside, it turns out my butt isn't buff enough.
No! And we can't go through life taking it for granted. We have to savor every minute of it.
Listen, bro, I just went through an entire timeline. I remember my previous date from Venus. We talked about butt exercises in our very emotional chat. I still gotta work out my glutes, man. My butt needs toning.
Okay, Kenny in my chat is their body is slowly connecting back together.
Okay, good.
Goodness.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How do we save her life, though?
Well, for starters, we could get some milkshakes and leave all this purgatory madness behind us.
Hooray!
Excuse me.
As you leave the graveyard, you can't help but wonder if there are more ghost versions of you all out there, quietly looking at you in their own purgatory loop. You hope they're okay.
I don't like this.
Not at all, no!
All right, go. Where are we going now?
I guess, the caves.
Okay. That wasn't fun. Who knew graveyards could be so sad?
I don't know why Polly needed a sheet costume, Octavia.
I was
What
saying.
could be inside this dark, dank cave? As you approach the entrance, you've got a feeling that something is wrong with this place. Maybe you should turn back. No, you don't want to. It's almost like you can't. Whether you like it or not, your only choice is to go speedlunking.
All right, go ahead.
Oh boy!
Go do it. We got nowhere else to go.
We have nowhere else to go. Yeah.
It's our only choice. Forward march onto our dark, sure to be terrifying destiny.
Uh-huh. Woohoo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better? Here, have +7 hype with all the hype of exploring the caves. Cause this will surely be a fun-filled experience, right? So we're just visiting a random cave? Why? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Cheer up, Polly. Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in.
You start walking through the damn, dark caverns. As you get deeper, light becomes a scarce resource that keeps getting scarcer. It slowly gets harder to recognize what's a path and what's a dead end. You make a right, 2 lefts, another right. I don't know about this, fam. Aren't we going too far into this dumb cave? Remember, we'll eventually need to get out. No, we're too invested now. You need to keep going. Although, as you traverse all kinds of turns and passages, you wonder just what you're expecting to find. Maybe the usual thing? Some sort of conflict that forces you to make a choice? Yeah, something like that. And so you eventually find a fork that begs for a choice. Should you turn left or right? Usually the options you have to choose from are more, how would you put it, colorful. Left or right? It feels a bit basic. But oh well, on to the climactic outcome of this situation.
Climactic outcome happening now! This cave just keeps going. You're definitely not used to this. And then,
I get more detailed.
left or right,
I mean, you're in control. You do it.
again with the left or right thing. It's not even remotely funny this time. Not that it was funny last time.
I don't know, bros. Oh, Scott's gonna cry. I think we've gone a bit too deep.
Yeah, God's right.
They're not wrong. But you don't want to admit that you're completely lost now.
Yeah? Oh my gosh. We're completely lost, aren't we? So I guess going back is just as good as going forward.
You just need to keep walking. Maybe you'll get to the other side.
The cave didn't look so big from the outside. We just keep walking. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. Just keep walking.
What do? We walk some more.
Until...
Ah!
Wait a minute, that's backwards! That one felt a bit weird. Like, not completely right. You're feeling a bit dizzy. The caves go on and on forever. The same claustrophobic walls, all damp and hard. It almost feels as if they're slowly closing in on you. This doesn't feel good. Common sense should tell you not to keep going. But you have this basic instinct that you can't stop now. Even if the walls keep closing in on you, slowly but steadily. Oh, the claustrophobia is settling in. At some point, you can't comfortably walk at your full height. You need to bend your back a bit. Soon, you're almost crouching. Before you realize it, you're crawling. Into narrower and narrower cavities. This is not going to end well, and yet it doesn't feel like you have a choice. Unless you... The illusion of choice. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
You wanna, or do you wanna,
I guess we have to,
Rose, are we sure about this? If we keep going, we might get stuck.
God isn't wrong. You're also starting to have difficulty breathing.
Oh boy.
Still, just keep going. Just keep going.
Tell yourself everything will be okay.
What the?
The
The
narrow...
narrow parrot.
Could I, now that I'm done eating, could I narrate a little bit?
Go ahead.
Thanks. The narrow passage has suddenly opened into something else. As you crawl out of it, you find yourselves in a hallway. It looks like a nondescript hotel hallway, except there are no doors.
We're in the back rooms. Oh no.
Just the hallways, going and going and going.
Something's wrong, bros. Listen.
I don't hear anything, Boo.
Exactly. There's no noise at all.
It's true. The space seems huge, yet there is not one single noise. Not a vermin crawling or some water running in the distance. Nothing. Going back is outright impossible. The crawl space from which you emerged is legitimately tiny. It actually took Scott some time to get out, and it doesn't look like he can get back in there. But these hallways seem to lead nowhere at all. They all look the same, going and going. Sometimes there's a turn, but there doesn't seem to be any logic to them. You all wonder what this place is. Is this still a cave? It's lit by some white lights that make the whole thing look a bit like a hospital. Who even put them there?
Stupid cave. How do we know we're not going in circles? These halls all look the same.
Maybe we could leave a mark?
Good idea. Pass me a marker.
Scott gives Polly a marker. She writes, "Stupid cave," on a wall.
Now if we stumble upon this again, we'll know we've gone in circles.
But as she finishes, you hear a sudden noise. The walls rumble.
What was that?
No time to think. Run!
You run as fast as your sore legs let you. Polly and Scott do the same, the echo of your frantic steps filling the halls. And yet you're sure there are more steps echoing. Someone else's steps, oh god. You keep taking turns until you face a choice.
Upstairs? Downstairs? Or do we turn back?
I mean, you're the driver!
Why did I have to be the driver today?
You're the driver, you make the choice! I don't have the soul for it! You rush downstairs. Going down is good. You can run way faster than if you were running upstairs. Although, do you really want to keep going deeper where an exit might be? It feels like it'd be further down. Before you can think too much about it, you reach a different floor. The halls all look the same, except they're all covered in a dense fog. You can hardly see your own hands, let alone Polly and Scott, who become mere silhouettes.
Guys, are y'all okay? Yeah? Good? Good?
Following your voice, Polly finds you amidst the fog.
Not?
Yeah?
Great. Wait. What? That voice. God's voice is coming from your left, right? So, look to your right.
Scott's
God's
silhouette is there. And it's definitely not where the voice is coming from.
Bros? I can hear you, but I can't see where you are. There's too much fog.
This is seriously creeping me out, V. Is the silhouette some sort of trick, or is that voice trying to lure us away from the real Scott?
She's got the glazed over eyes.
Bros, I can't hear you. Please, bros. I'm getting scared.
I don't know where the voice... I don't know. The voice seems like it's trying to pull our heartstrings to convince us. It's a bit suspicious. Sure, but if the real Scott is the silhouette in the fog, then why isn't he saying anything at all? It's weird. Oh, you choose if we should go towards the voice or the silhouette, okay? This is too weird. I just couldn't bear the weight of the consequences. Oh my gosh. Well, my eyes are shut.
It's the voice, you're almost sure. The silhouette is too suspicious, so quiet and all. As you follow the source of the voice, you eventually find Scott not too far from where you were. Phew.
Bros, there you are. I was scared for a bit.
It's okay, Boo. The important thing is that we're all together again.
Where's Didge?
I didn't even enter the cave. I'm keeping an eye on our granola bars and our water.
Okay.
You guys having some kind of existential crisis in there? I don't want to be a fourth wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, be careful.
And yet,
And
you
yet
can't
you
completely
can't
brush
completely-
off the idea that Scott has a slightly different vibe to him.
Oh boy. It's almost as if this isn't your Scott. But surely it's just these caves messing with your head big time. Unless... No, you can't let the caves get to your head. And what's the point of worrying about this now? It won't solve anything. So you choose to focus on getting out of here. You keep walking through the fog for what feels like entire hours. It's so dizzying that soon you feel like the mist is slowing you down, as though you're dragging your feet through a swamp. It's like one of those dreams where you're in a hurry, and yet no matter how fast you try to run, you move incredibly slow. The only solace is that your choices about which path to take were already so random that seeing nothing changes very little. There's a downside, though. Sometimes you can perceive silhouettes not too far from you. Most of them are unmoving, which unsettles the three of you. They look like they are just there, standing, looking at you. The most unnerving ones are probably the ones behind you. Soon you realize they're always behind you. They look as still as the other ones, but after a while you realize they must be moving, because they're always there, no matter how far you walk. A long time passes. At some point you feel like the fog is seeping into your brain.
Rose, I'm getting tired. Should we sit and rest for a bit?
I don't know about that. These silhouettes seem to be following us. Maybe resting isn't the best option.
I get it, really, but if we keep going on like this, I'll faint at any moment. Whatever happens will happen, but we won't have any energy left to do anything about it. Also, if they wanted to harm us, they could have done it already, couldn't they?
Maybe? I don't know. V? Yeah, we need to rest.
Definitely.
This is not hurting. This is not helping my ankle injury.
You settle on resting. You all sit against the hall wall. Polly offers to keep watch while you and Scott sleep. This might be the only upside of this fog. Falling asleep is easy when you're surrounded by a confounding mist that blocks most of the already faint light. Ugh, that's creepy. You have comforting dreams. You dream of times when you weren't trapped in a cave. You dream of the outside, a concept that by now feels like a mythical place of fairy tales. A place full of things you dearly miss now. Clean air, bright light, natural noise, the sky, the sun. A time when you and your friends were having a fun road trip with no worries in your heart, where you were young and unafraid. Before you can find some kind of comfort in this dream, though, you wake up. As your eyes open, the sudden realization of the caves rushes back to your minds like a bitter punishment.
Can't turn away now. We can only see the view from halfway down. Oh. Oh no.
Everyone in my chat is saying this is getting horrifying and this is getting scary.
Yeah.
Hope my spooky narrator voice is good though. You remember those times are gone. The caves are your life now.
If you have a stuffy or a plushie or something to hold, do so right now.
Cass won me a plushie at the fair. Maybe I can hug that. And yet, something has changed. The fog is no more. Thank you. She just brought me my new stuffed dog pancake.
Oh.
The fog is no more. It's totally gone. As if it were nothing more than a bad dream. You finally regained vision. It'd be good news if it wasn't for a detail that you can't unsee now.
Okay, this is not fun.
Does this mean we're walking in circles? You said if we stumbled on the side you left, then that's what it mean.
No, Scott. This means this place is definitely and deeply messed up.
Well,
Now we know we're totally surrounded by a stupid cave! The stupidest cave!
You keep walking. What else is there left to do anyway? Just give up, just walk. You walk, and walk, and walk. After a while, doors start to appear. You keep walking through countless doors down different halls. Many of them look exactly the same. Sometimes Stupid Cave is written over the walls, and sometimes it's not. One hall is tilted slightly to the left. It throws you a bit off balance. There's a hall that looks totally normal, but there's a low yet clear static noise in the background. Then there's the hall filled with windows. This one gives you hope, as windows mean you might gain a more perspective of where you are. This is before you look through the window, though. What you see is a huge light well. Other walls with windows, the same as the windows you were looking through. You can surmise a massive building with this sort of internal opening, only letting you look at other walls. Looking up and down doesn't help either. The walls go on for so long that it's impossible to see if there's any sky above you or where the floor is. Just walls. And that's not even the worst part. In some of the windows across the light well, you see silhouettes. They're too far away to make anything of them, but they're there. They're only in some of the windows, but it's hard not to notice them, as they don't move. They're still just there. You can't see them clearly, but you have this chilling feeling that they're quietly looking at you, silently judging your every move. It feels like a quiet mockery, a frustrating reminder that you're trapped in this cave, an oppressive reminder that claws at your throats.
What are you looking at? Say something!
Polly goes on like this for a while until she gets tired. One might think the sight of other people would bring some solace to being this lost, yet it does the opposite. You can't help but feel like it's your fate to remain lost and alone here forever. And yet eventually, the strangest thing happens. One of the doors leads to the most obvious yet unexpected hall. For once you cross it, you are once again walking through a cavernous tunnel. There's no hope in this, you all agree. Nothing about it proves you're an inch closer to escaping this place, but at least it looks like a cave again. You feel a bit more confined in a cave, but a little less trapped in an endless bad dream. You do the only thing you would have been doing for the past several hours. Keep walking. You walk, and you walk, and you walk, until you stumble upon two paths. Despite the fact that you've been stuck in this predicament so many times since that fateful moment you stepped into these caves, you have the strong feeling that there's something final in this choice. And although this brings you some relief, it also means that now, more than ever, you must choose wisely.
We can go up the stairs, or we can go through the door that has no business being there.
Well,
Are we sure?
Yeah, looks like it even has your name on it.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing, buddy. This looks exactly like my bedroom door from when I was a kid. The resemblance is uncanny.
Oh, backstory time.
This cave has been mocking us for hours now. And hours now. But this feels personal.
it's impossible to stop yourselves, oh no, from losing -7 mind from this malicious twist. But as off-putting as the door is, its strange nature lures you in strong.
Wanna go first, Polly? It is your door after all.
I guess
it makes sense for me to go first, right? Right?
She opens the door and immediately freezes up.
This is my childhood bedroom, guys. But how? It's not even in this realm. My room, even if it still looks like this, it should be in the human realm.
Polly is so shocked that she doesn't realize other key details. For one, there are windows. And these aren't like the windows from before, no. These windows lead to a calm, beautiful night sky. Cautiously, the three of you enter the room, mesmerized by the stars, lured into the promise of a reality outside the cave. You wonder if what's outside the window is truly the outside. You're still inside the caves, aren't you? Like Polly said, her old room isn't even in this realm. As you walk closer, the doors close behind you. The noise is almost imperceptible, too low to truly disrupt the dead quiet of the night, but loud enough to make you turn around. In doing so, Polly notices the other significant detail. There's a small lump under the bed sheets, only a fraction of what must be in the back of a head sticking out. As unlikely as it sounds, there's only one explanation that makes a sliver of sense.
No.
The back of the head moves gently, the peaceful cadence of someone breathing in their sleep.
What is this? What is this? I want to leave, guys. I won't let this cave mess with me anymore. Yes. Let's leave.
You follow Polly as she goes back to the door, disturbed but ready to take the stairs. But there are no cavern tunnels beyond this door anymore. There's a muted gray hall. The entire hallway seems to be made entirely out of hard, solid concrete. Only one thing disturbs the absoluteness of the cement: papers and sticky notes hanging in messy displays on the wall. Get a closer look. It's Polly. These are sticky notes filled with tidbits about Polly. Stuff like Ghost Girl, that's a party animal. And there are dozens of sketches. Some bear a very slight resemblance to Polly, while others land much closer to the Polly you know.
What is all of this? I can't.
Before she could finish that thought, a figure appears from the other end of the hallway. It looks blurred, undefined. It makes you feel strange. You should not be here.
I need my Coke.
Oh,
I need my Coke. Give me a second.
I'm just holding my Sylveon close to me.
Pancake, please hug me. I'm gonna need your love to get through this, bro.
You know what? I'm bringing Fido and Sprigatito here as well. This is too much!
Pancake, I'm sorry your first time in the house has to be trauma, but this is how we roll around here. All right, I think I'm quenched. Let's go. Venus, why didn't you stop? There were some caves over there.
But we visited some caves recently, didn't we?
You guys, you know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's what we do.
Sure, but so what? This is some game with unavoidable rules. We can just choose to not stop there. What are we gonna do anyway? Wander around the cave until we got lost?
You have no idea.
Just to sound funny, buddy. Come on, I'm sure the next stop we'll find will be way cooler. But for some reason, I feel exhausted. I need to stop at a motel or something.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
drive past the caves. As you pass the cave entrance, you can't shake off a strong feeling that there's something intensely off-putting about the cave. You can't stop looking at it. You feel like you were there recently. Or like you're inside there right now, even as you look at the entrance.
Okay. To the motel or to the motel?
To the Tomel or to the Tomel? Eeny, meeny, miny, don't care, I'm traumatized, let's go.
Did we drive in a circle?
I don't think so.
Okay, we're on one mind. We gotta be very careful.
We gotta be careful. I'm so glad it is one mind. Me.
This road trip has gotten really exhausting. Maybe it's time to turn in for the night.
Want to swap? You want to be narrator now?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's swap.
Still, you suppose you've gotten something to do. Just to do something before you go to sleep. It's almost as like you don't have any choice. Let's watch some TV.
Let's watch some TV.
You're not quite ready for bed yet, so you decide to watch some television. TV is good. TV calms you. TV keeps the demons at bay. There's still that reality show where the contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV. You're back, please stay. We've been stuck here for weeks. This reality show gets old quickly. It's all, please save us. Boring. You change the channel to the Snakes and Ladders adaptation. The two little people are back at it again, being wordy and mysterious. You love me? But our worlds are so different, our lives so far apart. If only we had a way to close such a gap, like a tool to get from point A to point B. You mean like a ladder? Exactly like a ladder, but I am a snake. And in this world of snakes and ladders, you're either a snake or a ladder. And I've already chosen my side. Which is snakes. My side is snakes, not ladders.
My head hurts, Polly. Can we watch something else?
The next channel is the Mer Kingdom Totally Objective News Station with Katie Current. In today's news, some marine animals were caught reaching above water without the proper preparedness, allegedly to get some air. After a long trial, they've been declared guilty of treason against the crown. This evening, a public execution will be held in the capital's main plaza. I can't watch the Mer Kingdom's nonsense today. Didge, want something less depressing than the wash, please? We could watch Static.
Well, what increases our mind?
Static.
Static increases your mind? Are you sure?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
We leave the static. TV buzzes almost imperceptibly. Look at the static. An amalgam of senseless dots. A soothing, everlasting buzz. If you look at it directly, it's like it's speaking to you in all its unsettling grace. It's so calming.
Imagine if everything was just static.
Sometimes I do wonder where this trip is leading to. Where we're supposed to go. It makes me feel empty. But
The static and the buzz fill the emptiness, don't they?
yeah. But sometimes everything just feels like static. Like we're all dots buzzing and a whole bunch of nonsense just hovering there. Buzzing forever.
Polly,
Yes, Scott?
it's okay. Even if everything is just static, I'll always be a dot buzzing next to the dot that you are.
I know, buddy.
Let's buzz together forever.
Oh, best buddies.
You watch a static all night. You gain +7 mind from its soothing buzz, but lose -7 hype for doing absolutely nothing.
I can live with that. Let's go. All right, our first rest stop. Or I guess second rest stop after everything that happened.
Okay. I guess, let's go to where the benches are.
I
Supposed
guess.
to be. Finally, a rest stop. I need to lie down for a bit. These last few days have been intense. Empty. Again?
What if we turn around? We might be going in the wrong direction.
I don't know, buddy. Maybe we can't find another place that's less messed up. But if we turn back, we know for sure that there's a bunch of messed up places waiting for us.
That's true.
I don't know if I can take another round of visiting those places all over again.
Can we just live here in the parking lot? I'm scared. But what if we're like in the eye of the storm, Polly? What if all the paths we can take are wrong choices?
Well, in the eye of the hurricane, it is quiet. For just a moment. The yellow sky. But let's cross our fingers and hope that's not the case, Scott.
Well, you know what? Even if it is, at least we're together, bros.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just hope we're not in the eye of the hurricane. I was 22 when I died, and my mother, she was holding me. We were in a car just like this, and she was holding me. And Dad couldn't seem to die.
So should we keep driving forward then?
Yeah, let's do that.
Perfect. Let's better get some rest then.
Yeah, tomorrow might be a long day.
And so you all go to sleep. You try not to think too much about all this.
Oh, check the chat.
What?
Don't worry, Kenny, we're out of the cave. It's getting easy to breathe again.
The path to static only leads to heartbreak. No, we're fine. We're okay. I'm slowly, as you can see, I'm slowly being consumed by the static, but I'm hanging in there. It looks like you clinch it post week 11. Okay, so I guess they're saying week 11 is the last one.
Okay. What is this place? Can we go there?
No.
I guess
going to
not.
the hotel again. Okay.
Wait, isn't this the
I need
same?
some rest.
Okay.
It's a motel. It looks familiar. But everything has lately, hasn't it? TV or pizza or TV. When does it end? TV again?
TV again.
You're not quite ready for bed yet, so you decide to watch some TV. Everything has been weird and off-putting lately. Maybe some TV will numb you for a few hours.
Bagger Grocery says that they have a guide if we need it.
Alright, I mean, we're so far in. If we lose now, I'd be really sad.
I'd be very upset.
Oh,
First,
God.
check the reality show where the contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV.
Are they dead? They're dead.
Ollie, do you think they're okay?
I think we should try another channel.
You
change it to the Snakes and Ladders TV adaptation. The ladder is lying dead in a pool of its own blood. Oh, God. The snake holds a gun and looks broken inside. Snake, how could you?
My lover, my ladder, you're always so optimistic. So sure there was a way for us to ascend, to escape this dark pit in which we fell. But I am a snake. Betrayal is in my nature. If you get too close to me, I can't help but take you down. Those are rules not even I can break. For this is a world of snakes and ladders.
And that is how the show ends.
No, with heartbreak? No!
Wait, they mentioned a ladder could bring the two lovers together, but one of the lovers is already a ladder themselves. How does that work? It's not like it's end!
I hate modern writing! I think the show means that we're all either snakes or ladders and we can't escape the nature of who we are. Which one are you, Venus? Are you a snake or are you a ladder?
I don't know!
The question makes you feel a bit uncomfortable. What if you're a snake and it's you who's taking your friends down this weird rabbit hole? No, she wouldn't do that.
This whole trip has been a character deconstruction of myself.
Oh.
I have been doing such soulless things through this playthrough. What if this is just the culmination of it?
Oh, Venus, no. Wait, just turn to the channel. Do it. Oh, the next channel is the Mer Kingdom Totally Objective News Station.
Culties, please stand by.
Oh, I hope the Mer Kingdom is okay.
Let's not think too much about it. Can you change the channel?
Bag, what do we do?
S for stop. T for this is it. O for we oppose to this. P for
Polly. P for Polly.
Stop. Oh, you can do that one, yeah.
Stop.
I don't like this channel, bros.
Stop. Restart the loop. Is that talking to us? Like, literally to us? Yes. Restart the loop. Stop this. Code 2 unstable to keep going.
The TV is scaring me.
Yeah, not cool, TV! Not cool!
Holly grabs the remote. She tries to switch channels.
Just stop! Ugh.
She tries to turn off the TV.
Stop! The damage is irreversible!
Oh, we make the TV stop, please!
I'm trying! Stop!
Venus, why didn't you stop? There was a motel over there.
Didn't we though? I feel like we just stayed at that motel last night.
No way, we just drove by it.
I know, and yet something feels incredibly off, guys. It doesn't feel right. It's still abstracting even further.
Okay.
You will stay here. Okay, I guess the motel we go.
Look, Polly, a motel, yay!
You are at the motel. You have always been at the motel.
Do you notice the letters that are always highlighted on the hotel? Me.
It's always been me.
It's always been me the whole time, but this is always where I've been meant to be. There's no escape. There's no way out. There's no way to escape. There's bars on the doors and there's childproof windows. There's no way to flee from this.
It was midnight when we reached the point of our game, of this game for the first time playing it. I am so glad that it is not midnight.
We've been streaming for 9 hours.
Let's just keep going.
Yeah, we're in too deep now. We gotta keep going.
The time for choices is over.
Come on in. Okay. Come on.
Didn't we just visit a motel recently? This is like the 3rd motel in a row we've been at.
No, bro. We visited, we visited something, I'm sure of that.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I think we visited a motel.
No way, we'd remember that.
I know, but my memory feels foggy. And I have this nagging feeling we've been at this motel before.
I'll agree to disagree.
Sure. In any case, the thing that's bugging me now is how deserted this place is.
Oh no, oh no! The glitch is infecting the chat. Look what happened to Bag.
Oh no!
Bag, stay with us, bro. Stay with us, dude.
Mine too!
No! Oh no!
Kenny, Octavia, stay with us, please!
Stay with us, Bag. Come on, your only window to the outside world.
Notice? There's no one here. Not even Sadie.
No, but she works every job in this game. How can that be?
She's gone. You look around. The motel is absolutely empty. Strange.
It's not only that. Have you noticed it's super quiet?
You're right. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? This is odd. I don't have a good feeling about this, guys.
I'm not feeling well either.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Something feels off, Rose, like inside me.
Yeah, I can feel it too. It's weird, like, it's coming from your very core, right? I don't like it. Maybe it's this place. Let's leave, okay? I think I've had enough of this hotel anyway.
You want to go back to the motel entrance?
When you get to the main hall, there's someone there, standing. Why, waiting for you.
You need to stop. Who are you? Just stop. You're pushing this too far. Reset the loop, and everything will be back to normal.
Let's just leave, Polly. I'm not feeling okay.
Things have been off lately. Was it you? Are you doing this to Scott? No. You're doing this to yourselves. And if you keep pushing it, it'll only get worse. Worse? What do you mean? Just stop.
Didge, why didn't you stop? There was a... Maybe it's a good thing we didn't stop.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know why, but I don't have a good feeling about that motel.
Right, and I don't feel good anyway. Something feels wrong.
Scott, are you gonna abstract on us, buddy?
Oh!
Uh...
Oh my god. A place that isn't glitching. That's cool.
The options are glitching, but just go.
I don't feel right.
Why is all of this happening?
Holly, are you cheating on me with the glitch gremlin?
Well, you're only supposed to strive until you either lose or reach a destination, but you're not doing either this time. We didn't count on you for going longer than 8 weeks, so...
I imagine the game is starting to malfunction because you're pushing it to its limits. Game? Ah, yes. This is all a game. I guess there's no point in hiding it now. You've come to this very same realization yourself a few times in the past. It always disrupts things a bit. What? Sorry. This is probably a tad overwhelming. Normally, the loop ends, resets, and everything goes back to normal. The problem now is that you're not ending the loop. Some other loops have even been created by these errors, and they are now overlapping with this one. You're overtaxing the system, and and the malfunctions are spreading exponentially. I don't know, mess up your resources, reach a destination. Just end the loop, okay? So if this is all a game, does that mean you're... Yes. And if we keep going on the road trip in repeating loops, yes, you do. What's the point of everything? Why? I don't even know where to start. It's okay. It's okay. I can imagine this being a lot to take in. At least the road trip has been nice, hasn't it? Up until it all went to hell. Yeah, we tried to make it nice. Chaotic, but in a fun way. Good memories. You know? Yeah, good memories. Sky looks nice tonight, doesn't it? I guess it does. Yeah. Go ahead, you take over narration.
Spooky Academy, the place where it all began. Do you ever miss it? The chaos, the laughter, being young and unafraid? But the most important question is, what is the school doing here in the middle of nowhere? Something's off.
Oh, it's like from the first game.
The only place we're gonna go to is class.
I guess we're going to class.
Huh. Spooky Academy.
Oh no, we drove to our school?
This makes zero sense. Spooky Academy has never been in the middle of the desert. It's always been in the middle of the woods. Octavia's saying maybe we can go with Liam and Damien and Vera.
I don't know.
And the last name got glitched.
You know, anything to recover our sanity would be nice.
Are we sure? Maybe it was always in the middle of the desert and we never realized it.
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Maybe Spooky Academy is branching out through the country.
I highly doubt it. This is weird. This is really weird. Come on, let's look around to see what this is all about.
You know, if this truly is the end for us, at least we have 27 souls, so we're definitely going to heaven when we die.
Yeah, at least we're definitely getting into heaven.
You roam through the halls until you finally enter a classroom. The teacher hasn't arrived yet, so everyone's chatting amongst themselves. There's one weird thing happening. Or two things, to be exact.
Alright, I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order! Prank Master Dog!
Here!
Prank Master Geist! Present! Great! Okay, our first order of business, Operation Prank the Teacher! These are the sprites in the first game.
These are the original designs from the first game. Yep.
Polly, look! It's us! Whoa, it's so weird to look at yourself from the outside.
It's like the Family Guy episode when they went back to the pilot.
We looked different back then, didn't we? It's so strange.
That's strange part.
As you discuss this anomaly, the other prank masters have dismissed a plan to poop on the teacher's desk. They've apparently moved on to potential manslaughter.
Bra's a vampire, right? Why don't we just open the blinds so when she comes in, she burns to death?
Oh boy, that would be such a good prank!
Then why are you blah?
Prank!
Masters!
With a Z!
The blinds won't budge though. I remember this.
That's good. Now I realize murder wouldn't be a nice prank after all.
And not so fast, buddy! Look, it's V.
What is she doing?
If I recall correctly, she's becoming a minister. Yeah, to consecrate the room, right? Yep.
Your other shelves chant some prayers and draw a bunch of crucifixes on the chalkboard. Just as Miss Lestrade finally arrives. It turns out vampires can enter a consecrated room.
Or else Liam wouldn't be here.
Exactly. They just burnt to ash immediately afterwards. Oh. As Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, cleans up the mess, the other Polly and the other Scott approach the other you with very serious looks on their faces.
Dude!
That was...
Totally awesome! Oh, that was not very nice. It wasn't very nice, was it, Polly?
It's a word I'd use to describe the prank. No.
Aww.
How can we manage to murder a teacher and get away with it? Well, Spooky Academy was incredibly strange. Yeah, half the classes made 0 sense. Those teachers felt like expendable props, and nothing seemed to have real consequences. There was something fishy about it.
So, question, was that an actual prank from the original game?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, a mystery. Maybe we can look around to gather clues, uncover the Spooky Academy secrets. Whoa! What was that?
Not a fan. It's just time thing.
Bros, I don't feel so good.
Concept art, Scott. Oh no.
I think I'm gonna.
He's abstracting! God!
What?
You look different! Oh, I think we gotta leave. Whatever that was, it surely wasn't good. Yeah, let's go before it happens again.
With a Z.
Sure, buddy.
So thank you for everybody for joining us for the stream today. What the heck is that?
It's the only place we can go to now.
Is this a monolith to mankind's sorrows and grief?
It's... What is that place?
What's
What's happening to Scott?
It's hard to tell.
You can read this line.
Okay, I can do this part. It's hard to tell. The system is using most of its processing power to deal with all of these malfunctions. My guess is Scott is subconsciously forfeiting most of his internal processes so the system can deal with this whole mess.
He truly
Polly is a good boy, isn't he? Also, why do you sound more masculine now?
We had to change voice actors. One of them quit because they were too afraid. Yeah, it's a hiring. He was working for $10 an hour. I was working for $8. What can you do?
I know it sounds crazy, but once you go hazy, you'll understand the darkness is fatal. Why is my chat being encrypted right now?
Mine too! Everybody's going nuts! Oh no, Sean's turned into Spamton! Yeah, that's Scott for you. Scott, a good boy, even willing to give up his game assets so we can carry on.
Oh,
But as a result, he might be running his core processes and character cornerstones only. Becoming the simplest expression of what Scott is meant to be.
character cornerstones?
Well, characters are a complex thing. You develop one cornerstone first, a sort of thematic pillar, then you build a few more. Then it's a snowball effect. The characters start to get fleshed out, all from all of these pillars. And thus, Scott is slowly regressing to his main cornerstone.
And what would that be?
I guess you'll find out if you all keep going.
Is he in danger? Or...
No, I'm quite sure things will go back to normal once we solve all this malfunctioning. But all you need to end the loop, Polly. But you all need to end the loop, Polly. You
Was
get?
that the creator of the game?
I think it might be. I think we're talking with this game's version of God.
Yeah, Mihail is God.
You get out of the car and look at this building?
What is this place?
It looks like Polly!
Yeah, it does.
Maybe it's Polly's house then!
Nah, I've never seen this place in my afterlife, which makes this 10 times creepier. And we've already been to my childhood bedroom, dang it!
Sport amorphism, that doesn't really relate to this situation. What?
God's getting worse, man! Hey, you okay, buddy?
Hooray!
I guess that's a yes?
So, Polly, do you want to check this place out? It makes sense that you make the choice this time, right?
I'm not entering a weird place sculpted in my image and likeness!
Oh god, it's the Polly cult! It's the Polycule! You enter this
we started by joining a cult, we're ending by joining a cult. Then.
You enter this sort of sanctuary of Polly. It's full of long halls and big chambers, all made up of beautiful marble. There are statues of Polly everywhere.
The statues look like Polly!
Yeah, they most definitely do.
They even come with little stories!
What do you mean?
You go where Scott is, close to a statue of Polly playing chess. He's not wrong, there's an inscription on the plinth.
Polygeist and chess.
I guess these are all of her character pillars.
One of Polly's traits is her passion for and mastery of chess. This serves two main purposes. First of all, it builds lore, especially towards her relationship with her mother, Nadja. It's a different way of showcasing a mother-daughter relationship, as we discover chess is how Polly connects with her mom despite having such different personalities. Second, it aims to add more depth and texture to her character.
Holly is one of the smartest characters, even if she rarely displays this intelligence in conventional ways. She often messes with other characters, effectively outsmarting them in a chaotic way. Yeah, Polly has always been the creator's favorite.
Yeah.
She has always been at the center of marketing.
I mean, she's my favorite, so, you know, it makes sense to give her the most depth and the most, you know, complex.
She is the fan favorite Polly.
Yeah.
But by being bubbly and a party animal, she's often still judged as not that smart. A later reveal of her more stereotypically intellectual passions invites us to reflect on our own judgment of the character.
Polly! The person they're talking about in this story has the same name as you! As you!
Yeah, she does.
The other statues depict what you could call other basic traits of Polly. The next chamber is filled with statues of Polly with different people, character relationship pillars. The inscriptions on the pillars seem to talk about Polly's relationships with the other person.
Look, Polly! It's us!
Polly and Scott, the prank masters with a Z. Polly and Scott have a deep, sincere friendship that's fueled by their shared positive demeanor. Hijinks often ensue due to Polly's penchant for chaos and Scott's lack of better judgment. They have a bimbo and himbo vibe.
But didn't we just establish that Polly's not a bimbo?
Together, they are the prank masters. With a Z. They pull practical jokes that could either be dumb or incredibly dangerous. This is both a recurring gag and the root of some significant events. Check general lore for more information on the prank masters, the consequences of their actions, and the origins of the organization.
Did we just read a wiki page?
Uh-huh.
With a Z!
Bimbo and himbo.
I like this story.
Me too. Oh yeah, and their prank. They had a prank that was so magnificent, it ended the world in one timeline.
Oh, jeez. So they're like universal. They're like universal power level.
Uh-huh. Still, this is one weird trip.
You keep walking through halls. One chamber's completely empty. There's just one golden plate on a wall. It reads, "That's how I died."
Holly's catchphrase. A light-hearted joke used as a standard reply when someone talks about anything that can be remotely deadly. Holly will diffuse or recontextualize that conversation by answering, "That's how I died." The catchphrase is simple, silly, memorable, and it defines Polly better. She's someone who can joke around, even about her own death. Ultimately, a lot of gravitas is added by the fact of her death being profoundly tragic. The reveal aims to be a character-defining twist that throws a new light on every time she's made the joke. This can be read as a mechanism to suppress a dark memory.
I mean, we saw her childhood self in her bed. Was that the night that she died?
I do remember. I actually do remember when we did the Locket ending. That was when we finally revealed that she died in a car crash.
Uh-huh.
It also proposes a definition of Polly as someone who can endure the worst and still come out the other side smiling.
This is starting to be a bit too much for me, guys.
Oh no, what's wrong?
I just don't love being psychoanalyzed by a bunch of statues, you know?
Oh, right! It's just like what Coach said once.
Memory of something Coach said that is somewhat related to this situation in a dumb and absurd way.
I think I'm gonna throw up, bros.
Match mode, Scott. Buddy, are you okay?
Don't worry, bro.
Something dumb and naively positive.
With the Z!
Yeah, I think this is our cue to leave. Scott needs some rest. And I think I'm done with this marble statue therapy session.
You all leave. Polly is pretty quiet, but her silence is incredibly loud in a way.
We will make you stop.
Oh
Have you
God!
looked at that? What is it? We get music back, guys!
We do,
on,
but
Hang on, wait.
What?
The music is sad.
It's like a more toned down version of the date theme.
Have you looked at that? What is that?
The system is cannibalizing itself, it seems. It's doing all kinds of somersaults to avoid completely imploding.
It looks intense. Almost beautiful.
It looks dangerous and imminent. You have to end the loop.
That sanctuary was... It was screwed up, man. After all my suffering is, what, a narrative device? My character's cornerstone? A twist?
Not exactly. The way I wrote you, your tragedy isn't supposed to be your cornerstone, Polly. If anything, it's what comes next. How you always choose to embrace life, no matter what curveball it throws you.
First of all, cheesy. Second, it's all nice and positive, but it still stings when you're on my end.
I'm not arguing with that, but you know conflict is also a part of fiction.
Oh, why are we even arguing anyway? What's the point of these conversations when this is all just code and script?
Look, I'm not going to pretend there isn't a script behind all this. There is one. But when you create a character, it soon grows past its cornerstones. It's almost as if you set them free. Yes, I do write your... Yep, it is the creator. Yes, I do write your words. But while writing you, I also wonder to myself, what would Polly do? What would she say? It's like an object you've set into motion, you know? Once it's moving, you're not necessarily applying force anymore, and yet they keep moving. I can imagine where you may be headed, but ultimately, I don't entirely know. Like a road trip where you don't know what destination you're headed for.
Oh, shut up!
My point is that you can be fictional and still, in a way, be real. You're made of pieces of myself and people I love, traits, beliefs, anecdotes. I've seen the sun rise after a party, and for a moment I set all my worries aside and just thought, man, life is good. And that's you. Now people will get to meet you, and I trust that some people will look at life differently thanks to you. That effect will be very real. I want to think that after this, there's a Polly who stays in these stories, having misadventures and creating more good memories. But there's another Polly, one that goes beyond the story, beyond the game. The Polly that stays in motion even after I'm gone. You asked why we have these conversations. To me, I think these conversations are about reflecting on the meaning and purpose of the characters I create, where they come from and where they go. To you, I sincerely don't know. I'm sorry I can't give you any better answers. To the Polly who will stay, I can only do my best to write you faithfully and with care. To the Polly who will go, wherever you go, I'll be rooting for you.
It's coming to an end.
That's it. That's the collapse
It's
of our
over.
narrative. It's the collapse of our narrative universe.
The road trip finally comes to an end. So, this is it. We should definitely reset the loop. Otherwise, it looks like everything might go to hell.
Pretty much.
I mean, look at poor Scott. He's clearly at his limit.
Oh, it's just his name. Scott loves his friends. Scott loves Polly.
Oh, buddy.
That's his core pillar. He just loves his friends. Oh.
I love you too. But I think I'll keep going, Didge.
Where?
There. Promise me you'll reset the loop once I'm gone, okay?
Polly?
It's just fine. A part of me will surely remain here. In the loop. Good memories and all that. Right?
Yeah.
But I need to try. If only so that part of me gets beyond all of the script and code. Like you. You're here, but also kind of there. Which reminds me. Can I ask you for another favor?
Sure?
When you're out there, carry me with you. That way, if this whole keep going thing doesn't work, I'll still make it to the other side somehow.
Polly.
And maybe a part of me will get out to a place where I truly get to write my own story. Anyhow, I'm not one for goodbyes. She hugs you and she stays like that for a while, as if she was holding on to this moment.
Polly.
You don't have a crying emote, do you? That pose does not have you crying. Does it?
I do. Polly,
This is why I asked for shoes.
Polly, I love you. Don't go, please. Please don't leave.
So this went from scary to now it's just sad.
No, I'm just sad.
After that, she starts walking into the nothingness. You stay put as you watch her getting further away. You tell yourself you'll wait until she disappears below the horizon. And so you wait just a bit longer before ending this loop. Making this moment last as you bid Polly farewell.
Polly! Polly?
I am that smiling girl you met at some party night with possibilities
remember how I asked, if you remember how sad you felt when Charles died in the Valiant Hero ending?
Yes.
Well, is she crossing over chat? I can't say.
I don't know what she's doing. She wants to write her own story, I guess. I don't know if she's gonna make it to the other side, though. Polly got reincarnated as a girl called Taka. Reincarnation is not a straight line, but somehow the right souls find each other. Oh. Sean, was that a reference to me and my girlfriend? Oh.
I think so.
Oh. I like the idea that souls do find each other, though.
I'm all the parties. I'm every time you looked at your friends while the morning crown.
Yeah, the characters are fictional, but the feelings and impacts from their existence is real. If you can, I'll say this right now, as far as a wannabe writer, if you can make a character that transcends their narrative boundaries and impact the world at large and speak to people in real life, you've created a character for the ages.
When people say I need tissues when experiencing Monster Prom, we typically don't expect tears.
But we got him!
And what will it be to you? A mirror of desire? Just some fictional character passing by. A bunch of code with a bubbly smile. I am a memory of good times, a reminder that everything dies. Is the moment I represent. Can only drift away. Can only drift away.
You're in the garden. Let's play a game. This'll be so much fun. Ollie, don't leave me!
Okay. Would you like to deactivate this? Yes. Yeah. And with that, we have reached the end of the road. You know what? You feeling okay, Didge? Okay, where is Taka? Where is Taka? You need a hug right now.
Upstairs.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna turn the game off. I'm gonna turn the game off real quick.
Yeah, hugs for Didge.
I want to say this right now, and this can apply to real life existential possibilities, whatever brings you the most comfort. Whether it be in this life or another, whether it be this day or the next, the way I see comfort with goodbyes is that at the end of the day, it's never truly goodbye. I always told to myself, to me and Taka, whenever she got scared because she hated goodbyes whenever we had to leave, if the world would have it, if our love is truly meant to be, it's never goodbye. It's just see you soon. And I feel if there's someone in your life that truly means the world to you and you're meant to have them, goodbye will never exist. Goodbye is just a word with shallow, hollow meaning, with no reverence at all. See you soon means you'll see them again, because your paths are always meant to cross, and your love is truly meant to be. And I see the people that mean the most to me as people I will always see soon. It's never goodbye. It's just see you soon. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Can we make Polyguys the fan of the day?
You know, I think we're gonna have to, man. I think we gotta.
Yeah.
She taught us something important.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's Didge's thing. He does this thing, the fan of the day, acknowledging someone in chat if they've done something significant.
And I think Polly did something very special for us this stream. So, yeah. I think she gets to be fan of the day next time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we can try to unwind after all that.
But we've been going for 8.5 hours.
Yeah.
I think it's time we call it a night.
I think it's time to just go to the finale and do my thank yous and just go.
Yeah.
So,
I am also going to be leaving the call, but I'm probably gonna hop back on in private.
Okay.
Just to give you some comfort.
Okay.
See you later, Didge.
Bye, Shimmer. Please don't leave. I'll see you soon.
I will see you soon, okay?
Okay. Bye. Woof. Jeez. Holy cow. Okay then. I guess we're done. Okay. In all seriousness, though, before we close out today, because, yeah, we're not watching a video today. We're just closing up shop. What I said before is completely earnest and honest. If there is someone in your life that is truly meant to be by your side, don't be afraid of goodbyes, because true goodbyes will never exist. Fate will find a way to bring you back together. In this life or the next, on this day or tomorrow. Never be afraid of goodbyes, because if it's meant to be, true goodbyes will never happen. Next time there's someone you care about, tell them see you soon or see you later. Because you will. And you gotta believe that. Well, I'm gonna go hug somebody who means a lot to me, and who I never have to say goodbye to, hopefully. And I hope you all had a nice stream. Thank you for joining me for easily the longest stream I've ever done so far. Thank you for joining us for Monster Prom 3 as a whole.
Hope you all had a wonderful time. I hope that didn't scar too many of you at the end there. But either way, I'm glad we were able to watch this together. I'm glad we were able to experience this together. We got more Deltarune on Wednesday. Surely that won't leave more emotional scars. But either way, I think it's time to say goodbye, so... I don't know what any of that was. But woof. Well, I said I'd give you guys a finale, and I think I gave it to you. So, alright. Thank you to everybody who followed. Thank you to everybody who subbed. Thank you to everybody who viewed today. Thank you for Venus for being my glorious co-host. We will see you this coming Wednesday for Deltarune, and as always, I hope to see you all next time in the mainframe. And to follow my own mantra, I will see you all very soon. Take care, okay? Take care of yourselves and take care of the people you care most about. Write your own stories, because I'm sure as heck still writing mine. I'll see you guys on Wednesday.